There are about 56 projects today. So first, we can start with Global Public School, Lavanya and Ramesh.
Okay, now you all have come to IISC, you have to follow the IISC rules. Okay. By the time they will come, don't worry, I will make sure that. Okay. Okay, I request the teachers to sit upstairs, okay? Please go to the upstairs. Otherwise, you also have to do the presentation, if you are sitting here. Okay, you decide, I will leave it to you. I will send you the notification. Yeah, all students should have the same kind of opportunities, not just two of you. Sitting next to teacher, everyone will be looking for teacher next to them. Okay, now, as usual, we'll start the session. I request Neha to come on devotion at the I was told that you are multi-talented person. I am testing that. Come. Do that.
Shri Guru Nijamanamukuram sudhari Varanam Raghuvara Vimala Jasu Jodayaka Kalachari Buddhihina Tanu Janike Sumira Pavana Kumara Bala Buddhi Vidya Dehu Mohi Harahu Kalesha Vikara Jai Hanuman Jnana Guna Sagar Jai Kapis Tihu Loka Ujagar Ramaduta Tulita Balarama Anjani Putra Pavana Sutanama Mahavira Vikrama Bajrangi Kumati Nivara Sumati Ke Sangi Kanchana Varana Viraja Suvesha Kanana Kundala Kunchita Kesha Hat Vajra aur Dhwaja Bhiraje Kandhe Unj Janeyo Saje Shankar Suvan Kesari Nandan Tej Pratap Mahajagvandan Vidyavan Guni Ati Chatur Ram Kaj Karibe Ko Atur Prabhu Charitra Sunibe Ko Rasiya Ram Lakhan Sita Man Vasiya Ram Lakshmana Janaki Jai Bolo Hanuman Ki Ram Lakshmana Janaki Jai Bolo Hanuman Ki.
Anyone else wants to volunteer? Neha was my selection. ಅಮ್ಮ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ
वरज संभव जलयान भरतयान दोरेया सिंधु अजरामरणनाद अप्राकृतनाद अजरामरणनाद अप्राकृतनाद विजय समुद्रम विजय समुद्रम शयननाद त्रिजगवन्दितनाद पूजन शयननाद अजामिलनत्यके अतिसुलभनाद अजामिलनत्यके अतिसुलभनाद शंकर चक्रांकितन संकर्षणनाद विमुखदिव्यरूपण उत्तमनाद पंकजनयन नीलांकजनकनाद पंकजनयन नीलांकजनकनाद ओंकारमूर्ति दुर्गरुख ओंकारमूर्ति दुर्गरुख वरज वरज
Children from local area school is here. Any other school can you go?
Which school is that?
KKS school is there. What's your name? Shaurya. Is there a presentation by Shaurya? What is your name?
Title is plastic liquid.
Plastic. Those children have finished, we can ask them to come here. What is the Okay, we'll start with Shaurya. So start with it. You can go and stand there. You are alone or someone else is there with you? Huh? Come here, come here. You will stand here. Okay. I'll show you what you will do. Okay, you will stand here and speak so that camera records. And also you can see the slide here and you can see that. Okay. This is applicable to everybody. You will stand here and slides are visible. You can see the slide and speak. Okay. But they can see. They are visible. One step. We'll see one or two try. Otherwise. Tulika will face there, no? Reason to be sit here, okay? But
I kept it.
Yeah, Bharat and myself, we have some other measures.
I kept it. One yellow file.
That is being used for. Give one empty is bad. Yeah, that is the very thing I got it here. Okay, start.
A very happy morning to one and all present here. I'm Vishwana and she is Darwin. We are studying in class 8 from KK English High School. We are here to discuss about the plastics that are used in our house and where it goes, and its effects that are creating pollution to our environment. We all know that plastics are non-biodegradable. There are mainly two types of plastic. Some can be recycled and some cannot be recycled. Whatever it is an inseparable part of our life. We start our day with plastics like toothbrush, but I don't because I started using a wooden brush. We cannot live without plastic. We can only reduce, reuse and recycle. Now, let's see some disadvantages of using plastics. Non-recyclable plastics, of course, cannot be recycled. Hence, they have to find a safe place only in the landfills. And landfills fill up faster. Toxins produced from those plastics can reach into the soil, water bodies as well as underground water. Plastics are burnt and they produce toxic gases like dioxin, and some of those are carcinogen. It increases the amount of garbage going into the landfills. This increases pollution. Plastic waste can also block drains. By eating this food packed in the plastics kills the animals. The main objective of a study is to understand the different types of plastic used in a house and where it goes. A survey of 10th, 9th and 8th standard students to know whether they buy a milk packet or get milk from milkman shows that out of 290 students buy milk packets at home. This shows that 290 milk packets per day. We had an interaction with science scrabblers about working village and came to know that they don't take empty milk or oil packets because they won't be able to store these packets for many days. Because when they store these packets, rats will eat up these packets and hence it is a loss for them. These have to find a safe place only in the landfills. Again, we wanted to find out the number of students' families who buy chili packets at home and came to know that out of 390 students, 310 number of students buy chili packets at home. As they are non-recyclable and non-biodegradable, they have to find a place only in the landfills. We wanted to compare the price of whole chili and packet chili powder and came to know that a packet chili powder is approximately 400 rupees. But whereas whole chili is 300 rupees and costs 30 rupees for powder, then the total cost would be 330 rupees and you would be saving 70 rupees when you buy whole chili and powder. We are not concerned about the 70 rupees that we are saving. Instead, we are worried about the carcinogen that are added into these packets and the packets that harm our environment. Now, let's see some disadvantages of using packets chili powder. A minimum of 4 covers go into the landfills monthly. And other than all this, we also came to know that they use adulterants such as carcinogen. And other than all this, we also came to know that they use colored sawdust in chili packets. Now, let's see whether we have to buy chili packets or not. I request all the students, judges and teachers not to buy packet chili powder. Meanwhile, Jagrati took a survey of 10th, 9th and 8th standard students and came to know that they use shampoo sachets, not bottles, including Jagrati. And we came to know that they are also non-biodegradable and non-recyclable. Now, let's take a family of 4 members. They of one family. And we have created an awareness program to our school students, to 10th to 5th standard students, about students, teachers and diets. This list shows that the items that are wrapped in plastics that we get from our shop, such as soap, salt, chili powder, turmeric, coriander, etc. After I got into this project, I have adopted some green lifestyles, such as I use wooden brush instead of plastics, and I get milk only from the milk man. I don't buy milk packet, and all groceries only wrapped in paper covers. And I carry steel containers to get any parcel like idli, pani puri from hotels. But I am still thinking how to replace biscuit covers. Whether it's chili, turmeric or coriander, it is always better to buy and powder it. Try to avoid, if possible, packed items. Instead, you can buy them loose in paper covers from the shops. And I also suggest you to adopt green lifestyles. It is not a story of packet chili powder or shampoo sachet. When we look into the grocery list, except rice, everything comes in non-recyclable plastics, and all this goes into the landfills. And government is only worried about the plastic carry bags. Instead, government should pressurize the companies to use biodegradable plastics even to pack things, or it should take back all the plastics that they produce. We thank IISC for giving this a wonderful opportunity, and I thank my friends, teachers and all who supported me. Thank you.
Any questions? Any questions, Riju?
Showed a nice presentation, and both of you are. It's very interesting to see how you have collected the data. Okay. Now, repeatedly for chili powder packets and shampoo sachets, you said they are not recyclable, and in some of them there is that recycle mark in the packets.
Take the mic.
That's correct. We cannot use those packets, and no scrap dealers in near Vartur and other by villages take those. So they are not recyclable.
So you said you have created awareness in your school also, right?
Yes.
So what is how do you see any changes with that awareness creation?
Yeah, so in our school they have stopped using plastics, and they don't buy chocolates and lace covers. Instead they bring all those in their steel containers.
Okay, that is wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
By bluebell. Lavanya and correct. No?
Good morning to all and all present here. Myself, Lavanya. Myself, Ramya. We are from Global Public School. We are studying in 8th standard. Our topic is diversity in ecosystem. Objectives: to study about diversity in ecosystem. We went to Venkatapati Lake. Our aim is to analyze the physical diversity of ecosystem and analyze the variety of plants and birds and changes in the lake. Venkatapati Lake is situated near Central Jail of Bangalore, Parapanagara in Oslo, near Electronic City. Venkatapati Lake has an area of about 8 to 10 acres. Venkatapati Lake has footpath of about 4 to 5 meter across the boundary. Venkatadri Lake also behaves as a home for many aquatic creatures, plants, birds, and many other tiny creatures. Venkatadri Lake has a latitude of 12 degree 52 minutes 42 seconds north, longitude 77 degree 39 minutes 40 seconds east. Venkatadri Lake, its perimeter is approximately 1.185 kilometers. Materials. Objectives to study about the diversity of ecosystem, to analyze birds present in the lake and to analyze their features and habitat, to analyze plants growing in the lake, to analyze changes in Venkatadri Lake. We identified totally 8 types of birds in Venkatadri Lake. The grey-headed swanfin. The grey-headed swanfin has bluish purple color and they have grey head and red beak. They have large feet and long toes. Their breeding season is July, September, and August. Next, the Indian pond heron. The scientific name is Atriola radiolis. They have a dark brownish red color on their upper body and white feathers, wings, underparts and tail. They have yellowish color on their head, neck and breast. The Eurasian coot, scientific name Filica atra. They have a salty black body, glossy black head, white beak and white frontal shield. Their breeding month is February to September. The cattle egret, scientific name Filica atra. Their breeding month is July, April and May. They are yellow, white in color. They have yellow beak. The red wattle, the green sandpiper. Scientific name Kringa octopus. They have black color on their upper body. They have white belly and greenish brown beak. Breeding month is April to June. Red wattle lapwing. They are also called as Asian lapwing. They have red beak and black beak. They have white patch runs down towards cheek to the underparts. They have black throat and neck. Black-headed ibis. They are also known as white Indian ibis. They have black head and neck, and they have long black beak, and they have long black legs. A black winged kite. They have long wings and they have owl-like structure, incisors looking forward. They will breed in February, August.
And analyzers. We have analyzed 5 types of plants in Venkatadri Lake. Pontellaria crassus, scientific name Ichonia crassus. These plants grow inside the water. The leaves are thick and the leaves are waxy. These leaves blocks the sunlight reaching the water. Paragraphs. Scientific name Dichonia mutica. These leaves grow to 5 meters, 60 feet long, and the stems have airy nodes and the leaf sheath and the leaf blades. Polygonum labrinville. Scientific name Polygonensia. These leaves grow 1 to 15 meters tall. It is commonly called as common buckwheat. Ammophila brillipulata. These leaves have deeply furrowed upper surface and a smooth undersides. These leaves grow 1 to 3 feet tall. Water naltrioid. Scientific name Crassula hensi. Crassula hensi, known as swamp and snow crab, an aquatic or semi-terrestrial species. These plants grow 5 cm to 10 cm. Next, we have analyzed one type of snake in Venkatadri Lake, that is the checkered keelback. Scientific name Xenocropis scatter. The checkered keelback is medium sized and the checkered keelback is medium sized. Its coloration is very variable. It consists of dark spots separated by reddish network or black longitudinal bands of the tail or dark cross bands with or without British. Insects, we have analyzed one type of insects in Venkatadri Lake, that is the water strider. Water strider are small insects which are adapted to the life on the top of still water. This insect is 30% of the lake will completely filled with this insect. We get to study and know about 8 birds, their features and habitat, and especially name of the birds very interesting. And we analyze and study about 5 plants and their growth and habitat, 1 insect and 1 snake and their features. EPNP Corporator ensure is about the betterment of living. By this project, we gain so much of knowledge. Conclusion. By this project, we gain so much of knowledge, generally near abroads, if the pigeons fly and sometimes but from this project, we got time to go to lake and analyze birds and plants. From this, we have studied features of 8 birds, 5 plants, 1 insect, and 1 snake. And to our problem, we can see people ensure that they work on the betterment of lake. Acknowledgement. We thank our principal and administrators and our teacher of ours who do helped us and guided us for the successful and supported the project. Our special thanks were guided by Ibolkam and Sonia and our friend Dikitas and our parents. To all attending thank for IISC team for giving an opportunity to work on this project. Reference. We use Google Lens and to analyze birds and plants and natural space, eBird organization, Wikipedia, Flowers of India. Thank you.
Okay, good work that you have collected the information from the lake by yourself. You have found 8 species of birds, 1 species of insect, and 5 species of plants. So by this, what do you say is the quality of lake? Like, can you understand what is the lake good, bad, or how the condition is?
It is bad because there is so much of waste connected from buildings to directly left into the river.
How does that affect the biodiversity?
Because the aquatic animals will get harmed from it
How?
with the waste plastics.
Explain more.
We saw so much buildings are connected directly to the lake. Every sanitary waste is left into the lake.
Waste outlets also is connected to the lake.
Thank you.
I have one question. Yes. I have one question. In the study area, can you indicate which are the sampling locations you visited in the area? If you can include sampling location, that would be better. Because it's a huge rate, so if you can include sampling location, that would be better. Another part is you can include the photograph where you have seen the pollutants and there.
We have that in our phone, but we did not add it.
Yeah, please include that.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, now we'll, since all the students are here, we'll start the sessions in the different mark. Okay, we'll have a random selection. And first of all, I welcome you all to the IISC campus. For the first time, all of you have come. Anyone have come earlier? You are there. Okay. Okay, this is the institution, you know, we are on the top in IISC. Not only academically, even our campus main is on the top. Bangalore, if you look at, our elevation is 942 meters. We are on the top on all aspects. And if you want to come here, you need to be disciplined and you need to feel for the work what you do. The sincerity has to be there. We are given an opportunity to feel how IISC is. Okay. Please do not waste your time sitting here chatting, using mobile. If I see anyone using mobile, that mobile I will use. That means you will not get me back in your life. Okay. So please keep that in mind. And don't expect us to keep an eye on you. We have put a camera in the room. Okay, you will not find a camera here. No, if anyone can direct the camera, I give 1 lakh rupees. Okay, that yesterday also I announced that. Okay, but the camera will give you the data. If anyone is doing some mischief, okay, then that person we will just disqualify in the debate. Okay, so agenda is to make sure that you are disciplined. Okay. With this, we will move to the next presentation. We will take up Vidyanjali school because those kids had a light snack, they have energy, so they should be able to do a good job now. Okay, but you took long time, having snacks and tea should not have taken 1.5 hours. Now, please avoid using sorry, that is the colonial word. The day when you stop using sorry and be disciplined, you will shine. Okay, so now what I will do is, I request some of the children to move out so that they can have snacks. Okay, KK High School, please go out. And Ravi Shankar will give you the token. Then you move to the restaurant. Okay, yeah, please go out and have snacks. Okay, don't waste food. Next is Purna Pramati. You can have snacks and come. Snacks can be kept here so that your sitting place will be assured. And KBK kids are here. Kaveri, please go out and have snacks. Okay, so now we are left with the Bangalore days. You can also go and have food. KK school is there, you can talk to those kids, okay? You move this side, we go this side, come from this side. Now maybe the Vagdevi is here now. Which is the other school in here in addition to Vagdevi? There's no one. All of you are Vagdevi students. That's good. After they come back, then you will move on. Okay. By the time you finish the presentation by Vidyanjali and the kids who have finished their code, okay? Please move out. Okay, you can start the thing. The presentation time is 8 minutes. We will restrict our questions to 2 minutes, and one of us will ask the question. Okay, we will not go beyond that. So, depending on the topic, the judges will ask the question. Okay, if it is something related to birds, then Viju will ask. Then if it is a lake, then Princess Durga will do that. Like that, and butterflies, the Anjali will do that. Bharat will look at the in general, the landscape dynamics, etc. Okay, and Madam is there. She will once in a while she will ask the question. Okay, so she is closely watching everyone, so that I will get the inside information about you people. Okay. Anyway, this is your institution and I want you to come back and do higher studies and excel in your career, okay? That's where we have brought you here. So and also bringing you here also costed us the time, Otherwise, I would have done something else in my lab today, yesterday, okay? But we wanted to make sure that you also get the benefits of IISC. Okay, with this, we'll move to the presentation. Okay, you can start.
Good morning to one and all present here. Myself, Educate with my friend Yashashwini P from Vidyanjali Primary and High School. We thank one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study, observation, and documentation of butterflies in Weaver's colony. Butterflies are the most beautiful and colorful creatures on the earth. The development of butterflies is linked to the evolution of flowering plants. Butterflies also indicate the climate environment change. Butterflies depended on specific plants for food. Thus, the diversity of butterflies reflects plant diversity in our area. We had a group of 10 members, decided to do observation and documentation of butterflies in Weaver's colony. Our study area of 10 places, which are listed, which belongs to Weaver's colony, Bangalore South, Kotigere Port, Bannerghatta Road, Bangalore 560083 with 2 kilometers square area. Our study sites were Gate Park, 12 degree, 84 minutes, 9 seconds north, 77 degree, 58 minutes, 83 seconds east, near Forest Office. 9 cross south, 12 degree, 84 minutes, 15 seconds north, 77 degree, 58 minutes, 11 seconds east, near Shiva Temple. 13 cross, 12 degree, 84 minutes, 36 seconds north, 77 degree, 58 minutes, 96 seconds east, near Ramlingeshwara Temple. This is 9th cross Angala Parameshwari Temple, 9th cross Shiva Temple, Maruti Badamani Vanshikari Temple, Gate Park, Bannerghatta National Park Office, first cross Market Lake, and finally 10th cross Chaudeshwari Temple. This is our study map with various locations where we observed and documented this study. Visited this study area on every Saturday between 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. and every Sunday between 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. in the month of August, September, October, and November 2022. Randomly inspecting the study area, identifying the butterflies through visual methods, and with the help of iNaturalist apps, the diversity of Bangalore urban district by settlement check also, and also taking pictures through smartphones provided by our parents. In all the months, we could identify all the species of butterflies. Totally, 55 species of butterflies were identified in the selected sites. In that, brush-footed family was the highest, and the blues family were the lowest. In brush-footed family, common finding butterflies was more in Weaver's colony. We understood that butterflies are very well attracted to the plants. Number of species found in month-wise. In Gate Park, we could identify 35 species. In 4th cross, only 11 species, and in 13th cross, 20 species of butterflies. Checklist of butterflies we documented in Weaver's colony. Common cellular, Gemini's cellular, it could identify in all 4 months. Danny egg-fly, Hyponymus visible. It could also find in all the 4 months. Common abrigant, Chattoxidia comuna. It belongs to yellow and white family. Butterflies in family. Brush-footed family 27, Lycaenidae family 1, Swallowtail 6, yellow and white family 14, and finally blues family 7. Some of the butterflies we documented. Prisma rose butterfly, common abrigant, Gemini's cellular butterfly, dark blue tiger, common palmfly, common silverline butterfly, common bush brown, common jezebel, and Danny eggfly. The present study reveals that we found 55 species of butterflies in beavers colony. Common finding was maximum with 49 number of butterflies. We identified 55 species. In that, common finding was more in beavers colony. So conservation of plants will help for conservation of butterflies. The highest diversity is in Shiva temple and the lowest diversity is in Fourth Cross. We thank our HM, guide teacher for allowing to conduct this study. We also thank Energy and Wetland Research Group, Center for Ecology Science, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore Sri Vijula sir of CEP, and Sri Chetulred Shed sir for guiding. And we thank one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study. Reference: Arish Bhatt et al. 2015, a brochure of Eyes on Nature published by Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, iNaturalist Act, Butterfly Diversity of Bangalore Urban District by Chetulred Shed author. For scientific name, we refer Wikipedia. Thank you.
The chemistry, right? Okay, chemistry, good presentation. One thing I didn't understand is, in the checklist, when you were showcasing the checklist, right? You read out 3 or 4 species of butterflies and their details. Why is that? Only those names you read out and not the other names.
That are most common.
But when I look at the numbers, see, I see model evidence has higher numbers, but you read out the other one. Common evidence. Similarly, in the previous also the highest score something else, but you read out something else.
Sir, there is more, so we can't keep full also, so there's some of butterflies.
So it was completely random.
Yes.
Okay. So, can you tell me what ecological role do butterflies play in an ecosystem? Okay, thank you.
The next student. You can see the name and come, okay?
Who's gone for breakfast?
BP.
Yeah, Bangalore place. They're gone for breakfast.
No, not Bangalore place. You continue with the Vidyanjali.
Good morning, one and all present here. Myself, Kanishkari, with my friend Monica from Vidyanjali Primary and High School. We thanks one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study, Bloom Flowers around Weavers Colony and on the band of Bilba. Plants that have flowers are known as angiosperms. These are the reproductive organ of the plant with various sizes and shapes which attracts insects for pollination. As human life depends on large extent on flowering plants for the fruits and seeds they produce, and represent the source of development biodiversity. So we both decided to record the bloomed flowers around Weavers Colony and on the bund of Bilwardali Lake. This is our study area with various locations where we done our study. Our study sites are Bilwardali Lake, Weavers Colony 12th cross, 11th cross, 8th cross, 9th cross, and 10th cross. Our selected study site is around 3 kilometers square, and we visited that place weekly once in September and October in between 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. randomly inspecting 3 feet both the side of the bund area of Bilwardali Lake and open yard of other study area like Weavers Colony. This is the bloomed flowers found month-wise. In September, we found 18 species in Bilwardali Lake and 7 species in Weavers Colony. And in October, we found 18 species in Bilwardali Lake and 8 species in Weavers Colony. Totally, we found 30 species of flowers belonging to 18 families were identified in the study, like Alternatherus sessilis, Sulphur cosmos, Datura mater, Chilean potato tree, Arabian jasmine, marigold, Lucas, Senna occidentalis, etc. We found more bloomed flowers in Bilwardali Lake and 12th cross due to less human activities and natural habitat. But the flowers seen in Bilwardali Lake and 12th cross are not seen in other study area because the concrete and black topping roads with less space for plants to grow. This is the checklist of flowers found on the bund of Bilwardali Lake and 12th cross Weavers Colony. This is the flower family were identified in Bilwardali Lake and 12th cross Weavers Colony. This is the checklist of flowers found in Weavers Colony 8th cross, 9th cross, and 10th cross and 11th cross. This is the flowers family found in Weavers Colony 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th cross. These are some of the pictures of flowers we identified, like Japanese morning glory, Chilean potato tree, Alternatherus sessilis, West Indian lantana, shade plant, Ipomoea coccinea, Bougainvillea glabra, black-eyed Susan vine, Santa Maria feverfew and shade plant. Other flowers were found everywhere in the both study area. Most flowers were seen in September month. In October, we found 26 species of flowers, maybe due to human activities and weather change. Flowers take a prominent role in footwear as it is attracted by its color, structure, and fragrance. Flowers serve as food, medicine source for living organisms as it helps in reproduction, resulting the plants to take in carbon dioxide and release oxygen as plants. We thank our HM guide teacher for allowing us to conduct the study. We also thank Energy and Wetlands Research Group, Center for Ecology Science, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, Sri Brijilal of CEE, and Sri Chaturve said for guiding. We thank one and all present here for giving this opportunity to present our study. Reference Harish Bhatt. A brochure of eyes on nature, published by Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology. www.flowersofIndia.net, Springer.com. For scientific name, we refer Wikipedia. Thank you.
Very nice. Thank you. I have one question for you. Why did you identify more flowers in the area and less flowers in the area?
Because in Bilbardali Lake, there are more natural habitat, more plants and trees. So we identified more flowers in Bilbardali Lake. But Beavers Colony is an urban area. So we could not find that much. But we found which flower the flowers found in Beavers Colony that are planted by the peoples. Because of concrete, there is no space to plants to grow. So we could not see more flowers in Beavers Colony.
You showed those bar graphs, right? Can you go back to that? Yeah. Why you have done this separately for different areas?
Yeah, that family we could find in one species. So
Well, that is fine. But I'm talking about the title. You have done this graph only for 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11 cross. In the previous slide, go back one slide. This is again 12 cross, corresponding divided. Why you have mixed the study or separated the graphs?
the natural habitat was this is separated in Beavers colonies and urban area. So we divided the places, and this is the surface.
The previous slide only. That graph. Okay. Tell me, what role does a flower play in plant life? That's what the question is. What is the role of flowers in plants' life?
So they produce the fruits and the seeds.
Okay.
Do you see?
So the next presenter is Santosh of class 8, Girls of Homana Devanahali. So he belongs to 6 to 8 category. Page number 19.
Good morning to one and all present here. Myself, Santosha from Vidyanjali Primary and High School. I thank one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study, Birds of Kundanani. Birds are recognized as one of the most important indicators of the environment because they are sensitive to habitat change. Bird population are often the first indication of the environmental problem. They play a vital role in controlling pests, acting as pollinators, as serving as a source of food, and providing fertilizer in agriculture. We rely on them for pest control. This is our study area map from the So I decided to document birds of Kumdanali. Kumdanali is situated in Begur Ward, Bangalore South. Our study was Our study was 12 degree 50 minutes 40 seconds north and 77 degree 35 minutes 53 seconds east. We visited weekly twice, Sunday and Wednesday, in between 6 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. and evening 5:30 p.m. to 6 p.m. Identification of the birds was made by visual methods, by hearing the calls of the birds, and we used Pakshi app for identifying birds and iNaturalist for identifying birds. Totally 12 species of birds were found in our selected sites. Birds found monthly wise. In the month of August, we found 10 species of birds. In the month of September, we found 10 species of birds. In the month of October, we found 9 species of birds. Checklist of birds which are documented at Kumdanali. White-throated kingfisher, which was found in all 3 months. Rose-ringed parrot, which was found in August and October. Rock pigeon, which was found in all 3 months. Indian jungle crow, which was found in all 3 months. Birds are a part of balanced nature. Birds provide insect rodent control, plant pollination, seed dispersal, which result in benefits to people. In our study area Kumdanali, totally 12 species of birds were found. White-throated kingfisher, Indian jungle crow, house crow, and backward woodpecker was found in all 3 months. Rose-ringed parrot, common myna, and were found only once in the study. These were the few birds which are documented at Kumdanali. White-throated kingfisher, common myna, black-winged kite, white-throated kingfisher, and green bee eater, and red-whiskered bulbul. We thank our HM, guide teacher for allowing us to conduct this study, and we also thank Energy and Wetland Research Group, Center for Ecology Science, and Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and Sri Riju Lal of CEE, and Sri Chaturved Sheikh for guiding us. And we thank Konador Presentio for giving us an opportunity to present our study. Reference Harish Bhatt et al. 2015, a brochure of Eyes on Nature, published by Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, and Pakshi app for identifying the bird sounds, and iNaturalist for identifying birds. 100 birds of Bangalore city by Karnataka Forest Department, 2005.
In your introduction part, you asked about you said birds are sensitive to habitat change. Can you explain how that is or why that is?
Because
How they are sensitive? How do you see that they are sensitive, or how do you know that they are sensitive? Okay, the other thing I wanted to ask is about your survey timings. Morning and evening, you have spent half an hour, right?
Sir, I don't get any more time to spend in that.
Normally for bird surveys, minimum time requirement is 1 hour. How much?
1 hour,
Then why half an hour?
but I usually use only afternoons.
Sundays you could have done 1 hour. Right? Okay, thank you. Judges, please note 6 to 8 category. Index of viewers colony presented by qualified data. Serial number is 16.
Good morning to Venkat present here. Myself Pavitra Devika from Vidyajali Familian High School. We thank Vendor present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study. Concepts of reverse colony. When a question is asked to someone what are insects, many of them have nothing to say positive about insects. They remember only bad things that are occurred to them. Bite of an ant or feelings which are at home. Bees and rats things. People normally forget that insects can do so many things for environment where they live. It may be pollination of flower, decomposing the plants, debris, and even help to control insects population, pests, and many more. Insects also helps plants and prevent pollination and disperse a lot of things. So, with a group of 9 members, decided to identify the insects of reverse colony. The map of reverse colony, Bangalore South, Kudilay Bush, Bangalore, Bangalore 57080. So the various locations where we tell our study. Study site. These are our study sites. Cross reverse colony. 20 degree 84 minutes 56 seconds north and 77 degree 58 minutes 46 seconds east in place. 11th cross reverse colony. 12 degree 84 minutes 78 seconds north and 77 degree 58 minutes 75 seconds east near Gayatri Chowdhury. Shiva Temple 12 degree 84 minutes 30 seconds north and 77 degree 58 minutes 6 seconds east. Shiva Temple surrounding. These are the images of our study site. Gate Park DLP office 8th cross reverse colony open place. 11th cross reverse colony near Gayatri Chowdhury. 13th cross reverse colony near Sampangi office. 12th cross reverse colony. 5th cross reverse colony field place Shiva Temple surrounding. Selected study area is around 2 kilometers square and visited the study area weekly twice from July to October in between 6 AM to 7:30 AM and in 5 PM to 6 PM randomly inspecting and identifying the insects. Totally 202 species of insects were identified in the selected site. Mosquito, cockroach, wasp, housefly, dragonfly, caterpillar, red period butterfly were most common in all visits. Migratory locusts, common emigrants, spotted ladybug, termite, cricket, short-winged green grasshopper, marsh blue tail, which you could see only twice. Blue moonfly, bumblebee, honeybee, big blue bee, European airwing, spice bush swallowtail, liquid Asian bug wave found only once in the study period. Insects found month-wise. In July, we could find 74 species of insects. In August, 153 species. In September, 107, and in October, 85 species of insects. The list of insect species found in the study sites. If it's from reverse colony, we could find 8 species in July, 31 species in August, 38 in September, and 18 species in October. In Shiva temple, we could find 16 species in July, 76 species in August, 68 in September, and 37 species in October. The list of insects are documented in reverse colony. Grasshopper and butterfly we could see all the month. Ornamental happy like the blue butterfly also we could see all the month. Fine ladybird and the cosmic moth we could see 3 months. Lady beetle and the monkey moth we could see only 1 month. Smaller yellow and exotic and garden and fever and age and black household and yellow crazy and red and we could see all the months. Asian bug and common housefly we could see all the months. Common crow and cluster fly we could see all the months. European firebug and half moth we could see only 1 month. Black soldier fly and flash we could find all the months. These are the families of insects which are identified. These are the few images of insects: cricket, jewel bug, pink stink bug, dragonfly, European airwing, daddy long leg, tiny bee, rice grasshopper, long legged fly, jewel bug, Indian bush cricket, ladybird, housefly, bush cricket, cockroach, yellow paper mask, 7-spot ladybug, red period, and big blue bee. Praying mantis, black soldier fly, crane fly, common grass yellow, green sheep bug, tiger moth, and answer flake. Observation of insects in reverse colony has brought us to the conclusion that the diversity of insects found highest pointed degree in an urban area. Insects creates the biological foundation for all terrestrial ecosystems. They cycle nutrients, pollinate plants, dispersal of seeds, maintain soil structure and fertility, control population of other organisms, and provide another sources. Due to the presence of different species of insects, we will have pollination of plants, dispersal of seeds, and this results a beautiful environment. We thank our HM, guide teacher for allowing us to conduct the study. We thank all our group members who helped in collecting the data. We thank Energy and Wetland Research Group, Center for Ecology Science, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, Sri Vijula of CETV and Sri Dr. are for guiding. Thanks one and all here for giving us an opportunity to present our study. Reference: Aristotle et al. 2015, a brochure of ISO nature published by Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology. For scientific name, we refer Wikipedia. Thank you.
We have published. Perfect. Good work. I can see that you have collected a lot of insect data. There are a few questions for you. First one is go to your checklist. Okay, while that is coming up, there is something called European earwig that we should. If it is European, what is it doing in India? One of the photo you had and you said European earwig, right? So how it came from Europe to India? Okay. Then can you tell me how insects help in pollination?
The butterflies, the 100%.
How? How they pollinate the plants? Okay, go to serial number 109. Previous. Yeah. What is the one that is 109? Hawk is a bird. No? Huh? Hawk is a bird. What type of insect is that? Huh? It's a bug. It's called a hawk. Okay. Thank you.
One minute, wait.
There's one more question for you. If that is not an check. Every insect have 6 legs, but that is not it has 8 legs.
No, the 2 days commonly was daily.
Thank you.
Come. You can remove your chapter. Can understand.
So let's move on to the next presentation. It is by University in Chemistry, and they will talk about observation and documentation of medicine and grown in houses of vehicles quality.
Good morning, one and all present here. Myself, the first years, with my friend Himashri K. from Vidanjali Premier High School. Thank one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study medicinal plants in the colony. Plants. Plants are very useful sources for various bioactive compounds which are directly or indirectly very useful to all living organisms. Various plants and plant products are used to cure the diseases from ancient times. Herbal medicine plays an important role in rural areas that are still being used as household remedies. The medicinal plant is a plant that is used with the intention of maintaining health to be administered for a specific condition or both whether in modern medicine or in traditional medicine. Medicinal plants are also called medicinal herbs that have been discovered and used in traditional medicine practice since prehistoric times. The uses of medicinal plants is found in all the culture of the world. Approximately 90% of Ayurvedic professions are plant-based. So we decided to know the medicinal plants of ENVIS colony. This is the map of our study site. Our study area is ENVIS colony, Bengaluru South, Kotikere Post, Bangalore Road, Bengaluru 560082. Our study site is second cross 12 degree 84 minutes 52 seconds north, 77 degree 58 minutes 53 seconds east side of the country. Third cross 12 degree 84 minutes 53 seconds north, 77 degree 58 minutes 51 seconds east side of India.
7 cross 12 degree 84 minutes 51 seconds north, 77 degree 38 minutes 75 seconds east and side of D. 9 cross 12 degree 84 minutes 52 seconds north, 77 degree 58 minutes 25 seconds east side of direction. Selected study area is around 1 kilometer square and we visited Sunday and Wednesday field guides from August to October 2022 in between 6 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Randomly inspecting the houses of the room and identifying the medicinal plants using the materials provided by resource person. Field notebook was maintained to record the data and also taking pictures to smartphones provided by the parents. Total 16 species of medicinal plants were found in the selected site. Identified 16 species were used in all the 3 months of our study as they were protected by ecologists. Medicinal values of all species were known in the households. Medicinal values of leaves of tulsi and bitter leaf were used for throat infection. Hibiscus, mainly curry leaves, and aloe vera are used for hair care. Tumbe is used to cure wounds and yucca is used for bathing. Coriander mint curry leaves are used in cooking. Food of pomegranate is consumed orally. Leaves are used for bathing. This is a checklist of medicinal plants and documented how it is previous quality and used as part of it. Tulsi is only used for health. Hibiscus is also used for health. Mehndi is only used for health. Coriander is used in cooking, food, and coriander. Mint is used for cooking, food. Bitter leaf is cooking for food. Aloe vera is is used for cooking for the food and also it is used for health. Tasmanot plant, lemongrass, yucca is only used for health. This is the various pictures of medicinal plants we have found in the householders. Tulsi brown, tulsi green, yucca, hibiscus, curry leaves, mehendi, pomegranate, and leaves. Tumbe, miracle leaf, aloe vera, lemongrass. This is the various pictures of plants grown in the rooms, Cuban olive. The present study has explored interesting data on the medicinal plants that are grown in the houses of previous scholars. Many of the plants were grown as knowledge was passed from the elders. Medicinal plants grown in households were consumed in various forms such as preparing kashaya, eaten as raw, leaves, cooking, cosmetic, treating wounds, and biomass. This area provides further scope for the study to know the household's remedies, followed by the people as it was transferred from their elders. This may be useful to know the traditional way of using medicinal plants. We thank our HM guide teacher for allowing us to conduct the study. We also thank Energy and Technical Institute, Center for Agricultural Science, Indian Institute of Science. And we also thank Sri Vijayaraj sir of CE and Sri Chaitanya sir for guiding us. We also thank for for giving us an opportunity to present the study. Reference. The scientific name for scientific name and information, we refer Wikipedia and naturalist names, identify the plants using Google Lens. Thank you. How species you got in the sentence? How many species of medicinal plants you have recorded in this study?
Totally 16 species were found.
Okay. Now, Emma, please 16 pages. Which one you are daily using or have you used in at home?
Hello, I discuss.
You're saying medicine use now. So what kind of diseases it will include? You're saying medicine use, medicine use. You said medicine use. So what kind of diseases can be used?
Aloe vera is used for throat infection. They use village juice and throat infection. I also used in like
So if you indicate in the table, instead of just saying medicine use, at least one or two diseases we can highlight. Like throat infection, other one is stomach upset.
Okay, thank you. I will give out explain silence so that we won't disturb the presenters as well as the judges. Okay. Please maintain the silent.
If you are doing, then we have no problem. That's what children said. You are here, that's the
Good morning, one and all present here. Myself, Lakshita K, with my friend Hemish K from Vidyanchali Primary and High School. We thank one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study, observation, and documentation of moth diversity in Divas Colony. Moths are among the most diverse organisms on the earth, found in many colors, shapes, and sizes. Moth requires food in liquids. Moths are important among pollinators. Moths can carry a substantial amounts of pollens and cover a great distance. Adult moths and their caterpillars are important food for a wide variety of wildlife, including other insects, spiders, frogs, toads, birds, and bats. In fact, moths make up a major part of diet of bats. Their antennas are feathery or comb-like structure. Moths fold their wings tent-like over their body or wrap them around their body. Moths are also known as dwellers of night. Keep after dark when many other pollinating animals are shuttered down for night. India, there could be more than 5,000 species of moths, but we don't know the exact number. So to check the moth diversity in Divas Colony, we with a team of 9 planned to create an environment in our area so that moths should visit our place, and by that we can do the observation and documentation of moth diversity in Divas Colony. This is the nice study site in which we have done our study. First floor, 12 degree, 84 minutes, 49 seconds north, 77 degree, 58 minutes, 55 seconds east, Namita HK's house. In 9th cross, we have 2 study sites, and in 12th cross also we have 2 study sites, one in north and another one in south. So 9th cross north, 12 degree, 84 minutes, 76 seconds north, 77 degree, 58 minutes, 37 seconds east, Lakshita Place house. 13 cross 12 degree, 84 minutes, 85 seconds north, 77 degree, 80 38 minutes, 11 seconds, please. Chemistry case house. This is the study map of our project study. Belongs to Beavers Colony, Bank to South Korea. Manavata Road, Bank 560083. This is the study area which is located in various locations of Beavers Colony. Selected study area is around 2 kilometers. A light trap was arranged using a white dhoti in white cloth of 3 feet into 6 feet, and the top edges were tied. Light was randomly few plants were kept around the light traps. Light was kept on throughout the night. Observe the study area every day morning 5 to 6:30 a.m. and 9 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. In the period of 5 months from July to November 2022, identifying the modes through visual methods and also with the help of IISC modes of Bangalore 1 and also taking pictures with smartphones provided by our parents. These are the 9 study sites with 9 members who all created the environment in their houses for modes. We documented totally 7 species belonging to 9 families of moth. Arabidia family was largest, represented by 13 species of moth. We found moss footman, Nepeta conferta as the common moth in our study area. By identifying the various moths, we understood that these moths are very well attracted to lights and also for plants. Moths found in month-wise. In July, we found 21 species. In August, 24 species. In September, 30 species. In October, 22 species. And finally, in the month of November, we found 25 moth species. Moth species documented monthly in various study sites. We found largest number of species in 5th cross and 12th cross north. This is the checklist of moth which we documented in our study areas. We webworms, Prolata retroparis, which belongs to Crampelia family. We found this moth in 5 months also. Moss footman, Nepeta conferta. It belongs to Arabidia family. It is one of the common moth in our study area. We found this moth in 5 months also. Oleander of moth, Diatrys mary, which belongs to Springidia family. We found this moth in 4 months. Identified moths families. We found Bombicidia and Torquicidia family was represented by only 1 species of moth. Arabidia family was represented by 13 species of moth. This is the pictures of moth which we observed in our study sites. This is the egg of moss footman. Moss footman, which is the common moth in our study area. Oleander of moth, snotted tiger moth. Beaker moth. It is also one of the common moth in our study area. With this study, we could identify 37 species in the period of 5 months from July to November 2022. At 12th cross north, we got 25 moth species, and in 5th cross, we could identify 23 moth species in our light traps. We found each number of species in 1st cross and 7th cross with 9 species of moth. Among them, moss footman, Nepeta conferta, 94, and we were from 1 was the maximum and common moth in our study area. Silent moth and the buxton moth were only seen twice in our study area. By creating the environment of having plants near our study area, it is understood that these species of moths are around the area, and we could prove this. And these moths are very well attracted to lights and also for plants. Our study area has scope for further study also. We thank our HM, guide teacher, for allowing us to conduct this study. We thank all the 9 members who created the environment in their houses for this study, observation and documentation of mortality in river quality. We thank Energy and Wetland Research Group, Center for Ecology Science, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and Sri Vijayal sir of CE and Sri Chandramek sir for guiding us. We thank Colonel present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study. Reference, also funded by the Environmental Policy Research Institution, Harishwar Record 2015, the brochure of ISO Nature published by Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, this Moths of India. For scientific names, we refer Wikipedia. Thank you.
What is the role of moth in ecosystem?
So, moths make up a major part of diet of bats, and moths take up pollination. In night-blooming flowers, moths make pollination in night-blooming flowers.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's over. All are here. Everything is here.
So let's move on to the next presentation by Tyler of 10th standard. So she belongs to 10th to 12th category. So the topic is the online shopping. So let's 10th to 12th category. Okay.
Any students not taken snacks? This is what they listen, what they is over. What they will Nelmanga is over. No. Okay, what they will this move out. You can have. How many of you are there? What they will build? 4, 5, 6. What they will, no, one second. What they will build is move out. Ravi will give the token, please collect it. Vinay, you just go out and tell me how many are there. Then Whitefield, Vagdevi. Okay, can you go out? Okay, 12 plus 5, 17. Now 6, 18. Okay. Now Vagdevi Vastu, next Arhatari. How many of you are there? What? We can manage. Yes, sir.
Had snacks. First of all, didn't had. Is there any ordinance? Okay.
How many workers? How many students? 3, 4. Someone will raise their hand.
So I'm very back to school students.
Okay, come.
Please do that, please.
Here and the book. Does it mean all of you had food who are here?
Okay, let's move on to the next presentation by Aiba. So she will talk about online shopping and equality cross-income.
Sure. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Taiba, a friend from Value Village Girls High School. My project is about online shopping and ecological pros and cons. Introduction. My last project in Lake Symposium was about dry bed waste. So the encouragement I got from my parents, teachers, and all made me think of dry waste also, especially in COVID-19, because at that time online shopping was much used. And I think this was an area less studied on relative basis because in Google, when I researched more about it, there were no important research done, and no organization has bothered to investigate about this. So it is true that the companies are trying to make substituting methods, especially cardboard and all, but it again raises the ecological alarm because pulp is the main raw material for making packaging cardboard. My objective was to understand how online shopping has impact on environment, to understand the possibilities how we can reduce the plastic, to create awareness among the students about the dangerous practices of waste management, to understand the pros and cons of blind consumerism and its contribution to pollution. Methods and materials. I first collected information about packaging materials of 8 online shopping apps. I conducted a comparative study of various materials used in this app. I analyzed the improvisation in packaging of goods. I researched about hazardous products used in packaging materials in online shopping. I conducted a survey in our school to know the trend about online shopping. This is the comparative study. As you can see, everything plastic is used. These are some of the plastic materials used in online shopping. This is the picture taken when I conducted a survey to know the trend of online shopping. And the total number of students surveyed was 235. This is the survey result. Among everything, most of the packaging materials were plastic itself, and the mode of disposal of the waste was dustbin. So we can conclude in this survey that 100% of plastic waste ends up in dustbin. This is the pie chart of the survey. This is types of plastic forms used for packaging. In this, self-adhesive bags are not recyclable. Now, what happens to this plastic is that around 60% of plastic is recycled mainly by unorganized sector, and while the rest ends up in landfill. Substituting methods are there. There are some innovation happening, but they're not economically viable and environmentally 100% safe, and they cannot withstand rough handling by transporting. These are some of the alternatives for plastic wrap. Honeycomb paper wrap. The advantage is that they are wearable and they are alternative for wood and plastic. Disadvantage is that it is a poor resistant. Biodegradable compostable garbage bags are easy to recycle and they can degrade when they are exposed to sun or ultraviolet radiation. But the disadvantage is that they are expensive and it can tend to tear easily.
Cardboard food bags, they are extremely durable, more ocean friendly, and they are highly reusable. But disadvantages that they are not biodegradable. Cotton produced bags, they are long lasting, it is easy to clean, but they are not moisture resistant. Some of the hazardous substances found in online packing prominent flame retardants are used to make the substances less flammable, but they are hazardous to health because they are bioaccumulative and they are toxic to both human and environment. They can cause neurobehavioral effects and endocrine disruption. Polyphenol chloride, they are used in packaging for containers, but they can severely impact the central nervous system and causing headache and dizziness. BPA, which is known as bisphenol A, that are used for water bottles and containers. It can also be used in pipes and all, but there can be a possible link between BPA and the blood pressure increasing and type 2 diabetes and cardiovascular disease. Styrofoam, they are used as a common filler, but long-term they can cause fatigue, nervousness, and sleep disorder. How can we find a solution? For that, first we have to know why people opt for online shopping instead of physical shopping. So I conducted another survey among teachers, neighbors, and relatives. These are the questions I asked. Survey result. I want to know that people are abandoning physical shopping because it is time consuming and the lack of proper parking space, crowded street, non-friendly attitude of owners. And the number of the participants acknowledge that they have given any thought about the waste generator. In general, a slightly larger percentage of women than men opted online shopping. Conclusion. First is there is no accountability. There is a rule made in 2016 that all the consumers should take up responsibility of their packaging materials like plastic and corrugated boxes. They have to collect back, recycle and all, but I did not come across any such system there. In almost all the packaging, LDP is used, and though LDP is considered less dangerous, but its waste accumulation is still a concern because recycling is not viable. Adhesive tapes are used of BOPP, and BOPP are not ocean friendly. Substituting materials have been invented, but compared to plastic, they have more disadvantages. Online shopping has increased the demand for international goods and international shipping is at the cost of environment. Online shopping affects local economy. Suggestion: because of the survey result, I got some opting online shopping because it is because of lack of time. So I suggested that there could at least be 2 days weekend holidays for them. Strict and the rules should be followed for consumer, and consumers should encourage users in the form of gift voucher so that they can do physical shopping more frequently. Awareness about local economy being affected should reach all. Authorities must ensure proper parking system. After all, saving environment is not only consumers' responsibility. School can come forward to make a change. We have to develop local e-commerce so that it can ensure more job opportunities. And startups like doorstep online mart should be encouraged. This is the module. This is the picture when I shared my observation and suggestion with teachers and students. Thank you. I acknowledgement. I thank CES of IISC department to give me this opportunity to present my project today. I thank principal and my friend, teacher, principal, and my friends to give me enough information about this. These are the references I went through. Some of the references. Thank you.
Okay. So, as a student, what are the recommendations that you will do, or what are the things that you will do in day-to-day life to reduce plastic?
In my home, if there is a plastic use it for dustbin. Like that, and we are not like throwing it away, all plastic covers and all. We use it for some of the other thing. We keep it in cupboards and all to keep something safe, we wrap it up.
Who measures reduce the overall plastic pollution?
If I understand the question.
Standing is some more measures that which you will implement or you will suggest your other students to implement to reduce the plastic pollution. The throwing to dustbin is not a much good solution, right? So what else you will do?
We have to use less plastic, and plastic waste should be not much used, and it should be recyclable plastic should be used much.
After conducting this project, what is your what you did? How you reduce the
Reducing plastic, my conclusion was that online shopping, my project was about how online shopping plastic is used. So I think online shopping, only if it is convenient, you have to use it.
But personally, how after this project, what you did for your daily life? What
I stopped using more online shopping, online apps. I was like, only if it is convenient, I use that app. Yeah,
what other things?
my project was in online shopping, how we can reduce plastic.
Right. That is okay, but the daily users, what you think, what are the things?
You have reduced the usage of plastic.
Yeah.
You have alternative material.
In your home, what
Alternative methods like instead of plastic, cotton bags we use much. Because it can be usable and all.
I think it's for plastic are sustainable. So,
You understood the question? You said you are using cloth bags instead of plastic bags. So she is asking such an alternative, what you are suggesting, is it sustainable?
Some are not.
Okay, I didn't have a question basically, but after you answered her question, now I have a question. So you said we should use more of recyclable plastic. So just because the plastic is recyclable, are you suggesting that we can actually use them?
Now, like plastic, we cannot totally ban it. We cannot reduce also because alternative methods are not compared to plastic. They have more disadvantages also. So I think we can just use it for less. So if we can recycle instead of not recyclable, at least less percentage of plastic can be reduced.
Do you know the R's? R. The 4 R's. What is the first R?
Reuse.
That is the second. In the same order, you have to mention. Yeah, somebody said refuse. First is refuse. So we should avoid as much as possible. Then reuse whatever we have to use. Try to reuse it. If not, third one.
Recycle.
Reduce your usage, and final stage is recycle. Okay, so in the waste management sector, the last stage is recycle. So that should be the last option. Okay. Thank you.
This is the product question. Do you find any advantage environment? Example, one person delivery system delivering 20 houses. Thereby reducing 20 vehicles on the road.
Carbon footprint will be reduced.
I didn't- Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I was actually doing that project about carbon footprint also, but I need to further study about that and I didn't have much time, so I didn't include that in my project.
That's- In terms of the basic advantage and convenience for the consumer, it is fine, because the pandemic actually it's like this.
In some ways, carbon footprint will increase also. So I was confused there, so I wanted to further I didn't have time, so I need to.
So you're aware.
Best part, alternative that you would suggest. So you have gone through all the online apps, what they are using as delivery packagings. Okay. What is the best alternative that you would suggest? Because you have studied it very well. It's a very good study, and we appreciate that you have come out with this study. And what would you suggest? You should have some suggestions after this, right?
I think cotton bags.
You would rather think that cotton bags whenever is used, it will be a better alternative than packaging materials, which is right now. Thank you.
So then we can move to next presentation just by Tejas and Rushan. So they will talk about three of viewers only. Over to you, Tejas. So it belongs to ninth category, number 18. Ninth category, number 18.
Good morning to one and all present here. Myself Tejasvi with my friend Darshan S from Vidyanjali Primary and High School. We thank one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present the study Trees of Weavers Colony. Trees create an ecosystem by providing shelter and food for birds and animals. They absorb carbon dioxide from the air and release oxygen. They play a significant role in reducing erosion and moderating the climate. They are widely appreciated for the products and the beauty they contribute to our environment. So we, a team of 4 members, decided to document the trees of Weavers Colony and to check the height and girth of the trees. Study was conducted in the month of August and September 2022. The study area is located in 12 degree 84 minutes 40 seconds north, 77 degree 58 minutes 49 seconds east to 12 degree 84 minutes 50 seconds north, 77 degree 58 minutes 23 seconds east. Weavers Colony is in Bangalore South, Gottigere Post, Angarghatta Road, Bangalore 560083. The selected study area is around 2 square kilometers, continuously inspecting one by one in order and identifying the trees with the help of materials like using field note to maintain the data, using measurement tape for measuring the breadth of a tree, and paper, set square paper for measuring the height of a tree by using shadow method, and also taking pictures through smartphones provided by our parents. Totally 31 species and 286 trees were found in the selected site. Guava tree, its scientific name is Idium guajava. It belongs to Myrtle family and Myrtle's order. It is used for stomach pain and diabetes. We found 4 trees in our study. Pongamia pinnata tree, its scientific name is Miletia pinnata. It belongs to Fabaca family and Fable's order. It is used for piles and skin diseases. We found 115 trees in our study. This is the most trees we found in our study. Cashew tree, its scientific name is Anacardium occidentale. It belongs to Anacardica family and Sapindale's order. It is used for high cholesterol and heart disease. We found 4 trees in our study period. Coconut tree, its scientific name is Cocos nucifera. It belongs to Areca family and Arecal's order. It is used for antibacterial and antifungal. We found 42 trees in our study period. Almond tree, its scientific name is Prunus delcis. It belongs to Rose family and Roselle's order. It is used for blood pressure. We found 6 trees in our study. Silver oak tree, its scientific name is Privelia robusta. It belongs to Proteca family and Protell's order. It is used in the manufacture of furniture, cabinetry, and fences. We found 14 trees in our study. Yellow flame tree, its scientific name is Pelterophorum tecorphorum. It belongs to Fabaca family and Fable's order. It is used for fodder and used as dyes. We found 8 trees in our study. This is our location of trees in Weaver's colony. This is our tallest tree, people tree. Its height is 100 inches and its height is 145 feet. And the shortest tree was Pongamia pinnata tree. Its strength is 10 inches and its height is 19 feet. Like this, we find the breadth and height of a tree. These are some pictures of 4 trees. Idium guajava, Miletia pinnata, Cocos nucifera, Anacardium occidentale, Magnolia champaca, Sterculia foetida, Phyllanthus acidus, Azadirachta indica, Niscanthus arbor, Morinda citrofolia, Sterculia foetida, Ficus religiosa, Delonix regia. In Weaver's colony, there are 286 trees. In that, tallest tree was people tree. Its breadth is 100 inches and its height is 145 feet. And the shortest tree was Pongamia pinnata tree. Its breadth is 10 inches and its height is 19 feet. Maximum trees were in 9 cross 54 and the least trees is in first cross 11 trees. We educated people to plant a sapling in front of their houses and collected their phone number for follow-up to plant. In Weaver's colony, there are 286 trees, but Dr. T.V.R. sir had said in a workshop that a person needs 7 trees oxygen in our lifetime. But in Weaver's colony, around 20,000 people are living, but only 286 trees, means not even 1 tree for a person. So we convinced people of Weaver's colony and took permission to plant 130 saplings out of 263, which will be followed. So there is space available for another 263 trees to plant in study area. We all should educate the people regarding plantation and encourage them to plant and take care of trees. Trees should be planted in and around Weaver's colony to save the mankind and animal world. We thank our HM, guide teacher for allowing us to conduct the study. We thank Energy and Wetland Research Group Center for Ecology Science, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and late 2020 for giving us an opportunity. Sri Brijulal of CEE and Sri Chaturved Shet are for guiding, and we thank one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present the study. Reference: Google Lens for identification of trees, and for scientific name we referred Wikipedia. Thank you.
What you did in late 2020? Or did you use the slides of late 2020? Then you have put late 2020. That I remember some one of your earlier students here I used the same slide. You just took his slide.
Sir,
Did you take his slide?
sir, no, sir.
This is late 2022, man.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Bharat, please.
You said you have measured depth and height of the trees, but that in observations and the results have to be presented,
Okay, I don't think so.
but you have not included. You need to include them.
Yes, sir.
And also, if you can include native and exotic, that information also, it would be good. See, some of the trees are not native to India. Okay, those are exotic. If you can able to include that information, that would be.
Okay, one more question. Anyone? No. Vijay.
When you look at a flora organism, how do you describe it as a tree? What are the properties of tree? Banana is a tree. Bamboo? Yes. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So let's move on to the next presentation. That's by Nandini and Lekna. So they will talk about observation, documentation of spiders and weavers colony. Registries note they are under 6 to 8 category and the number is 17.
What happened to Harsha? What are Harsha doing? Who has come instead of Harsha? Lekna.
Good morning to all of present here. Myself Nandini with my friend Lekna from Vidyachari Primary and High School. We thank one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study, observation, and documentation of spiders with weavers colony. Spiders are based under phylum class Archanida, order Aronia. They have 8 legs. They feed on insects, which are generally harmful to man and their livestock. They have poisonous glands in their mouth and they use to kill their victims. They feed on insects, swarms. They feed on insects, swarms, and their own kind. So, a team of 9 members have decided to observe and document of spiders in weavers colony. This was our map and located at various locations at weavers colony
Bengaluru South, Gottikere Post, Panakata Road, Bengaluru 56008. This was our study site, marked of 12 degree, 84 minutes, 19 seconds north, 77 degree, 50 minutes, 58 minutes, 2 seconds east, house of skies. Wind cross 12 degree, 84 minutes, 69 seconds north, 77 degree, 58 minutes, 42 seconds east, house of Jaivik Pratap Hedge. Pilganandi 12 degree, 84 minutes, 64 seconds north, 77 degree, 58 seconds, 58 minutes, 93 seconds east, house of Nandinium. Selected study area is around 2 kilometers square and visited every day. From July to October, in between 6 a.m. to 7:30 a.m. Randomly inspecting the area, each and every corner of the house and the garden area. Totally, we could identify 22 species of spiders. In the month of July, we could identify 9 species of spiders. In the month of August, we could identify 16 species of spiders. And in the month of September, we could identify 17 species of spiders. Finally, in the month of October, we could identify 10 species of spiders. Spiders found month-wise reverse column. Spiders found species. July 9 species, in August 17 species, September 16 species, and in October 10 species. Checklist of spiders which are documented at reverse column. Hobo spider we could find in on the month of August. European garden spider we could find in all the months. The tropical tent spider we could found in only 2 months. Cellar spider we could found in 3 months. Identified spiders family, Arachidina family was found 6 species and all the families we got only 1 species. Identified spiders during our study period. Wall jumping spider, daddy long neck spider, garden or weaver spider, cellular spider, yellow sac spider, European garden spider, red house spider, and giant wood spider. In the present study, we could identify 22 species of spiders in our 4-month study. As there was variation in every visit due to human activities and weather change, till today there is no study done in reverse column. The study would be useful in our future. Assessment of environmental conditions as well to create awareness from their observation. From our observation, we conclude that there is an urgent need to understand about diversity as they are important as environmental changes. We thank our HM guide teacher for allowing us to conduct this study. We thank all 90 members who documented the spiders in different locations for this study. We also thank Energy and Wetland Research Group, Center for Ecology Science, Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru, Sri Vijura of CEE and Cheturbed Sheikh R for guiding us. We thank one and all here for giving us an opportunity to present our study observation. In reference, Team Saliga Backyard Spiders Book, World Spider Catalog. For scientific name, we refer Wikipedia, Spiders of Karnataka by Environmental Management and Policy Research Institute. Thank you.
Thank you. Very good presentation, Bhavani. I have one question for you. You have mentioned in your concluding slide that spiders are bioindicators. Can you give me a reason why?
Because they feed on insects. They are not there with insects. They control pests in a more agricultural crops and are also called biocontrollers.
How you identify the spiders?
With their 8 legs. They have 8 legs, so like that.
Do all spiders build web?
Yeah.
All same kind of web?
It's-
Thank you.
that is-
There are two birds. Yeah, this is over.
Okay, so let's move on to the next presentation, that is by Preetham. He will be talking about bird survival quality. So he comes and eight actually, and the number is 20. No, it's number 20.
Morning, one and all present here. Myself, Preetham S from Vidyanjali Primary and High School. I thank one and all present here for giving us an opportunity to present our study, observation and the documentation of the birds in Beaver's colony. Birds are the best indicators of wetland function. Birds are the key species in agriculture ecosystem for maintaining the ecological balance. Birds add a light, sound and color to our daily life. A changes in a bird population, often the first indication of environmental problem, weather ecosystem, agriculture production, wildlife, water or tourism. Success can be measured by the health of birds. A decline in bird number tells us that we are damaging our environment, maybe through habitat fragmentation, destruction, pollution, pesticides, and many other impacts. So we group of 10 students decided to document the birds of Beaver's colony. This is our study map. Our study was 12 degree 84 minutes 30 seconds north and 77 degree 58 minutes 7 seconds east. Beaver's colony is located on Bengaluru south of Gottigere ward. We visit weekly once from July to October in between 6:30 to 7:30 and evening 5:30 to 6:30. Observation of the birds was made visual method by hearing the calls of birds, and we used Pakshi app for identifying the bird's name, and we used iNaturalist app for identifying the bird. Totally 35 species of birds were found in the selected site. In the month of July, we found 24 species. In the month of August, we found 23 species. In the month of September, we found 24 species. In the month of October, only 19 species of birds. Checklist of the birds which are documented at Beaver's colony. Birds are a part of balanced nature. Birds play a critical role reducing and maintaining the ecological balance. Totally 35 species of birds were found in the selected site. Wagtail rooster, red-whiskered bulbul, house crow, and Indian jungle crow were found in the all 4 months. Tyler bird, common blackbird, and scissor-tailed flycatcher were found only once in the study. Identified birds, house crow, Ashiprinia, black kite, jungle prinia, dove, jungle myna, red whiskered bulbul, laughing dove. We thank our HM guide for allowing us to conduct the study. We thank Energy and Wetland Research Group, Center of Ecological Science, and Indian Institute of Science of Bengaluru, and Sri Brijulal of CE and Chaturved for guiding. We thank one and all here for giving us an opportunity to present our study. Reference Harish Bhatt et al. 2015, a brochure Eyes of Nature, published by Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, Pakshia for identifying the bird sounds, and iNaturalist for identifying the bird's name, and 100 birds of Bangalore city by Karnataka Forest Department, 2005. Thank you.
What is the area of river colony? Your study area that river colony, what is the area of that? Area.
How big is the? How big is?
How that you digitate that part now, that river colony, that area, how much?
Ma'am, that question.
Area of that region.
ಎಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಜಾಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಅಂತ ಜಮೀನೆಲ್ಲ 1 ಎಕರೆ 2 ಎಕರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ.
Around 2 kilometers. 2 square kilometers.
In your introduction and your conclusion, you mentioned that birds help in ecological balance. Can you explain how that is?
Birds control agricultural pests.
In your checklist, I saw something called rooster. Can you describe how that bird looks? How does Pakshi ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಗಿರುತ್ತೆ? Rooster. How does it sound? Red in color. That is wild or somebody's house? Did you find that wildly roaming around, or it belongs to somebody? It belongs to somebody.
Was came near my study area.
It came near your study area. Okay. Can you explain what is latitude and longitude? You read out, no? Latitude and longitude. What is that? Thank you.
Audience, I request all the audience to keep silent.
Yes, presentation is going on. Okay, when you will come and help your other audience will make sound now. You can't hear whatever you are telling. Because only that echo of that sound only is there. Then your mark will go. You want to lose your mark? Then okay.
So please maintain the silence. Please don't disturb the speaker as well as the session. So now let's move on to the next presentation, that is by Yamuna and Suti. So she is in 9th category. And they will talk about flora of the school. Judges, please note that is under 9th category 21 is the number.
Namaste, Manada, present you. Myself, Yamuna Jyoti, studying in 9th standard research. Myself, Trupti, studying in 9th standard from Kaveri Vidya Kshetra School. Our topic is about flora of Indian school campus. Objective. Our main objective was to find the trees present in our school campus and medicinal values of them. Introduction. Flora is the all plant life present in a particular region or native plants. Importance of trees. As all of us know, trees play an important role in ecosystem. Trees take in carbon dioxide and give out oxygen during photosynthesis. Trees provide shelter and food for both humans and animals. Trees are also important source of medicine. Trees also play an important role in preventing soil erosion and flood. Trees also provide us pleasure. Our study area is our school campus. It is situated in 12 degrees, 52 minutes, 32 seconds north, 77 degrees, 39 minutes, 6 seconds east. The perimeter of school campus is 160 meters. The materials that we used while doing our study, materials are mobile, measuring tape, and pen and rough book. Methods, we use mobile to click photos of plants to identify it using Google Lens. We use measuring tape for identity to measure the height and girth of the tree. We use pen and rough to note down the tree's height and girth, which we got by measuring.
The first tree is the weeping fig and height of it is 1 meter, approximately 2 meters, and the girth is 13 centimeters. The species found on tree, scientific name of it is Ficus benjaminia, and the medicinal value it is used to treat skin disorders, inflammation, piles, leprosy, malaria, nose disease, and cancer. Bridal bouquet, the height of it is 3 meter, the girth is 12 to 15 centimeter, and the species found are 4. The scientific name of it is Plumeria pudica. Medicinal values are, it is used to treat ulcer and diarrhea. Mexican made, the height is 40 centimeter, girth 2 centimeter, and the species found are 1. Scientific name of it is Coleus umbernicus. Medicinal values are, it is used to treat cold, asthma, constipation, headache, cough, fever, and skin diseases. The next is tomato. The height is 15 centimeter. Girth is approximately 1.5 to 2 centimeter. Species found is only 1. And the scientific name of it is Solomon Lycopersica. Medicinal values are, it is used to prevent problems, skin diseases. A light green areca palm and height of it is 5 meter, 10 to 30 centimeter. Girth is 25 to 30 centimeter. Species found are 15 species. Scientific name is Dipsys leucens. Medicinal values are, it is used for the treatment of mental disorder and an iron disorder and a mild stimulant. The next is false ashoka. Height is 4 meter, girth is 33 to 35 centimeter. Species found are 15. Scientific name of it is Polyandria longifolia. Medicinal values are banana. Height is 40 centimeter, 3 meter, 40 centimeter. Girth is 45 to 48 centimeter, and the species found are scientific name is Rosa acrinata. It has more medicinal values. Its flower is used as its flower is cooked and given to the diabetic patients, and it's used to cure the person who is suffering from leprosy, fever, acute dysentery, and diarrhea, and it is applied on the hemorrhoids insects. Neem tree, height is 6 to 7 meter, girth 48 centimeter. Species found are 2, and the scientific name is Azadirachta indica. Medicinal uses are, it is used as an antifungal, anti-diabetic, antibacterial, antiviral, contraceptive, and sedative. The next is Jane Calabro. The height is 4 meter to 5 meter. The girth is 45 centimeter, and the species found is 1.
The scientific name of it is Paleotropis gigantea. The medicinal uses are it is used as an antidote for insect bite, sinus fistula, and the mumps, burn injuries, and body pain. This is the checklist of species found in our school campus. The result is like we have found 49 trees in our school campus, and they all have their own medicinal values. Conclusion. We have found 49 trees in our school campus. Out of them, 49 have their own 9 varieties. We conclude the project by informing that we should plant more and more trees to stay connected with the mother nature. We would like to thank the IISC committee for giving this opportunity for representing our project. We would like to thank our principal and administrators for encouraging us to do with this project. We would like to thank our teachers Haruna Ma'am and Josha Ma'am for guiding throughout this project. Reference: we use science textbook found in our libraries. Thank you.
Thanks for the presentation. I have one doubt. What is the difference between seed and shrub? In your presentation, how many trees you found?
49 trees.
Then the first one, what is the difference between the trees and shrub?
Shrubs have more branches, and it is fully covered with leaves. It is long and
Scientific names, there is a mistake. Actually, you need to relook at scientific names. And yes, in a second, when you are writing the scientific name, second word should not be capital letter also. Okay, please relook at the scientific names and don't give the general title flora found in school campus. Instead of that, which school it belongs. Yeah, you can write flora of Kaveri Vidya Niketan school, something like that we can mention. Okay, so it is flora found in school campus means it is not conveying what you are trying to say.
In your introduction, you said trees take in carbon dioxide and give out oxygen. Why do they do that?
when they are doing photosynthesis, they do that for preparing food.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So let's move on to the next presentation. By Lakshmi and team. Then they will talk about vitamin D in humans and role of aquatic animals. So this comes under category 9 category. And number is 22. Let us please note they belong to 9 category, number 22.
Namaste everyone present here. Myself Ashmita Kumari and this is myself Lakshmi Nagashranya of grade 9. We are going to present about vitamin D in humans and role of aquatic animals. So, with introduction. Vitamin D is one of the most important vitamins which our body needs to stay healthy. Vitamin D plays an important role in the absorption of calcium, magnesium, and phosphate. Vitamin D also plays an important role in bone and muscle health. Importance of vitamin D. We need vitamin D so that our body can use calcium and phosphorus to build bones and so that we can support healthy tissues. It also plays an important role in maintaining our bone structure. So this is our school area. This is our study area, which is basically our school Kaveri Vidyakshetra. The longitudinal area of the thing is 12 degree 52 minutes and 32 seconds now. Latitude is 12 degree 39 minutes 6 seconds. Is perimeter of our school is 160 meter. Our main our objective of this project is to spread an awareness of vitamin D deficiency because many people don't know about it, and the signs and symptoms of the deficiency takes many months and years to appear. Methods and methodology. So we completed our methodology by surveys and questionnaires. We did surveys on our teacher and friends, and we did many questionnaires with our friends and many teachers. This result is shown by questionnaires. Do you know about vitamin? So 75% of the people said yes, and 25 of them said no. Do you know the vitamin? Do you know the importance of vitamin? This the result was 65% of them said yes, and rest said no. Do you know vitamin D? 50% of them said yes, and 50% of them said no. Is your mood changing easily? Like 70% of them said no, and the rest of them said yes. Are you getting sick more often? Like 70% of them said yes, climatical changes, and rest said no. Is your head falling more than usual? 50% of them said yes, and the rest 50 said no. Do you exercise regularly? 65% of them said no, and 65% of them said yes, and rest said no. Do you have bone and muscle pain? 50% of them said yes, and 50% of them said no. Do you have vitamin D deficiency? 75% of the people said no, and 25 of them said yes. Discussion and conclusion. Vitamin D deficiency. Vitamin D deficiency means that our body doesn't have enough vitamin D. Vitamin D primarily causes issues in our muscles and bones. Anyone can have this vitamin D deficiency, including infants, adults, and children. A lack of vitamin D can cause mucus in children and osteomalgia in adults. Signs and symptoms of vitamin D deficiency. People with vitamin D deficiency. The symptoms of vitamin D deficiency. First is the frequent illness like cold and flu. They get because vitamin D play an important role in the immune system. When there is less vitamin D, the immune system gets disturbed, and we can get diseases more often. Then tiredness. Feeling tired can be seen in a number of causes. One of them may be the deficiency of vitamin D. Vitamin D helps to maintain bone health by improving our body's absorption of calcium. So that pain can also be a major problem. Then bone loss. I told earlier, our bone will have calcium. So vitamin D plays a crucial role in calcium absorption, and vibrant metabolism. Low bone mineral density is an indication that the plants have lost calcium. Hair loss. Many of the people have this hair loss, so it may be a major cause of vitamin D deficiency. The main causes of vitamin D deficiency. Diet. People who don't eat enough of vitamin D, which is rich in foods and including dairy milk products, which is made by companies and all. Lifestyle factor. Many people are not working outdoor. Most of them are working indoor due to work from home or etc. So these people get less opportunity to expose their skin to the sunlight, and those who wear covered clothes every time have higher risk of vitamin D deficiency. Pollution, because particles of air can block UVB rays, which prevents skin, and highly populated areas people avoids to go there. Skin type of people, with darker skin people need to explore their skin to the sunlight more, and people with lower lighter skin colors and all can be different. Kidney and liver health. People who have liver disease and kidney disease tends to have lower vitamin D level. This disease can affect the body ability to synthesize vitamin D or turn into its active form. Treatments of vitamin D deficiency. First, we must consult a doctor and know that we have vitamin D deficiency or not. Then if we have, the doctor will suggest us few supplements and he'll say the proper dosage. Then we must have a proper diet, especially foods like oily fish, like mackerel, salmon, tuna, sardines, cheese, cod liver oils, mushroom, egg yolks, milk, orange juice, etc. Then we must spend some time in the sun. So the best way to prevent vitamin D deficiency is to have proper diet. We must maintain our body weight. We must treat our medical conditions like kidney or liver problems. Vitamin D importance in aquatic animals. It is well known that fishes like mackerel, salmon, tuna have vitamin D, but other animals also have this vitamin D in them. So we shouldn't pollute all these lakes, seas, and all, because we get this vitamin D, and there are many other helps by these aquatic animals. So we should take a proper supplement, and we should protect the lakes, because fishes are the main sources of vitamin D. Okay. We would like to thank teachers Jyotsna and Ratna for giving us this opportunity to present. And we have learned many things, and we would also like to thank IISC for giving this opportunity. Reference, we have just seen few books like Vitamin D and Human Health, Vitamin D, and we have used Google Health. Thank you. Thank you. Mushrooms, cheese. The mushrooms.
You can't survive on that. It's having mistake breakfast, lunch is a valid right?
No, sir. See, cereals are good. Having this orange juice, spinach is for vegetarians is good.
Nice presentation. Like, this is us to another introducing the subject to the people, okay, and not the random person. So, If I have vitamin D deficiency, what should I do?
Ma'am, if you have vitamin D deficiency, first you should consult the doctor to know whether you have really vitamin D deficiency, because its symptoms are quite common, like muscle pain, hair loss, it's quite common. So first we should consult the doctor. Suppose if we have, then we should take the supplements given by doctor. If you want to treat it naturally, you should have the food sources and you should spend some time in the sun. Please tell me
What are the foods that you will suggest me to have? What are the food sources that we should have?
Ma'am, fish, ma'am. If you will have fish, you should have mackerel, salmon. But if you are a vegetarian, you can have spinaches like kale and okra. You can have mushrooms, cheese, milk.
Person who eats mushroom often, then also if I have something deficiency, what else you will suggest me to have if I'm a vegetarian?
Well, spinaches, ma'am. Spinaches. Spinach is better.
The graphs what you have used, it is not very visible. Okay, the content is not visible properly. So slightly you need to manage the slides. Okay, and it is filled with too much text. Maybe you reduce the text. Okay, so that you can able to maintain the time.
Sure.
Especially the graphs, we cannot differentiate between the colors what you have used and also the content what you have specified with. And also the letters, it is not much visible if you sit in the back. Okay, please maintain this.
Yes.
Your objectives. You had mentioned you are trying to create awareness about vitamin D deficiency and supplements. But in your entire project, I didn't see any efforts that were taken to create the awareness.
So while doing surveys, we have suggested them and we have given to, when we went to our school, to 9th and 10th students, we have told them that this vitamin D deficiency is quite common. We have told them the causes, symptoms and treatment also.
Now, looking at your questionnaire, how do you determine if they have vitamin D deficiency or not based on those questions that you have asked?
So we have asked these questions to know about the signs and symptoms. And in the questionnaire only we have asked whether they have this vitamin D deficiency or not.
How would one know that if they have it?
We have told them all those symptoms, causes and all.
For example, Ravi Shankar has muscle and bone. So does he have vitamin D deficiency?
Not like that, sir. Not muscle pain is it's quite common in every human. So you should see all the signs and symptoms and you should consult a doctor. Let's check.
So if somebody is getting a headache every day, is it vitamin deficiency or?
No, sir. Headache, there are many other reasons also like stress, depression. It is not only a symptom of vitamin D. According to my research, headache is not a sign.
You talk about that, what is vitamin D deficiency you want to fish. Okay. Then this polluted water that fish really.
No, ma'am, like when we pollute water, those fishes will die. So we shouldn't pollute the water. That's
So the lakes in Bangalore are polluted, okay. So in some conditions, fishes are not dying. If we eat that, what will happen to us?
we'll also get so many diseases, ma'am.
Then ma'am will try to find out research and will say this.
So you told that doctor will suggest us to do a test and then we will find out what the vitamin D deficiency is, and then we have to eat the focus which I think then
Which sub-theme you are placing this topic of yours and Have you seen the late 2022 brochure? There are 20 sub-themes mentioned. So in that, which sub-theme you will place your project?
We'll find out. Sir, actually, the activity was like, save the lake, it was vitamin purification. So when we attended the last seminar, we saw many people are doing like polluted lakes, please stop polluting the lake. Our thing was, we wanted to bring up a new topic as with the lake.
Your title also says growth of aquatic life, but I didn't see anything other than the conclusion part where you suddenly came to the fishes. Okay, anyway, thank you.
Coordinates, what you are showing is wrong. Latitude, longitude, what you have written there is wrong. Please relook at it and correct. You have given latitude also same value and longitude also same value. Okay, you need to correct. Relook at it.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, let's move on to next presentation. Judges, please note, next presenter is Yogesh and Shobit. And they speak about spiders of KK school. So they belong to 9th category, number 1, project number 1.
Good morning, one and all present here. We are from KK English High School and studying in 9th standard, and we are here to talk about spiders of KK School. During World Environment Day, we have invited Chandra Prakash, our senior students and guests. During his speech, he explained about spiders of our school, and this made us to learn more about spiders. The area of our school is 5 acres, as we have reached biodiversity, and we are practicing on gardening. We won't use chemical fertilizers or pesticides, and we'll see webs everywhere in our school. The main objective of our study is to understand the different species of spiders. This is the study area map of our school. Spiders belong to the Manning area, phylum Arthropoda, and class Arachnidae. Spiders have 8 legs and have fangs to inject venom. Arthropoda is the largest order and ranks 7th in total species diversity among all living organisms. The lifespan of spider varies from species to species, from 3 years to 20 years. Structure of a spider. Spider body consists of skeletal and abdomen, 8 legs, and a pair of spinnerets. Now, let's understand the importance of spiders in ecosystem. They are the most important predators of insects, thereby they keep the insect population under control. They help to survive, they help to spread, they help to control the spread of diseases, they serve as valuable systems of birds. Spiders eat each other, hence keep their population in check. They help, they prevent all the crops from being consumed. Now, most of the people are afraid of spiders because of their bites. Fear of spiders is known as arachnophobia. And do you know, most spiders like to keep to themselves and they don't attack without any reason. And for you to know, not all spider bites are linked to humans. With the help of Chandrona, we identified 19 species of spiders in our school. We did it during our Diwali holidays.
This table shows the spiders that we spotted during the survey.
Or weaver, gold or weaver, red or weaver, lynx, jumping spider, and mimicking sand spider, and mimicking sand spider, and huntsman spider, and two-tailed spider, and crab spider, and tarantula, etc.
Here are some pictures of spiders that we spotted during our survey.
Male jumping spider, male, female jumping spider, golden or weaver,
We will find golden or weaver are maximum in number in our school. There are more than 16 golden or weavers, and they are called golden or weavers because they themselves are in golden in color because of the presence of carotenoids, quinoids, and saturated.
male lynx spider, female lynx spider,
And mimicking sand spider, and mimicking crab spider. These spiders were exactly looking like ants, and we started to study them. And we can differentiate between an ant and a non-spider by looking at the proboscis, eyes, and of course, they have webs around them.
two-tailed spider, tarantula, jumping spider or weaver, crab spider.
This crab spider, we found it on Tabokia species tree, and it was exactly looking like crab, and it was camouflaging Tabokia species flower.
spiny or weaver,
Now, let's understand some facts of web. Spider silk is highly flexible, extremely stretchable, surpasses steel in strength, and most importantly, can be formed into a mesh that will stop a bullet. Now, let's understand about spider web, otherwise known as cobweb. Spider silk is proteinaceous, produced by spinnerets. Generally, spider web is meant to catch its prey. It has high tensile strength and extensibility. The strength to weight ratio of material is remarkable. In UK, a team created synthetic spider silk bandages out of webs. In few years, we may use those bandages in our country. And these bandages are used to cure burns. Here are some pics of spider webs taken from text spiders. Dresses are also made out of spider webs. We observed golden weaver spiders are maximum in number, and we measured 5 golden weaver spider webs and found that all the webs were more than 2 meters in breadth. We also taught our juniors about different species of spiders in our school. Now, let's understand how to identify spider by looking their colors, shape of the legs, examining their eyes, orientation of fangs, estimating the size of the spider by looking at their behavior and habitat. Now, let's understand some facts about spiders. There are more than 30,000 different species of spiders. Female spiders are larger than male spiders. Spiders have no blood. Spiders sit in liquid produced by the spinnerets. Spiders have strange muscles. Spiders love glands, but not all spiders love glands. Willow spider. There are some types of willow spiders like black widow spider and brown widow spider, etc. And they are called widow spiders because they keep many ones after mating. Due to organization, most of the spiders are managed in our area. But we have reached biodiversity and practicing organic gardening. We have 19 species of spiders in our school, and spiders act as biological control of pests. We won't remove a single web including areas in our school, and hence I remind you to think twice before you wipe out the web. We parents learn our school management, teachers who supported and guided us, and thank you.
Okay, the classification part, you said they belong to the class. Arthropod.
So,
What does it mean?
after one is the largest product, all the insects have a joint legs and joint legs, that's why they are belong to arthropod. They have joint legs.
Can you bring up the slide where you have drawn the spider? Can you show me where the fangs are?
Fangs. In the front.
Put the extreme left mouse. Like this now, show it out.
That's fine. In the checklist, in many names, you have mentioned all fever, all fever. What does all fever mean? What does it mean? Then, here, you also said fangs, and then later in one more slide, you said, process. What is the difference between these two and why they use this?
And spiders products.
Only ant spiders have process. Okay, thank you.
In your study, which spider is more poison?
Poisonous.
Yeah.
They have venoms, but they are not.
How many are poison?
They are not poison. They have none, but they are not dangerous.
Regarding incidents questions, I have one question. What is the difference between venom and poison?
They are both same.
Thank you.
You said some species dance, some don't. How do you make out?
So because spider love to dance, because to escape or to attack male one from male spiders.
To attract male, they dance, female dance.
To escape.
It is reversed, no? That's my view.
What then you will tell about that?
Some spiders have bitten them. They-
You can imagine, eh?
I didn't understand the question.
I just find we get some irritation, right? So why is that?
Or you will get the irritation.
I will tell you one thing. Spider-Man movie you saw now.
ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸ್ಪೈಡರ್ ಕಚ್ಚಿದೆ ಅಂತೆ ಸೊ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪಿಂಪಲ್ ತರ ಆಗಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಡಿತಾ ಇತ್ತು ಅದು ಯಾಕೆ ಹಾಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿಸಿಲ್ಲ
Because some spider maybe has some chemicals, so that
In that in your studies, did any spider have that?
no.
We really?
Really.
You have mentioned that spiders help in disease control. How?
They eat insects that are harmful to humans and plants. If we eat that plants which are eaten or harm plants, we'll get diseases. That because of the webs, the insects stuck in the web, and spiders suck their webs.
Can you name some of them?
What?
Can you name some of the dangerous insects and spiders eat, helping in disease control? Worms. Worms. How are they? Okay, thank you.
So let's move on to next presentation by Tanushree and Vaishnavi. And they will present on butterflies, butterfly parking.
A very happy morning to one and all present here. I am Tanushree and she is Vaishnavi, 10th graders from KK English High School. We are here to present about the initiatives taken by us to create a butterfly park in Chikkanikundi. Bangalore had 1,000 lakes and was known as City of Lakes. But now hardly there are 80 lakes. Most of the lakes got converted into bus stand, petrol bunk, cricket stadium, football ground, etc. For example, our majestic bus stand was once Dharmangudi Lake and Sri Kantirava Stadium, Sampangi Lake. There is a lake near our school called Chikkanikundi Lake, which measures about 33 acres and belongs to Nega Grama Panchayat. Our seniors thought that this lake would also get converted into petrol bunk, resident area, etc. So, moreover, they have seen much of development in and around the lake. Why do we need the study? Because the Chikkanikundi is a village which is developing, and most of the villages, that is 80%, are agriculture based, and more apartments and layouts are coming up, and we are afraid of sewage problem, and garbage are being dumping up in the lake bed. This is our study area in Chikkanikundi, and here our seniors thought that this lake would also vanish in course of time. So they have taken a planting program 5 years ago. Even we were part of this program when we were in 5th standard, and this program will be continuous. Our main objective is to conserve the lake and to create a butterfly park and to create awareness among the villagers and people that we should not kill a caterpillars unknowingly, that it could grow into a butterfly when we see in our lawn resident areas. You may ask, what is our contribution? We 4 of us visited PDO, Mr. Kant Raju, and submitted our letter. And we saw that locals have taken the mud from the lake bed and using it for construction purposes. And they also have been uprooted the plants. We wanted to conserve the lake. So we had a discussion with our principal sir. Later, sir had a discussion with TVR sir and Lakshmi madam. They visited our study area and agreed us. During our visit, we found a massive growth of lantana in our study area and understood more about it, that it is an exotic species and will not let the other plants grow nearby. We wanted to remove it, so luckily my father agreed it as we had a JCB. We numbered all the plants in our study area. There are a total of 273 plants. Out of those, Pongamia is the most, 249, and 5 cluster fig plants, 1 sacred fig, 4 Goa plants, and 2 Vitex glabrata, 1 tennis ball tree, that is Maclora formifera, and 1 teakwood tree, 6 jamun trees, We also found one radar machera, one Melina arborea, and two tamarind trees. Except lantana and congamia, we did not find any other butterfly host plants. So we wanted to plant more butterfly host plants. So we planted 64 curly leaf plants, 3 neem plants, and 1 hibiscus plant. We used to water these plants every Sunday. Meanwhile, on 22nd November, we received a permission letter from Negra Grama Panchayati, which explains that
ಕೆರೆಯ ಮೂಲ ಸ್ವರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯಾಗಕೂಡದು.
It means that we should not make any alteration in the lake bed.
ಸದರಿ ಸ್ಥಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವ ಯಾವುದೇ ಗಿಡ ಮರಗಳಿಗೂ ಹಾನಿಯಾಗಬಾರದು.
We should not harm or destroy any trees or plants in the lake bed.
ಸದರಿ ಅನುಮತಿಯ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕ ಉಪಯೋಗಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸತಕ್ಕದ್ದು.
We should use this permission only for social advantages.
ಪಾರ್ಕ್ ವೀಕ್ಷಿಸಲು ಮತ್ತು ಅಧ್ಯಯನಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಇತರ ಶಾಲಾ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನವರಿಗೂ ಅವಕಾಶ ನೀಡುವುದು.
We should permit other schools and college students to visit the park.
ಪರಿಸರಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾನಿಯಾಗುವಂತಹ ಯಾವುದೇ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹಮ್ಮಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಿಲ್ಲ.
We should not commit any activities that are going to harm the environment.
ಇತರ ಇಲಾಖೆ ಅನುಮತಿ ಇದ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಡೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬಹುದು.
If there is a necessary or permission from other departments, we can take it. Our action plan is to grow more butterfly host plants, fencing the park, de-weeding, and to create awareness program among the villages, and to create the lake protection committee, which includes villagers and our school students who reside nearby. During our visit on Wednesday and Thursday of this week, we found blue monarch, common castor, common rose, crimson rose, etc. We found a maximum number of crimson rose, common ceruleana, and common ligantho, as we had the maximum number of lantana and congamia in our study area. We wanted to convert the present lake bed, that is allotted area of 10,000 square feet, to a beautiful butterfly park, which is also a biological park for the students to learn. To identify the butterflies, we referred eyes on the butterfly chart given to us in the program Eyes on Nature, and we found butterflies.
And we were also inspired by the words which were quoted by Chaturved sir in his presentation. That is, we should be soft, down to earth, sensible like egg, work like pupa silently, eat like caterpillar. Only then we can become a sensible human being.
Thank you. I want to
You're saying something.
thank TVR sir for giving this opportunity, and Kant Raju and Ashwatha Reddy who helped us in the proceedings. Our principal sir for guiding us, and last but not the least, David ma'am who was with us in the early stages.
Batti.
That will become a host plant for many other systems. Okay.
Yes, sir.
That is good. That's a very good host plant.
Can you tell me what is a host plant?
Where butterflies suck nectar.
Thank you.
Why do you want to create butterfly?
Because butterflies are the best pollinators, and it will help the farmers to get a better yield who are residing nearby. And as I said, 80% are based on agriculture, and thereby better living for farmers.
They can also get good profit.
I have a question. So you like mentioned about agriculture base that is contributing to the degradation of the village. So what's agriculture based?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
In the introduction, you said that lakes are decreasing because of agricultural waste. What's the agricultural waste?
We did not mention that lakes are decreasing due to agriculture.
Now, you said that the lakes are getting polluted and yeah, you mentioned the agricultural waste. What was the agricultural waste?
That is apartment sewage connected to the lakes.
Outlets, inlets.
It is coming from the apartments and outside the agricultural waste.
We did not mention about agricultural waste.
See the soil in the slide.
No, we said that 80% are dependent on agriculture.
Agricultural waste.
Beginning slide. He said agriculture is.
So like the lakes are based on agriculture.
No, actually the residents of the nearby are based on agriculture.
Oh, correct.
So the next present is Adya Chaitanya. And they will speak about legal safety in this quick add. They will please know they are under class 9 category. And the number is 2.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am Sadhya, he Taylor. We are from KK English School and studying in 9th standard. We are here to discuss about trees of KK School. Unplanned urbanization has led to many problems like loss of flora, internal biodiversity, and has also led to traffic congestion. Most of all, the plant varieties are at the verge of extinction. Objective of the study is to understand the different species of plants, to conserve biodiversity and importance of conserving the biodiversity. We all know how important are plants to us. They are a wonderful source of food for all the living organisms. They absorb carbon dioxide and release oxygen. That is important for organisms for cellular respiration. Hence, maintain gaseous balance. They prevent soil erosion and also help to maintain water cycle. Many medicines are made directly or indirectly from plants. A single tree provides food and shelter to many species. Plants are important in maintaining good soil conditions and maintains atmospheric temperature. And I experienced it. When I was walking over there, I felt that this campus is actually cool. Carbon sequestration. Our senior Pavana had done a study about carbon sequestration of our school trees and found that in 15 years, our school trees had sequestered 80 tons of carbon. And it might have increased by another 5 tons now, because we have more trees now. A few decades before, Vattur was a green serene village with less population. And my grandfather used to tell stories about plants, vegetable garden, flower garden, and of course, beautiful Vattur Lake. But now, everything is lost. We've lost everything in the name of urbanization. Instead of all those beautiful things, now we have traffic jam, garbage, and air pollution. This is our study area. We have totally 5 acres of land. Out of it, 2.95, that is approximately 3 acres of land, is covered with greenery. We have rich biodiversity. We have birds, butterflies, and 24 different species of spiders. Out of it, 19 are identified.
Nowadays, most of the schools do not even have a playground, but we have a big playground and more than 50% of our school campus is green area. When our school started, it was totally a eucalyptus road. Now we have 550 trees and all is planted by the seniors. And our Pavanaka, the same senior, had also done biomass monitoring before 7 years and found that we had 501 trees at that time. Now we have 550 trees. This itself shows how we take care of plants and trees in our school. But the story is different in Vattur. Vattur had many trees, but now everything is lost. All the roadside trees have gone for road widening, and we can count the number of trees in our fingers. And we also found that there are trees only in 2 areas, that is Vattur Government Hospital and High School. We wanted to know about the trees in our school, so we started numbering them. We also learned their scientific name and knew about their importance. And this list shows the trees, the scientific name, family, and total number of trees present in our school.
Like we have 91 Ashoka, 20 neem tree, 21 Desipada, 18 jackwood tree, 10 sandalwood tree, and 2 Lakshman fir, 25 Pomamia, 21 rain tree, 50 silver oak, and one red sandalwood, 12 trumpet tree, 20 mahogany, 30 camel tree, 15 jamun tree.
We have 48 species of trees and totally 550 trees. We also have 3 different species of unknown whose fruits we consume, that is Sitaphal, Ramphal, and Lakshmanphal. And I want to share about a pomegranate tree in our school. Normally, pomegranate trees would grow bushy. I mean, not in height, but a pomegranate tree in our school is taller than our ground floor with 2-story building. We have many medicinal plants. Out of that, these 3 plants leaves are used in making medicines for cancer, that is Lakshmanphal, Simarupa, and Vincarosia. These are some other medicinal plants in our school, like Lakshmanphal, Simarupa, Vincarosia, guava, and neem leaves are used for different ailments. We also have some rare plants, like cinnamon, that are Madam got it from Shivanahalli from Swamiji's ashram. We have 9 giant lemon plants, and we also have 25 citrus plants. They are all butterfly ghost plants. We have 2 silk cotton trees, and the cotton is used to stuff pillows. We have butterfruit trees, that is avocado. We have 1 red sandalwood plant and 2 cane bracken plants, and these came to our school during Lake Symposium from Sirsi. And the Panirala tree has started giving. Conservation measures taken in our school is we do not cut the trees at all, and if any branch is dry, we chop it. We plant and water the saplings till they grow. Eco Club members also take care of the plants. Yeah, this photo shows the visit of 150 students from RV school to our school. They were all mesmerized by seeing the plants, solar panels, and other green initiatives that we have adopted in our school. It was surprising that one of the students didn't even know which is a mango tree. 2 other government schools had also visited our school in the month of October. So by conserving the biodiversity, not only are we benefited, students from other schools are also benefited. Now let's come to the conclusion. Our school premises is much cooler than other parts of Vattur. We have a borewell of depth 600 feet, but we used to buy water during summer in the early years of our school. Now we have water year 2, even during summer, only because of plants and rainwater harvesting. Thank you.
You mentioned about carbon sequestration, there is an improvement. So please include those details here. So how the measurement has done and change in the values, how you were able to say that change in 5 ton carbon sequestration. If you can improve that details could be better. And
What is carbon sequestration?
Carbon sequestration is like basically removing carbon from the Earth's atmosphere.
In your graduate, which plant, which tree is sequestrated more carbon?
Actually, we did not study. Our senior has studied. So we took the information.
You have already studied about this, and also that you are even know. Which one is more important?
out of the list, which one you feel that having higher carbon?
So, the increase that means your project means based on plan. You have already mentioned about the carbon sequestration. In your school also they are studied about that. In that, you already mentioned about that. That's why I'm asking which tree is stored more.
Actually, ma'am, all of the trees are having more carbon sequestration because they have their own value. We can't say that this particular tree is there. But what we are saying is all the trees which are present in our school is
No, that is not.
So,
That is not.
can you tell me where exactly the carbon is stored in the tree?
Correct.
Okay. So, in your project, can you tell me what is your contribution? Both of you.
our contribution is about that. Like we have to say more trees. In our school, it is almost of 50% of more greenery. So we like to say that not only in our school, in a there of everything.
ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಂತ?
ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀರಾ ನಿಮ್ ಸೀನಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಲ್ವಾ ಇವಾಗ ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ did you measure the carbon height of a tree again to say that there is a change in the carbon the storage.
Thank you.
Let's move on to the next presentation. Judges, please note, next presenter is Madhavi, and her topic is the Vishwas and borehole water quality. So she belongs to the 10th category, and the project number is 3. Project number 3.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Marpi. I am studying in 10th standard. I am from Bangalore Place Girls High School. My project is Vishavati and borehole water quality 2015-2020. So Vishabhavati is a river which is a tributary of river Arthavati, and once it was so clean that they were using it in temples and they were using it for cooking and drinking. But now because of the pollutants in the industry released in it, it's dark in color and it also releases a stench. So nobody is able to use it. And borewells are one of the most common water resources around us, and they are contributed by the rainwater population and also water bodies near it. And if the water bodies are polluted, there is a chance that the chemicals in the water body may seep in the borewell water, and the quality might get affected, and it will also affect the health of the people. And my family is experiencing this from 16 years, and they have noticed the reduction in the stench. So I chose this project. So the objective of my project is to find out if the authorities are concerned about this river, and if they are concerned, to know if there is any activities going on to restore the river, and if any restoration process is there, then to know what changes have occurred in the river. And I will not give proper list about the river. So I have copied some news articles, and we know that there are a lot of concerns raised about this river from all sectors. So we have seen a lot of things. There are a lot of things going on about this river, and these are supposed to be sewage treatment plants. I don't know how many are working, and that is the map of the river. And to do this project, I collected samples from 13 different houses, and I did a survey among the residents, and I checked the nitrate in the water using a water testing kit, and I conducted a testing in science lab, and I recorded the data. These are the locations of the samples I collected. Collected in Nagalavi and NGF River. This is the procedure for testing nitrates. This is the procedure for testing nitrites. And this is the procedure for testing ammonia. I tested this and I recorded the data. These are some of the samples where results. This is a summary of the study conducted in 2014. I took this to compare to the result I got now. This is the result I got this year. There is the recordings of nitrate, and ammonia. So when I compared the results, I observed the reduction in the concentration of nitrate, and I saw marginal increase in nitrate and ammonia. And then I conducted a survey among the residents living near the river, and I asked these questions. These are some of the pictures of the survey. And this is the location where I conducted the survey. This is the report of 2014, and these are the observations. And these are the observations of the survey I conducted this year. So when I compared the both surveys, then I found out there is reduction in cockroaches, and birds like cuckoo and red-breasted bulbul bird were not noticed in the previous survey, and egrets were not found in the present survey. Urbanization can be one of the reasons for the decrease in the population of birds, and people who have borewell are still using it for washing and bathing, but they are not using it for cooking or drinking. And the complaint was that the number of plants had decreased, but they found the area cleaner than the previous years. And this is the survey I conducted in our school from 5th standard to 10th standard to know how many are living near the Vishwavati river, and to know how many are living there in their own house for more than 10 years, and how many are using borewell in those homes. So after the work I did, I can conclude that there is work happening, but it is happening in a very slow pace. So it should be done in a faster pace to see the restoration. And higher levels of ammonia and nitrate shows that there is still industrial effluents going into the river, and nitrates were found less. This could be because of the low levels of oxygen in the rivers, and nitrifying bacteria which converts nitrates into nitrates aerobically, they are less. So nitrates were found less, and due to the poor quality, many people are abandoning resources like borewell, which could be a very good water resource and adopting for other water supply systems. And heated population became less in the area because of the reduction in natural vegetation near the river. Red-whiskered bulbul bird increased. These birds are associated with human habitation, and the increase in urban areas and parks near the river can be the reason behind their increase. So my suggestions are people living near this river had said that the garbage workers who are collecting the waste are throwing it near or in the river. So they have to be warned about not doing this because this will hinder the progress of the restoration. And the industries which are polluting the river should be published, and they have to be charged for polluting the river so that they'll not do it again. And a big propaganda can be arranged by Bangalore University and the nearby schools and residents so that it will get national attention. And for oxygen in low level, we can use aerators near the river. For natural downflow, we can use cascade aerators. And for flat and shallow flow, we can use surface aerators. And where the river is deep, we can use subsurface aerators. These are some of the references I went through. I would like to thank CES, IISC for providing me an opportunity to present my project, my principal and the teachers for the guidance, my friends and the classmates for helping me in this project, and all the neighbors and residents for helping me in the survey. Thank you.
One quick question. Now you have compared the water quality of Vishnupavati River and Godavari. So I'm trying to understand why you thought of comparing these two, because one is underground water and the other one is flowing water.
Sir, because if the water is polluted, there is a chance that the chemicals will seep in the soil and affect the groundwater.
So from your analysis, do you see that happening?
Yes, sir.
Find out that you were talking about that we had a boss in Patagwali. In that, why that bird is there? What is the role of that bird?
Ma'am, it was in my set to see that if natural vegetation is there, that also means water quality or the place quality in it is good. So if birds or if species are less, that means the area is little not fit for living for animals.
Which category of vegetation birds come under? Which category of vegetation birds come under?
Sir, like if natural vegetation, plants and all are less, then birds will not stay.
You are saying that many people are abandoning the bore wells. That's really a good sign. Huh? So you yourself think that there is a contamination, then why should we depend on the bore well?
So they're abandoning, but if the river water is restored, then the chemicals will not seep in. So the quality might improve and they'll start using it again.
No, you're saying that the dependency on Kaveri is increasing and they are abandoning the bore wells. Yes. So that's a good sign. Huh?
That is a good sign when the water is polluted. So they will use it again, I'm saying. If the water is getting cleaner.
So depending on Kaveri is not a good sign according to you.
Not like that, sir, but abandoning borewell water is a bad sign.
Actually, we should not go for borewell. See, borewell is for the next generation, like not today's generation, maybe for the future use. When there is no surface water availability, you should go for borewell. Okay. So in Bangalore, every house try to have one borewell. Then where will be the water?
Public borewell.
No, public borewell is fine. Again, the dependency on borewell should not be there. If you improve the quality of the surface waters and if you try to improve the quality and quantity through rainwater harvesting, then that would be the good sign than depending on borewells. Okay.
There is another thing. In your study, how many borewells are there? In that, how many samples?
No, I don't know how many borewells are there. 15 samples are collected from far places.
How many you collected?
15.
One more question. One more question.
You have said you have done a survey. What is the difference between survey and sample?
Sir, I have collected samples of borewell water and survey last question.
Ask a simple question. What is the difference between a survey and sample?
Sample is just taking a sample.
You have used this word survey and what is the difference between a survey and a sample?
Sample function will go to the government and ask for the water, to for them water. I'll take those samples, survey and ask them the questions and they will answer.
Okay, thank you.
So let's move on to next presentation. That's by Rona Shankar. And the topic is air quality in classroom. So if the presentation comes under class 9 category, and the number is project number 3. Project number 3.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Rona Shankar of 9th standard. I'm from IISC High School. My topic is about air quality in classrooms. Okay, so we the students started bothering about air quality in classrooms during COVID-19 related restrictions. Wearing masks and maintaining social distance throughout the day provided us a suffocating atmosphere. So I felt classroom quality, air quality might be less study topic. And Google search showed us that as per the familiar fresh air ventilation guidelines, carbon dioxide in indoor spaces should be maintained less than 1000 ppm to control people-related pollutants. So I wanted to check what would be the carbon dioxide level in the classrooms and how things could be made better. My objectives are to understand how carbon dioxide level varies in different classrooms and different times of the day, to understand how effective plants have in reducing carbon dioxide, and to check the utility of different indoor plants, and encouraging students to maintain a green classroom, and to check the possibility of hydroponics in classrooms. Materials and methods used are we use green loop pure hydroponic recipients, plastic bottles, cotton, coriander seeds, thread, and import plus air quality detector, common indoor plants which are phylodendron species. So work done is that I visited different classrooms during lunch break to check the carbon dioxide level, and we set up a simple hydroponic system in the classroom, and we took count of all the plants in the premises, including potted plants, and we selected our classroom as the study area and kept indoor plants, and we conducted an awareness class for other students also. So these are the pictures of recording carbon dioxide level in the different areas of the school. This is the data of first to fifth standard of carbon dioxide level before setting up a classroom garden, which is of carbon dioxide, PbOC, and HCH. So this is the data for sixth standard to 10th standard. And other areas are also like front corridor, cellar, terrace, staff room, lab, and library. There are number of plants which are there and kind of plants. Carbon dioxide level is also in excellent air quality, but in cellar, the HCHO level is high. So these are the average readings of the total 5 days. So the excellent air quality is carbon dioxide should be less than 800. And PbOC should be less than 0.6 and HCHO should be less than 0.08. So these are the pictures of setting up a hydroponic system in the classroom. And observations are higher carbon dioxide level during cold weather conditions. The assumption for this observation is that the density of carbon dioxide increases in cold weather, and higher carbon dioxide level during midday into classrooms, which is 8th and 9th standard. The classroom is very lengthier and has a single window. So I think that is high level. So lower carbon dioxide level in classrooms with higher strength but larger classroom area, it has a good ventilation, which is with more windows, and a lower carbon dioxide level in solar, where there were more plants, but HCHO level was found higher. So the automobile exhaust, which is produced by the vehicles of the staff and the van drivers where they park the vehicles in solar. So I assume that that is the cause for high level of HCHO, even though there is more plants. So we arranged indoor plants in 9th standard, as this is my study area. So the analysis of changes after setting up indoor plants is that we have kept phylodendron, which is of with broad leaves, and number of plants are 20. And difference in carbon dioxide reading compared to the previous ones is marginal decrease. So initially the experiment was with 10 plants, but the result was not satisfied. So we added another more 10 plants and continued the measuring. So regularly the levels of the measuring was for 5 days. So we conducted it for 3 times a day. And even though the weather was cold due to the cyclone effect, the carbon dioxide level showed marginal decrease. So there are some side effects of carbon dioxide with more than 1000 ppm, which can cause restlessness, increased heart rate, and difficulty in breathing, lack of concentration, fatigue, sleepiness, and reduced cognitive function. So except second and third one, I think that all the other points can be experienced by the classmates as I have seen. So we conducted an analysis for other class students and teachers. The expected outcome was that reducing carbon dioxide level reminds this and encouraging all the students to take part in maintaining healthy classrooms and making a healthy atmosphere inside the classroom for scoring good grades and for good health. So these are the pictures of conducting a seminar. So changes my study could make was that I got the assurance from the management to fix up air purifier in the 2 classrooms which showed higher level of carbon dioxide. And more classrooms turning carbon dioxide sensitive and started to grow indoor plants. And students understood about the importance of good ventilation and how it reduces VOC level. And many teachers admitted that they were not knowing how the carbon dioxide affects the students' learning. So I think now they will be more considerate towards the students. So the acknowledgement, I sincerely thank the parents, teachers, classmates, and principal for extending all the competitions for the project. A special thanks to Marvi of 10th standard for helping me in documenting the findings. And I would also like to thank CS Department of IISC for giving me an opportunity to present my document. So these are some of the reference links I went through. And thank you. PVOC is total volatile organic compounds which differences, and HCHO is formaldehyde, which causes skin irritation, eye, or even nose irritation. It can also cause cancer.
In one of these slides, nice preparation, I have one out. In one of your presentations is that based on the cyclone. So talk about that VO2 level hardly decreased. What is the reason?
I don't know about that. I need to study more on that.
Okay. Then what is the reason? What is the reason that the VO2 level that includes that is a board condition that is VO2 level is increasing.
Yes.
What is the reason behind that? After said all the relation of VO2, what is the relation between that?
Yes. In cold weather, the density of the carbon dioxide increases. So it will be in the higher level. So I had it out, what would be the reason. So I went to the Google and station, so it showed that it will increase, the density will increase.
What are the factors that affect physical environment? What are the factors that affect the indoor air quality?
It could be your poor ventilation system or
This is actually a very good side, and I would say that this particular topic is very after COVID. This is very an NPK funding also. If you are very good for published research, and that's a good thing for you for a longer period of time. I just want to know what kind of indoor air plants you have planted. Can you show me? Yes,
philodendron species.
only one species.
So we use that first, but after adding another 10 more plants, which are of different kinds.
What are the species you are not recommended? You are not added up the names of the species which you are having to charge.
But I have added this species.
I'm saying the number of plants which you are added. You have 10 species. What 10 species are there?
The first 10 species are philodendron species. The other 10 are like normal plants.
So do a comparative study, then only you will be able to see what kind of plant is more air have a quality of clearing the air. That is a good research because all the research is just published from SCFG regarding this. Okay, that is a PhD research. That's only not research. One more thing which I wanted to ask you, you have taken into this PDOC and HCHO. This man has asked you what is the relation between a carbon dioxide density and the temperature. You said, what did you say? You don't have clear picture. The density of carbon dioxide and the temperature. What is the relationship? What is the standard? Last time?
No, 9.
Just read about it.
This is just suggestion to your work. Since you are interested in having the plants in the classroom, so whenever you are eating fruit, so why don't you collect the seeds and just grow the plants in the your school, and then you can give it to some nursery, or if somebody interested, they can take the plants and they can grow it in their gardens. Okay, so that one end you are improving the air quality in the room. At the same time, the plants can be given to some farmers who are interested to plant trees. Instead of going for these all exotics, because these exotics again, it will impact the native plants. At the same time, these have some side effects also. There are some plants which are exotic, sold in the especially these nurseries. They're causing more impact than providing the oxygen. Okay, please have a look at it and don't collect the exotic plants. There are shade loving plants also there. You can look at it. It is available. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Samyati. I am studying in 9th standard from Bangalore Basic High School. My topic is about microbes of comparative study. My introduction. During COVID-19 pandemic, I had a lot of time to observe even small changes happening around us. I came to know that wearing masks and sanitizing our hands kept us safe from any other diseases. I was so curious to know how hand sanitizer kept us safe. I thought of doing this project because in our textbook I have a chapter called Different Types of Living Beings. I want to know more about the kingdoms, Monera Pravishta, and the action of advertisers on them. My objective is to know more about the world of microbes, to create awareness about the link between hygiene and health. So I want to know here that how sanitizer keep us hygiene. To learn about the different microbes affecting different food items. To understand the role of various microbes in ecosystem. They help in the decomposition of waste microbes. This is my methods and materials. I have collected samples of different food items and some wet soil. So I kept the samples in moist condition and I observed microbes every day. I used the projection microscope, magnification 20 by 0.40. Whenever I see any motile microbe or any microbial structure, I used to take photos or I used to draw them. I use ethyl alcohol based hand sanitizer, methylene blue. Substance used for study. Cucumber, these are the structures which I observed in microscope. The positive microbe is Salmonella enterica.
Play it over there, please. It isn't done.
So here you can see the microbe is moving very slowly. Giardia, Lamblia, and or entamoeba. These are some structures what I have found in Mexico. So this showed very fast building and 19 structures were found. This microbe was moving in several motion. Rhizophyta, Ocromonus, vinegar eel. So in bread, more yeast were found and some fungal hybrid. So in rodent flowers, we found plenty of things. More fungal hybrid and sporangina were plenty. These are some fungal hybrid. This is me at work. These are some of the interesting structures found which are non-motile that was studied on. So here comes some main role. So now we are going to check the action of sanitizer on microorganisms, that is the hand sanitizer which I have used. Before adding the sanitizer, So after adding the sanitizer, you can see the microbes are non-motile. So observation, fast-moving microbes were found in even in vegetables and pulses like beans, peas, and chana, which are not so spoiled. In bread, only yeast were found. So in rodents, our fast-moving microbes were plenty. Like completely rodent microbes and not completely fungi, only nematodes were present. Group of some organisms were found in peas and chana. In every food sample, hyphus, length, and sporangious size varied a lot. Not all floating vegetables showed fungi. Fast-moving microbes were of three sizes. They showed a hovering circular movement. Wingling organisms were found with nematodes. They seem to have antenna-like structure. Sanitizer kills organisms. So this is the awareness what I shared with the high school students. I set them to be so much hygienic. So I set them to follow some rules like washing their hands before eating and after eating. And if it is fresh, also they should wash vegetables. So conclusion. So in our surroundings, they're full of microbial structure. Here sanitizing play an important role in staying healthy. Even washing vegetables is very essential before we use, no matter how they are fresh or what. Proper awareness about hygiene can save many lives. So even in low class itself, they should add microbiology chapter. Acknowledgement, I thank my principal, teachers, my parents, and my friends who have helped me to do this project. I also thank the entire team of IISC for giving me an opportunity to present my project. I have referred still more links, but this which were important only I have because this lines will come. This are the thank you.
Thank you. You did a very nice study. I have one question, rather a confusion. When you added the sanitizer to the place, I saw that what was that? Microbe was there. It didn't go away or something. So we can eat that. So we can like consume that if it is on our hand. Then what is the use of the sanitizer? So then we can eat the dead microbe. Because when we apply sanitizer, then only we eat, right? So it shows that we have dead microbes on our hand.
If they die, it does not agree for some business at all.
Thank you.
One more question, what is sporangia? What is sporangia? You have said now, you have said, what is sporangia? No, I'm just asking what is the meaning of sporangia?
So that circle structure in fungal like is there.
Against these objectives. Can you tell me the results against these objectives?
In first point, I have found many microbes like salmonella infecta, rhizophyta. That is the first point. And I have given the awareness about the link between hygiene and health. So I set them to be so much hygiene about health. So here I have collected different microbes. So in one more examples also variety of microbes we found. So here to understand the role, so here microbes are not only harmful, even they are useful in the decomposition waste and like
Where was that in your results and all that?
the first and second and third.
Your fourth point?
So it was there in paper.
Where?
That food product, so it was decomposition. Not in flower center.
So how does that help the ecosystem?
Waste will be reduced.
That's all?
And the smell and all.
That's all? Thank you.
No, presentation is level C. So why? Still going. That one or the next one?
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Amina Bhaskar, in seventh standard. And girls high school. India being progressive in the West shows an ever increasing demand for paper, and it has been estimated that till 2025, the demand of paper would be 2.5 crore metric tons. This is difficult task for the paper institutions also. One side we have to deal with the pollution and deforestation, and other hand we should see the paper demand also increasing. In India, 3 million tons of paper waste is recycled, but it is 20% of overall. The uncollected paper causes equal damage to the environment as plastic. These are the some problems we face from paper waste. Deforestation. About 10,000 acre sheet paper needs a tree of 45 feet usable trunk and diameter of 8 inches. The tons of paper every year destroys thousands of trees. Landfill. Nearby 10 to 11 million tons of paper ends up in landfill. We have to take the average of 10 to 11 because when I search in Google, I didn't found any proper information about how many million tons of paper is in India. It is like and litter. Paper waste littering in India makes the area totally attractive for the visitors and business owners. Economic loss. Faulty claims, wrong contents, mistakes, extra supply are all will lead to waste of money. Why should we save paper? Recycling 1 ton of paper can save about 70% raw material, saving around 60% and energy 43 and water 70%, which are used to make paper from wood. Objectives. To understand how students can contribute to save the environment by altering some certain habits, to cooperate with the school to reduce the waste from classroom, to learn more about how paper waste reduction can help the environment. And this project was taken a part of Ekopna Paris. Methods and materials used. When every classroom checked the paper waste dustbin and wrote down the findings, requested items to keep the waste from each floor together so that we could check the weight. First 1 week we absorbed the waste generated, and after the second week we went to the next campaign. Check overall weight of the dustbin, which was collected and kept. Use spring scale to measure the paper waste collected by helper staff in our school. Maintain manual record. And these are the pictures when we went to check the weight. And these are the findings before I went to the evidence campaign. And this is the total waste I generated before I went to the awareness campaign. Methods of waste disposal. Our school gives the dry waste to the BBMP trucks weekly once. On an average, our school produces 5 kg per week. If working days are calculated as 200 tons, then 150 kg per generated from our school. Estimated waste generation by schools on an average. When I search in Google, it shows that there are 1,391 schools, including higher primary school in Bangalore. Considering a school can produce 2 kg per week, the annual production will be 83,460 kg. Every paper that is stained that cannot be recycled, since most of the paper found in classroom may contain one another stain, I assume that it could end up in landfill. These are the pictures when I went to the awareness campaign. Requested the student not to tear paper unnecessary, to put the waste paper separately so that it could not mix with the food waste. Requested I am not to mix the classroom waste in the food waste so that it could go for recycling. This is the total waste generated after I went to the awareness campaign. The difference is that 1.7 kg. I think so I have saved this 1.7 kg. Observation. Despite awareness campaign, some of the classes, especially 4th and 10th, continue to produce almost the same amount. This was seen more in the higher class. In some lower class, teachers were sick, so they were producing less amount of paper. Conducted a second awareness campaign where the waste was generated more. Some of the measures our school take to go paperless. Communicate with the parents through WhatsApp groups, even circular also send soft copy so that the hard copy paper we could save. Activities are given in the books, not in the paper, so that we could save the paper and no more prints and downloads. Previous half-written books are also allowed as rough note in our school. Reduce the number of notebooks issued because when we buy the
more amount of book that this year, and next year we have to buy the same amount of book. So last year that book would be waste. So our school has stopped this to save the paper. I conclude that thought any institution takes up measure, individual cooperation matters. Even first standard and UKG children can also help in saving environment. For any good work, any good one, certain awareness campaign is required, because if they don't know what we are doing, they cannot help us. I thought this is the right platform to communicate with the students of various schools and together to make a difference. My acknowledgement, I sincerely thank all the student teachers, especially Pushpa Madam and principal of my school, for cooperating and helping me complete this project. My sincere thanks to the team of senior IISC for giving me an opportunity to make this presentation. These are the references. Thank you.
Sorry, I missed your name.
Amina Kausi.
Amina. So this is a very good initiative. Look, what's your standard, class standard? 7. So these kind of no, even the school is taking a good initiative. I think they are allowing you to use the half-written notebooks.
Yes.
Good initiative, because these kind of projects which are working on single day, we are using paper so much, and forest produce paper is one of the forest produces which is extensively used everywhere in the world. So good project, and looking forward to it. If you are taking this on your year-wise basis, that will be a very good thing. Okay.
It was very nice presentation, and the study was very good. I have one question to you. As we go, the solution of plastic waste, they also did that we should use paper instead, right? Then what would you like to say about that? Then we are also using the paper, right? But you just suggested to reduce.
See, when we use plastic, it is in harm to the environment also. But when we use more amount of paper, again it will harm to the environment. So I think so we should reduce paper instead of plastic, but not that much, because we producing and more and recycling is not.
Can you suggest me anything that we can use instead of paper?
Instead of paper, cotton bags.
Okay.
We have one doubt that in your paper that average plus more that knowledge is written based on what? That less means how much high more which is written.
See, low means below half dozen. Low means below half dustbin, average means half, and more means full dustbin. And more than that means the paper coming out from the.
What is the way in that low plus the full dustbin, then how much is the weight it will come paper waste?
I have
No, in this study you are given the less or the average or the things. I mean, now only you know that based on that dustbin, that how much the waste is that in the half you are getting. Then how much is the waste? That weight. Then the full dustbin means how much is that total waste?
I think so full means 1 kg and half maybe 500 grams.
Then more. That means
full means more.
okay.
That means the daily in your fourth standard and all, that more than the 1 kg waste.
Yeah. So I conducted and second I was comparing among them.
That was how. What is the reason you want to?
Because
Which
they are-
is what the waste paper your general.
Because I think so they are small and naughty, so they will use.
You are not small. Yes, small but not naughty. Over.
Okay, thank you.
This is over. This is over.
This is over? Yeah. Then he said it in the sequence he said.
My course,
My course is over.
then ecology concept, no. Not really. Down.
No, Rama.
Okay, so let's move on to next presentation. That is by Rajashree. So her topic is floral waste management, and she comes under 6 to 8 category. That is based on it's the project number 3. Good morning. Good afternoon. My name is Rajashree. I am from 6th standard. My floral waste management. I am from Bangalore, Girls. Objective to find a simple alternative soil for growing plants, to learn about the kind of plants which grow well in the flower base, to create awareness about waste management at source. Waste management is one of the major problems in our world. Domestic and industrial wastes are already choking the cities. Since flowers used for decorate in the temples are an easy and cleaner source of waste, I selected this project. So, methods and materials. Collected flower waste from the nearby temples with the help of our school drivers. Selected a small area in our school. Arranged waste tires of our school vans. Filled the interior of the tires with flowers. Conducted a survey in school to find out what is the average generation of flower waste per day. Encourage my classmates and other students to bring the flowers waste from home to save it from going along garbage. See the setting materials. These are the waste standards. This I did awareness campaign in our school. Number of houses that use flower for puja is 150 members. Average quality per day is 170. Minimum per house is 20 grams, so 3.4 kg. That throwing to dustbin is 126 members. Per day is 912.5 kg. That according to the pots is 30 members according to the pots and 290 kg per year. Estimate waste generation from flower alone is almost 45% of our school parents use flower and the only 70% use the floor waste for plants. My goal is creating awareness in students about this waste generation and to prevent floral waste going into garbage. Quality of flowers collected from two temples. Average quality is 5 kg. Average quality of waste flower is 365 into 10 is 306. 3,650 kg. There are more than 1,000 temples in Bangalore. Annual waste generation will be around 36 lakh 5,000 kg. 1 kg is the least calculation. The real quantity is in hundreds. Among this, more than 40 temples have been using the composters to turn floral and kitchen waste into compost. That means nearly 960 temples are still contributing to the garbage mix. If floral compost pits are made, this wastes going to the landfill can be avoided, and it would also encourage people to grow plants as the flowers do not make much mess like vegetables, which are mud. Me and my friends are planning to continue the collection of floral waste from houses and the two nearby temples. One advantage is the floral waste pits can be kept on filling every alternate days. The quality of waste is reducing day by day when the flower becomes. Expect a platform like this can spread our message, and any school student can take up initiative to use a small area of the compost for floral waste compost. I heard that floral waste can also be used for making soap and cake sticks as well. But problems I faced. My first two attempts to grow palm seeds failed as they were spoiled by fungi in the decomposing floral waste. I had some coriander seeds to check if it growth happens. Insects and steps. These are the photos before when I moved the flowers. It was like this. Conclusion: flower waste is easy to maintain and it is easy to dry the less messy, unlike the other wet waste. If put along with garbage, it adds to the volume of landfill. From 8 kg flower waste, we could generate nearly 2 kg compost. Suggestions: flower compost should be made separately because the herbicides or pesticide used to grow the flowers will be
to other benefits, composing organisms such as snails, beetles, ants, and earthworms. So, for the same reason, rubber compost is well suited for garden plants rather than for edible. Acknowledgement. And considering natural practice, the principle also papers of our school for the comfort. I also thank you for CBC IISC for providing me a chance presenting the project. These are the references I found. Thank you. Hi, Rajeshri. Nice presentation. Hello, one small thought. Okay. What is your future plan? You will in your small all three things you will collect it and make compost. That is flower waste. Yeah, you don't know that in your school study waste you have in your that how much that 2 kg or something it is generating. In one of these slides talk about that and nearly 2 kg. Tell the audience. In your school, when teacher is talking about it, teacher is taking in class with talking. Huh? Your teacher is standing here. You all are here today, teacher. You are standing here and she is given the talk. Then you people are talking like this way. You should respect now. Yeah.
We have the camera, so we can see and we can negative.
That is correct. Negative marks to the students who just talk them themselves. Kindly maintain the silence in the classroom.
Actually, what language do you speak in home? ನೀವು experimental father seat fail ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂತಂದ್ರ ಏನ್ fail ಆಯ್ತು
That maybe fungi
ಫಂಗೈ ಇನ್ಫೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಓರಿಯೆಂಟೆಡ್ ಸೀಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತೆ ಅಥವಾ ಅಂತ
no, it's recycling means you can tell it from no problem. I need a time to get it. I'm seeing that what is
it's still not up. Kindly show the seats.
before 2 weeks.
Okay. Okay.
Then you give the awareness program in your school. What you given? What you talk about in awareness? In school canteen, yeah. I said them to bring the waste covers. What are you doing? You have some chemicals are putting the pots so that children from that. So in awareness, that you what you told to your friends, no, that you just tell to your audience, what you told them. In Kannada also they know. In school, what awareness you use? For example, what they are doing in waste flowers. For example, they will take to the decorate gods or so what they will do from that waste flowers.
Okay, what do you do from the beach flowers?
Sorry.
Flowing. So. From the beach flowers, I'm planning to get recycled.
And then what you will do with that? No problem. Thank you.
One small suggestion. Whenever you are going through slides, if it is so difficult words, you take your madam help and make it simple words. Because some of the words hazardous, you are trying to face difficulty in pronouncing. Okay, please make it simple so that you will be confident to speak. And you are not pronouncing completely. You are pronouncing only first part. You are leaving the other part. Okay, please read properly. Then we present.
Actually, she is tense,
Yeah, that's what.
because the way she presented the pre-evaluation, she did very well. And I don't know what happened to her today.
Don't cry, don't cry. You've done a good job.
Okay, very good.
Thank you.
Please go and have food there.
Okay, what they Maratali, please come out. What they what they white will.
Where the butterflies lay their eggs and drop and down its tail.
What?
They gather to its tail and
We also had a very you might have a madam, you want this fellow cannot describe to first. And now let us Okay, go on here, all of you have. Anyone without? Teacher? All of you have. You can start.
Okay, let's move on to the next presentation. It's by Aditi and Siri of class 9. So let us please note it's the project number 23 Aditi. They have
Which one is it?
my grade is here. Okay, now we'll take up the project conservation of lake water and reduction of contaminated water. The students are not here? By Bhavani and T.
Wait, one extra. Who's that?
So let's move on to the next presentation. Let us please know it's the project comes under category 9 and the number is 40, project number 40. Good afternoon to everyone present here. I am Bhavani Indra of grade 9. I am Kangana M of grade 9.
I am Digant and on grade.
We, the students of grade 9, are here to present the presentation on conservation of lake water and reduction of contaminated lake water. As you all know that lake is major source of water, but people nowadays are constantly harming and contaminating the water, and now it is not possible to drink or it is not possible to use for any other purposes.
So let's now see about the objectives of this presentation. Study of lake water quality. To analyze the physical and chemical parameters preventing the lake from being contaminated and approach towards clean the water. In this objectives, we will get to know the methods or the solutions for cleaning the water.
This is the study.
It is on. This is the solution.
These are the study areas which we have chosen. So we know there are many contributions of lake towards the ecosystem. One of the main contribution of lake is for human supplies water for irrigation. Also, it provides fresh water for drinking. And water is home to many aquatic animals. So it provides safe service in this environment. And it is also used for animals as drinking water. Even there are many reasons behind lakes getting contaminated. Lakes getting contaminated. One of the main reasons is because of the human activities, such as industries releasing harmful chemicals into the lake, which not only contaminates the lake but also this is the lake which I have taken, and that there are many plastics and non-biodegradable waste present there. In the left side, you can see the plants. The third one in the left side, it is a root vegetable known as taro. People used to eat this when famine occurred in olden days, when there was large scarcity of food. And then in the center you can see that there is a bird's nest. And in the second picture, it is a bird
that the bird is called the egret, cattle egret, and the cow and the bird share a symbiotic relationship. We have to reduce the waste as much of the plastic is found in nearby the lakes. We have to reduce the non-biodegradable waste and we have to contribute to our lakes.
So this is the lake which I have chosen as my study area. We can't find much contamination in this lake. There are much vegetation around this lake. Even it is used by farmers. There is a storage container made where the excess water gets stored and the farmers use it. And also the villagers use this for even fulfilling their water requirements of their animals.
This is the lake near my locality. In the research, we got to know that during the process of urbanization, this lake was contaminated badly with metals, micrometals, and many contaminants. This lake water was mainly used for drinking purposes and domestic purposes, but now this water is so unpotable that it has now been reluctant to use by everyone.
All these three lake water are sent to the large lake known as Kutilgere Lake, and there they're processing it, they're filtering it, and they're using as drinking water. Macrophytes present in lake: Tania, scientific name Xanthosoma segatifolia. The second one, smooth rose mallow, scientific name Hibiscus laevis. The third one, whitewood grey mangrove, scientific name Abyssinia marina. These are some of the physical parameters of the three lakes. We have done some possible chemical tests and we have compared it. We have given simple methods which everyone can follow. Plant more trees, reduce the waste. By reducing the waste, the plastics found near the lakes will get reduced and it doesn't harm any aquatic or semi-aquatic animals inside the lake. And stop constructing chemical factories nearby. In one of the lakes, they are releasing the medicinal waste directly into the lakes, where the lake water is completely getting contaminated. And the third one, avoid the disposal of plastics into lakes. And the next one is avoid discharging sewage water into the lakes. The villagers are directly releasing the sewage water, which is constantly harming the lake water and which makes the water unpotable. The last one is stop disposing medicinal waste into the lakes. Medicinal waste is one of the main causes where the lakes are getting contaminated. It is very harmful and it harms the aquatic animals and plants.
Conclusion. So we all know that lake is a major source of water. It is our duty to conserve our lakes. The methods which we have approached are very simple and everyone can inculcate those steps in their daily lives. So we all have to join our hands together to save and conserve our lakes for our future generations. So we would like to thank the villagers, our parents, IISC and our school management for providing us this opportunity. Thank you, everyone.
So how did you do chloride? What's the method used to test chloride?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
What is the method used to test chloride in water? You have done, right?
Chloride test. We took the help of R&D teachers using the.
So you don't know the method.
We know the method. Like what are the materials used to do that?
What chemical method used to test?
In this experiment, what are the chemicals we use?
What is the mill procedure?
Like the chemicals used.
What kind of chloride?
We don't remember.
That is followed.
We don't remember that. Sorry.
So how chloride comes in water? Or the source of chloride in water?
Why you selected these parameters? The chloride, hardness. Without knowing, we can select parameters.
Ma'am, as chemical factories and industrial waste are directly going into the lake water.
No,
So we have,
what they are saying is the chemical factory, there are many chemical.
yes,
You have chosen only chloride. Why?
Why?
That is the question.
it was easy for us to
You said
test.
it's a pharmaceutical thing. If that
It
is,
was-
then there are variants of chemicals.
Yes, sir.
You understood the question,
Yes. I-
so that you can think from now.
It was easy for us to test all these possible
That's
tests.
not correct. What is easy? If that is very easy, then I could have left at home,
Yes.
like many Indians do. That's the easiest, I know, your parents are not going to think that out.
The materials which were available to us, we used those materials. Like we did not get much.
Okay,
material.
I understand, don't worry, but as a user, you should think about that.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Then you have to be table, but if you don't know the method that you have developed there, you should know about all that. Okay? You should
Yes.
know the sources of all these. So among these three sites, which is the most polluted?
Full government.
Why?
They thought an early.
Ma'am, during the organization process, this lake water was the main source.
Don't use all of these big words.
No, ma'am.
You tell only that location specific problem. Okay?
Ma'am, this lake is present at the center of the city. All the sewage disposals are presented in the lake water, ma'am. That's why it's the most polluted lake among all.
And other two lakes are present in the village, the village area, and this Fulle Garden lake is in the
Which industries are there?
near
Talk about that, no? This
villages. There are industries near the lakes. As people are not much aware about, villages are not much aware about that. The industries are
But
Going on.
compared to that, it's felt that here that is high value.
yes, ma'am. According to the village's opinion, we have asked them. They are saying that yes, they are directly releasing the medicinal waste or the sewage into the lake water.
Okay. The macrophytes, what you have studied, you need to write the scientific name properly. Okay. It should be italics and also check once again the names.
Yes.
That is actually not qualification. And that is
That is a mango also said, but I don't know how come it is came here. Whether they have, they have.
All those
mistake-
photos are taken by you,
Yes, sir.
all of them.
Yes.
Have you seen it?
We have searched that in Google and said,
Ah, that is the problem.
Google, this one, if you search, for example, if you put photograph of visual art, it will give you the president of America. You will
Yes.
accept that.
no, sir.
Like that, you should have thought about.
We'll work on it. We'll work.
the species are not common. Okay.
Abyssinia cannot come, it's only the history. Uttar Kannada, Dakshin Kannada, those are history.
Not a time, yeah. I think she has taken.
Like she will take an answer.
The short photograph that.
You're 35 years old. Where is this time?
Which is Abyssinia in this?
The second one is on the left. Second one. I actually.
You are standing there. That is the one.
No, miss. The second.
This is second one.
Yes.
It doesn't look like Abyssinia.
But then.
This
The information.
Google Lens, Google.
Google Lens. Yes, with photo.
No, this, the confusion might have come because of the water present. No, confusion would have come because of the water present, because since it is next to the water, it might have confused with the mangrove plant. It is not a mangrove plant. Mangrove, you know that it is salt tolerant
Yes.
species.
Well, work on.
Planning for the future.
Yes, I see.
I check. Which you see there. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
No, that we are doing. No, just say information. So they told you.
Actually wanted to know, I would like them to come back. I think they also disappear. Those two are there.
The next presentation is Virginia Art. And it's a poster presentation. And it belongs to 9 categories, page number.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to everyone present here. I am Prajna from class 9, Bhagdevi Vilaspur, Nelamangala. My topic is Binnamangala Lake Restoration, Management and Conservation. Nelamangala is a place with many lakes, but my study is on the Binnamangala Lake, which I have observed for many years and is nearby to my home. So firstly, I would like to highlight the major problems and current status of the lake using the observations and also what it has done. So the lake has a very less water storage capacity due to excessive growth of weeds, plants, and algae. Moreover, sediments and plants have covered the bottom of the lake. The lake is under eutrophication, and we can see that nutrients such as phosphorus and nitrate is high in amount. Certain outlets bring polluted water, sewage water directly into the lake. The lake is a black color, it is muddy and foamy. So during heavy rain, the lake usually overflows and floods the residential areas. The urbanization adds to these problems, and moreover, the way the lake itself is disappearing nowadays. So and the ammonia content is high in this lake. That's why it's hard to live. Yet, tiny organisms, bacteria, algae are found to be living in this lake. Some birds are and live nearby. So, working through this problem, restoration methods must be thought. So, to restore the lake naturally, in summer, the weed control, sediment cleaning, and the water has to be pumped out. The catchment area has to be managed, and the fences can be built. In rainy season, pure rainwater storage has to be done.
else, onshore treatment technique can also help us in restoring the lake. The water has to be pumped onshore. It has to be treated by dissolving oxygen and removing certain nutrients. So we have to then send the treated water to be allowed to enter the lake. So only proper management will help us in the longer and healthier life of the lake. So the catchment area must be managed always, and the big construction and human activities must be banned. The catchment area, big trees can be grown. So the outlet in sewage water must be strictly prohibited and must be diverted and well built. So the excess of rainwater coming during the rainy season must be channelized towards agricultural lands. Strong regulations will also help in efficient management. So conservation, it all lies in people's hands. After this restoration and with efficient management, the lake must not be allowed to be polluted under people's hands by any chance. So education efforts make people to understand the importance of the restore and protect the lake. So as students, we can form self-service organizations to serve it and create awareness. Our books, schools and doors can be put near the lake. We can write articles to newspapers or letters to government regarding the lake. So regular inspection can also help us to take the step further. So so the current system is even more degrading. If not restored now, I think the lake will die. So I wish that this becomes reality, and this was a wonderful opportunity to bring a small lake into this conference. I thank IISC for this opportunity, and I thank R&D teachers, my school principal, and our parents. Special thanks to each one who has encouraged and supported. Thank you.
Certification. You have read this poster based on a genetic study by me. Huh? How did you write that?
Sir, because whatever information I have put it in this about the lake, I have put it myself because I didn't. Sir, I
does it mean other students?
Not so, sir.
You understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, I mean like.
I'm curious to know. You said from seeing the lake itself, you can say whether it has nitrogen and phosphorus.
No, sir. I have done the water test using samples.
Presently, you can see the lake itself. Then I got the technical to all lakes in Bangalore. You can see and give me the thing so that I write down. I don't have to spend money on the chemicals and all.
Sir, I have done water test.
But you missed that. You said seeing the lake.
Sir, at the beginning I mentioned using the water test and observation.
So initially.
At the start.
Then the thing.
I listed the points.
7 sampling sites you have.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, in that 7 sampling sites, where is the higher value of nitrogen? You are proposing nitrogen quality, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. You did know.
Yes.
You already know now that the 7 sampling value. And then all these like has the why? What is the reason?
Ma'am, because in one of the place, it is the place where directly the sewage water comes, and that part is also the nearby part is foamy. And even oil and there are vehicle garages just beside the lake. So the oil and grease, it is directly the outlet is put
How
in.
it will be increased nitrogen and the phosphate pricing? Can you please use that?
Even sewage water.
No, you only told that.
You said will contribute to N and P. Iron please doesn't have N and P. Which iron believe that also.
But in that place, both sewage water and. But I think the nitrogen content is.
You are the but only the is getting you are 90. No. Then you have to put one more I think I will not say that.
Okay, you can test the values and all. Just you please tell which method you want the nitrate and the phosphate.
I took the help of my R&D teachers to do the water test.
Does it mean that you have some robot in your institution? You will go and that robot will do the experiment without explaining to you. Teachers are like me only, no? They speak also. Why you missed that part, no?
I took some sample of the lake and
Doing experiment, no? Okay, you to understand the concept, like you said, no? If lake is not there now, statement you have said, no? When and who will do it, kind of a thing. So the next question, if you don't learn now, when will you learn?
Then another thing, what are the fish species are present in this space?
ma'am, actually, I did not study on the fishes present in the lake. So first, I think the lake has to be restored. This is the first work that has to be done. Later, the aquatic animals will increase, the number will increase.
In this poster, you have this is the flora and fauna, isn't it? So there you have different fishes, then even you have different peacock. So did you find the peacock in this lake?
Ma'am, around the lake in the catchment area. There-
So, then you don't know about the fishes that are present.
Then I have one, about that. You have collected 7 samples. Where you collected, you have only to the restored, so that you can understand this place where you collected. You didn't show us now that point. Where in the study site. 7 samples in the one location or different location.
Ma'am, actually, the first some samples are collected from the same place, but in different time and day.
Then you
It
should
means that you
not.
collected the sample 7 times,
Then
not from 7 points.
No, from some 2-3 points. 3 points.
now then how, then don't write that sample 1, sample 2, sample 3. Okay.
Because you have selected from 7 different sites and have monitored.
I have collected from different place, but
How many places are there? How many places are there? Yes, different place means you don't want the different more there. You said, how many places are there?
ma'am, 3 places. Because the middle part of the lake is
How that 7 number is become?
ma'am, because like from the same place I have collected different times, I mean in different like the first 3 from the one place and but different time.
That is now you understand. Right? Okay, this time you don't write.
Next,
So, this project comes as into 8 category and, project number 10.
A warm good afternoon to one and all present here. We are representing Vagdevi Villa School, Nelamangala. Our topic is about sustainable agriculture and organic farming. My name is Sharika.
It's on.
Myself. Myself.
Take this. Yeah.
No, it's there.
Okay, one of you can speak from this, other two can speak from.
Myself, Dhaneshri.
Myself, Vivenu.
Today we are going to talk about sustainable agriculture and organic farming. Sustainable agriculture is a long-term method of farming where farmers understand the ecosystem and do farming. Sustainable agriculture may be after the textiles and food needs of the present people without compromising the ability of the production for the future generation. Sustainable agriculture includes many methods of farming, which are mixed farming, crop rotation, fallowing, agroforestry, and organic farming. More about organic farming will be further explained by Triveni and Shraddha.
Organic farming. Organic farming. It comes under sustainable agriculture. Organic farming is it consists of dry leaf straws, green manure, and cow's manure, hens, sheep, goats manure, etc. So organic farming is best method of farming, and we can get healthier crops in that, and it's poison free. Organic farm saves energy. Sikkim is the first state in which it does organic farming.
There are two types of organic farming. One is integrated organic farming and other is pure organic farming. When it comes to integrated organic farming, in integrated organic farming or mixed farming produce both crops and animals in one farm. This cropping system reduces the dependence on chemicals. And example, hen, sheep, goat, etc. So now pure organic farming. Pure organic farming means avoiding all unnatural chemicals. In this process, all the unnatural chemicals are obtained from natural sources such as bone meal and blood meal.
Benefits of organic farming. Organic farming does not produce peak soil fertility, and it maintains the holding of water, and it doesn't harm the ecosystem, etc.
So now let's see which is the best way of farming. For this, I will call Ganesh and Sharika. So she is farmer B who is using organic way of farming. So she is farmer B who is using fertilized way of farming.
I use only manure and green manure in my field.
In my field, I use chemical fertilizers which is prepared in factories.
It gives healthier production than fertilized farming.
But in fertilizers, it's not bulky compared to yours, which saves my time and gives specific nutrition to the soil.
It kills bacteria such as it kills bacteria, and it does not provide specific nutrients. And in my organic farming, it produces more humus.
My fertilizers are not bulky compared to you.
It doesn't decrease in soil fertility. What do you do with your fertilizers?
It gives particular nutrition for the soil, and the yielding is more and faster compared to your method of farming.
What about your health, and what about your environment which you live in?
But it is more profitable compared to you.
But what about your health and people who are staying here? You may get twice the profit, but I may get once. But the health and the ecosystem is important, and it may be uncultivatable for many years.
So by this observation, we came to a clear picture that yes, use of fertilizers may give you fast and more production, and it can even save your time. But it is not good for our health. Yes, iron you make profit, but your soil fertility goes on decreasing. So for that. This is the pictures where we went to a farm and collected pictures where we researched in the farm. So this is the Govindaya farm. It is a farmhouse belongs to a Govindaya family. And very important 10 years. So that whatever grown there is fully organic. And periodically they grow many types of vegetables and anything grow there is fully organic. And when it comes to weather, they said that winter season is best for their crop. And if weather does affect, like when thunderstorm comes, when thunderstorm is there, it affects the coconut tree, where it can also fire the coconut trees. So weather does affect a lot in agriculture. They are rearing the animals such as cow, hens, goat, and sheep, which gives them the manure to grow their crops. They are using only manures. So they are rearing animals even. That is called integrated farming. And they are also having compost pit where they can prepare their own manures in their own field. So this is mapping of our. So this is papaya. First is papaya plantation in our school, and the second one is Butlar vegetable. And our school. In our school, we are also doing plantation. We are practicing organic method of farming without using chemical fertilizers. We use our own weeds collected in that field only. So we are also joining our hands to do organic farming. While doing this project, we took examples from them. We see the process of organic farming and give it in this PPT presentation. We visited our neighborhood farms and collected pictures and asked the farm keepers they gave us enormous information about weather, animal habitation, and fish, animals and plant species living there. We collected pictures from there. We read few books from library. So about review. We always had interested in farming, but we constantly thought of doing it in a healthier way. So we took this particular topic to spread awareness that organic farming is good and it is poison free and it is better than fertilized crops. Whereas old school is following this, so we joined our hands to follow this organic farming. We would like to thank our Gandhivilas institutions, our respected chairman, sir, Dr. Arish sir, for giving this wonderful opportunity, and our principal sir for supporting us in each stage, and for IISC for recognizing us and supported us to speak here today. So thank you all.
No, you didn't convince your friend. She spoke of fertilizer. You said you convinced everybody, but your friend is not convinced. She said you got the details of inorganic fertilizer. You understood what I said. What I mean, right?
Like to include some of the plants grown as well as the other observations. So what is the yield if they go for organic farming, how it was earlier. If you can give some data, that would be better than just saying that organic farming is good. How best it is, you have to do that. No? So for example, it might be getting some earlier some 50 coconuts per tree. Whether that it has improved or whether it is reduced to 40. Okay, even if it is reduced to 40, whether they are facing any pest attack or any other issues, you have to highlight those. Instead of just saying organic farming is good, organic farming is good, it won't be useful. No? You try to prove with your data.
That day also in the
What feedback was given to you in the previous one? With regards to your project.
We have to mention the names. Field where we taken the reference.
And
And
my property is not audible.
and we need to convince the farmer using chemical.
no.
That is the final output. But to convince what all needs to be collected, we have told them.
Organic and organic farming, that what are the codes? What are the codes? That
Has to be
already given that.
Who wrote down that? And why none of those changes are implemented yet? Everything, whatever you presented in the previous round, the same thing is presented there. If all that was there, the feedback was not necessary.
We can understand that same, that the point only that they are.
Okay, all this.
Good morning, everyone present. My name is Vishnu. I am Arya. We are from Magdevi Villa School and Mandla. Our topic is climate change, adaptation, and mitigation strategies. Introduction. Climate change. Climate change refers to the significant long-term changes in the global climate. The global climate is a connected system. So Earth, Sun, Moon, and etc. The climate of a place can be described by its rainfall, changing temperature during the year, and so on. Now I pass on to talk about the object. Our main goal to present this presentation is to eliminate or reduce the risk caused by climate change, some of which are global warming, shortage of food, extinction of plants and animal species. Our study area is Delhi, the capital of India. Its water covering area is 18 kilometers square, elevation is 200 to 250 meters, and its average union territory is 1,484 kilometers square. What is mitigation in IISC? Mitigation refers to preventing bursting of destruction or to low risk. Climate change mitigation refers to reduction of CO2 emission. Adaptation refers to trigger new circumstances or coping with the impact that can be avoided. What is global warming in IISC? Global warming is a long-term heating of the Earth's surface since the pre-industrial era. Due to human activities, primarily fossil fuel burning, which increases the greenhouse gases. Now I am going to explain about causes of climatic changes in Delhi. There are many factors which affect the climate of Delhi, some of which I am going to explain it now. The first factor is slash and burn farming. This type of farming is usually practiced in Punjab and Haryana side. In this farming, large amount of smoke is produced, which will travel from west to east direction of wind and get settled in Delhi. The second factor is vehicles. Vehicles produce almost 51% of the pollution. The third factor is overpopulation. For as the population increases, the demand will also keep increasing. The main reason behind the increase of population is the industries. Many large industries set up in Delhi in intention so that they will get more profit, but they require laborers. Laborers across the country from various states come to Delhi and Calcutta as they get job opportunity. The fourth factor is cracker. As India is the religious country, it has a number of festivals, in which one of them is Diwali, the festival of light. In this Diwali, number of crackers are burst, which increase almost 10% of the pollution level. Now I pass it on to Vishnu. You may see this is the pollution level of Delhi. It is very worse. If we stay a day in Delhi, it is about smoking 5 packets of cigarette. Here, PM 2.5 refers to particular matter with size less than 2.5 mm. PM 10 refers to particular matter with size less than 10 mm. O3 refers to ozone. NO2 refers to nitrogen dioxide. SO2 refers to sulfur dioxide. CO refers to carbon monoxide. Efficient strategies for the release climate change. Burning of crops in Haryana, Punjab, and Uttar Pradesh. The best way is to make farmers burn their crops with incinerators or burners and produce electricity from them. For pollution and thus caused by vehicles, we should use more public transport than private transport. For industries, we should force industries to purify the waste before leaving it in the home. For pollution caused by construction, we should use materials and methods which create less distant pollution, like plastic bricks and 3D printing house, which are coming up now. Now I pass on. To prevent this disaster from climate change, we should have some mitigational strategies. Now I'm going to speak about some mitigational strategies. Pollution caused by burning of crops in Haryana and Punjab, we can emerge it up with soil due to which soil will regain its mutations and does not harm the nature. For the pollution caused by vehicles, the best method is banning combustible vehicles and using electronic vehicles. For the pollution caused by overpopulation, we can shift the large companies to faraway places where there is less population. The population caused by crackers, we can use greenhouse crackers or banded crackers using crackers. For pollution caused by industries, for pollution caused by dumping waste, there are 3 ways to solve it. The first is the 4 R's. The second is we can use dry waste as a fuel to power thermal power plants. And we can use wet waste to power to make it into compost, and we can provide it to the farmers, which helps in the growth of crops also. I would like to thank IISC school principals to provide this opportunity. I would like to conclude by saying mitigation helps us avoid the unmanageable, while adaptation helps us manage the unavoidable. Thank you.
Nice presentation. Actually, can you give one example of that green person? That green person.
So you said to add up global warming and climate change. What is
about pollution problem in Delhi?
pollution is caused by climate change in there?
How do you know that there is a change in climate in Delhi?
So because of the reports given by the government news system.
Which government?
So
Which government?
no, sir, because the government reports we can know that there is pollution and climate change happening in Delhi.
We know the pollution problem. All the what you said, classes and all of this is fine. But my problem is the understanding of climate change and pollution.
Maybe in the climate change, if as the pollution rate increases, climate keeps changing. Like as it went fast.
How do you know?
Absolutely right. In the recording time, when the crackers are burst, as it rate is fast.
So quick. Very good. Very good. So if I have one cracker, tomorrow it will rain here.
No, sir. In Deepavali, 2 to 3 days of time, each and every house burns more than many crackers is burst in, sir. So in that point of time, it increases almost 10% of the pollution level.
You understood my question. Climate change is different than pollution. You should make it a driver for climate change. But how changes in climate is happening, something to figure it out. You get a pollution and all those things, but there is no number to show the changes in climate. If you show the increase in temperature, or the changes in rainfall pattern, those things you need to show. It's safer to talk about pollution and its causes matter.
There are some studies where you can see the witness of climate change. You need to go through and input that. And don't generalize it to one cultural practice, because the same cracker burned on Christmas or some other day, it will, whether it will create any oxygen. Don't generalize with any festival.
But it is more burnt in that time. That point of
There is no proof saying that because of Deepavali crackers, there is a acid rain. Because of Deepavali crackers, there is a change in air pollution. No, don't generalize like that. And also the burning of crops alone is not a issue in the Delhi. There are some other issues also there.
There are many causes like construction waste and industries also. We have
Burning of crops is not causing any much pollution in Delhi. There is a mining in Aravali Hills also one of the reasons for that. Okay, there are other factors need to be looked at. And why you selected Delhi?
So because it's the capital of India and it's one of the most polluted cities in the world, which is affected more by climate change.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
In the reports, like this also coming the TVs that they are more highlighting it in the news. So we can solve that. So we got to get it.
Okay.
Yes. So greenhouse gases are increasing, which capture heat and increases the surface temperature of the earth.
Which particular
So carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide.
How the climate change occurs. The phenomenon, how the climate change was, but you jump from climate change to air quality and relationship to what you're discussing. Anyway, you talked a lot about the help me which particular polluted is more dangerous from Delhi.
So carbon monoxide. Sir?
Then why Delhi is so vulnerable for such high pollution?
So this is and the trees.
Climatic part.
It is at the center of the India. There.
Delhi is not center of India.
No, sir, it's not the center. So because geographical area is covered by the hill station. Near.
Delhi is a
No, it's not a hill station. There are many hills near.
We all know that the industry produces vehicles. Burning of the we all know that. Why does it accumulate so much in the Delhi?
Because of the wind pattern and the geographical area. There are Himalayas on the north side of it's located near Bangalore. It gets accumulated and because the temperature.
Delhi climate is peculiar, particularly the nocturnal from day to evening, changes. There is what is known as an inversion rate.
Yes, inversion. The hot air goes up and the cold air comes. Because of that, the dust particle settles down.
I think we have to try to distinguish between what exactly you mean by climate change and what exactly you're mentioning. So you have to define the problem. Exactly.
Thank you, sir.
Thank Let me make the announcement. I have been watching carefully the children, okay? The people who talk more, I will select them last for the presentation. People who are very silent, I will put them on the first. So now onwards, I am going to indicate that to them. No, negative marks also will come in addition to that. There are some teachers are there, if you want, you can go and check. Some of you might be having their those who have. Can do that. Yeah, how many in the yeah, how you gonna make it?
We had some.
Oh, you're both sitting in the front, you're both.
Yeah, you know, what did you? Oh, what of them are leaving here? Okay, hold on, Kanina. Hold on. Now, one day is when we finish the. You follow the thing for your last one like the changing.
What happened?
So we'll finish in one. Yes, even Neha asked me, I didn't agree for that. Otherwise, then she'll come and do that again and say that people did agree.
People can come and sit there. You don't want to go there.
India's fellow can stay back. Now, one is over to go get up.
Butterfly. Akshobhya.
You take your book.
Akshobhya.
Namaste everyone. I am Akshobhya, studying in 8th standard. I am Dharti, studying in 8th standard. Today we are going to present you all about butterfly diversity in Navadana. So Navadana is a vast area and it has a great presence of butterflies, birds, bees, and everything. So butterflies are seen very common in Navadana. And they have a very important role in pollination and make the nature more beautiful. Our study area is located near Magdi Road, near the foothills of Savandala. The coordinates are 12 degrees 95 minutes 12 seconds to the north, 77 degrees 30 minutes 60 seconds to the east. As you can see, we have marked the human settlement, agricultural field, and forest area. Agricultural field and forest area are the main places where we go to survey. These are some pictures of our study area. Our objectives are to assess density of butterflies in Arizona and to know the IUCN status of all the butterflies. The reason why we chose the topic was butterflies are very attracted, very beautiful, and we got attracted to it. And the butterfly's life cycle is very interesting. So we thought of documenting. The materials we use for electronic devices like laptop and mobile. The book we refer to is Butterflies of Bengaluru, written by Nitin Ravikant sir and Vishwanath. This book was recommended by Chakravarti. The method used for the survey is random sample, and this presentation has a collection of 2 years data. We started the documentation from 2020 after the late symposium, and till date we have conducted 10 main surveys. We have also documented butterflies which were seen other than in surveys. These are the results. We have about 56 species which belong to 5 families. We have mentioned the number of butterflies found in each species, family. This is the checklist. Common glass yellow is the most common butterflies seen in Africa. And the rare one is southern Ravi, which is Karnataka state butterfly. And Andhra also has blue marble, which is Maharashtra state butterfly. As we can see here, the butterflies which belong to family brushforts are mostly seen here, and the least family is drum skippers. These are some other photos which are taken by Vijayanath sir. This is IUCN red list of all the butterflies which we documented. Our next goal is to try to collect all the photos of the butterflies and to conduct surveys in other places than Anandana. And we are about to make a butterfly park in Anandana and find the rose plants next 1 year. So totally there are 56 species of butterflies which belongs to 5 families. And these are some observations which we observed when we rescued some butterflies. And now we are going to identify all the 56 species. Finally, we thank to Vijayanath sir, Chakravarti sir, and Raghunath sir for helping us this project, and IISC and Purnakti for giving this opportunity, and Anandana for giving this beautiful place and opportunity. And Vedeshana and Aditya Kalbi, those who helped in this project in each step, and also our parents and friends in supporting this project. These are the references which we use for the project. These are some sweet memories. This is the video which we recorded recently.
Sound is okay. Caterpillar is not necessary.
No, they need to change the. It's okay. This.
This was a common butterfly coming out of its pupa. We saw it somehow and thought of recording it. It was a very great experience for us.
we have now found the caterpillar of blue normal and 2 or 3 caterpillars of tail jay and common jay. As the host plant of tail jay orange is champakati, which is near to the building of building where we stay. We got the recorded piece.
Thank you.
Thank you.
In the checklist, why you have to start for some species?
It's actually a slide. The slide contains which we took.
Answer is like this.
Actually, that slide contains the other one which we cannot do.
I was thinking some highlighters there, so that 3 stars for some butterfly.
No.
Okay, now in the pie chart that you showed, you said brushwood family is the highest.
In which we found.
Correct. So why do you think your campus is dominated by the brushwood family?
I think most kinds of vegetables is more.
You think or you?
I think
What makes you think so? What is the habitat of brushwood family? Where do you normally see them?
forest area.
We actually haven't documented any habitat about most plants. We have only documented the species which are found in Ireland. We are we have mentioned, as mentioned in our next school, we filed out the host plants.
What was the purpose of doing that segregation in the study? Different areas were highlighted. Agricultural land, two management, pond area, your study area map. What is the purpose of segregating the?
Them to share it with you or me or any.
Yeah, we have mentioned we have mentioned because we go to surveys more to the agricultural you know how it looks.
In that region. These are those livestock where the cattle is available there.
Is it because of the livestock present in the campus? You have not made that observation.
No.
Then another thing regarding observation, you said you have observed that they taste their food with their teeth.
Yeah.
How did you observe that?
We got a butterfly which its wing was folded and it was not able to fly. And we observed it sitting on a flower and it quickly started tried to fly. So that's why we have mentioned only observation. That's what.
For the case, but how you observe from that? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. Today myself Vijay J. Gowda
And myself Hari Krishna MP.
from Bhagdev Class Telangana are going to talk about some birds in Australia.
Introduction. Birds. So what are birds? Birds play a very important role in the ecological system and helps to balance it. Birds are special creatures gifted by gods. Like when we see them, they give relief and our heart feels lighter. It also helps in humans in things like pest control, public health, ecotourism, and environmental monitoring.
Our main objective in this presentation is to bring awareness about birds.
Our study area is our school campus, which is located in Danujipalya, Nirmangla, and the Nirmangla Lake surroundings.
Our methods and methodologies are listed here.
So, some of the birds starts with the greater cockle. The greater cockle's resident scientific name, food and other features are given here. The greater cockle is considered to be a good omen. It is said that on the eve of departure, if we have seen a greater cockle, it is told that it brings good luck to the journey.
The cattle egret. The cattle egret is mostly found in croplands and farmlands. This bird has a symbiotic relationship with cattle. This bird eats the insect like crickets on the cattle. These birds also these benefits both the cattle and also the bird.
The next is the peacock. The peacock is well known as it is the national bird of our country, India. It is well known and famous for its rainbow colored feathers, and the male peacock is known to be the peacock. The males are usually attractive to the female peacock called the peahen. So the next is past.
The black kite is mostly found along the river edges. This species is one of the most abundant species in the world, with the estimation population of 6 million and mostly opportunistic hunters and mostly to scavenge.
The rose-winged parakeet. The rose-winged parakeet is the best common species of a parrot. It is known that it can come up to a vocabulary of 250 words, and it is also called as the talking bird.
Red-skirt woodpecker. This bird is mostly found near the hilly regions and forests. This bird has a 4 to 5 calls and mostly heard in the morning. And also this bird is more often heard than seen.
The sparrow. The sparrow is a usual and common bird that is seen in all of our surroundings. The sparrow is a little tiny bird which is up to 14 to 20 centimeters. It is told that it symbolizes harmony. And the sparrow can swim in the water if predators are behind it.
Indian spot-bed duck. This medium-sized duck is most common near the wetlands. And also, it is said to be that these birds were hunted extensively in the British India, noted for their taste.
The Assycrinia. The Assycrinia is a tiny bird that is spread across the Indian subcontinent. It can be easily identified by its distinctive colors and its upright tail. So the conclusion is birds are special creatures gifted to us, and the birds should be saved from the line of extinction. Our human greed is the main cause for this extinction. So we must all take proper measures to help these birds live and save them from extinction. The main causes of these birds is the habitat loss because of humans using extensive surveys for their need and more radiation of mobile towers.
Reference. Our references are present here. Also, we took some online reference like eBirds and eBirds.
So thank you.
Birds make us smile, let them be.
Good presentation. In the good presentation, there is only one suggestion. Go through the binomial nomenclature. Except from there, go through the scientific names of the birds. Okay. Okay.
Afternoon, what all present here? Afternoon, what all present here? We are going to represent our school, Bhargavi Vilas Nirmala. Our topic is prospects of renewable energy, solar, biofuel, and bioenergy. I am Puneet.
I am Sridhamaya. I am Satvik.
So this is the study area, Karunakar Adappa's house. This is the Karunakar Adappa has a solar and water heater in their house. Before installation of water heater, their electricity bill would come around 1,124 rupees. But after the installation of water heater, they save around 446 rupees and 667 rupees per month. Profits for an individual by the usage of renewable energy. Through the recent research, we have found that renewable energy makes us profit. If a consumer consumes 96 units per month, which costs 714 rupees. If he uses solar energy, it would cost 480 units and the energy would come till 3,858. So our family gets the profit around 2,585 euros.
Prospects of renewable energy. Some prospects of renewable energy might help us in our development of our country. And the first topic is motionless turbines. Motionless turbines help us to reduce the sound created by it. And windmills create a lot of snow and then save of birds because windmills collide with birds and the winds collide with birds and kill them. Thereby, they can reduce the time rate of birds. And these motionless turbines can run at low speeds of 5 miles per hour. And but windmills need up to speeds up to 9 miles per hour. And this type of windmill, this type of electricity generator is meant to be used in large scale and like data centers, malls, industries, and offices.
Power nests. Power nests are the unique ideas which are meant for the industry, apartments, and state keepers. It forms a kinetic sculpture which maximizes the production of electricity and its motion. It is meant for due to the shape of its turbines, it can run at the speed of 4.5 and 74 kilometers per hour. It is a bifacial solar panel turbine. It is a modular kinetic sculpture
Flywheel battery. This is a unique kind of battery which levitate with the help of motors, due to which there is no friction created. This battery provide electricity for long time. This provides long time. It needs a small boost by a motor for every 2 hours. This is efficient for home scale and not for industries or business purposes.
Conservation of energy to sewage. There are many ways to conserve energy from sewage. To conserve energy, we need to conserve resources. It is used as a method called hydrothermal carbonization can help in sewage water that can be used of energy. It was identified by Fredericksburg in 1930. It produces a solid which resembles coal and can be used as coal, which also looks similar to the coal. It has sewage field which reduces power consumption of 40 to 62%. Same result since benefits exceed the benefits biogas production.
By storing in modern batteries. What is the use of the electricity which is extra but can't be stored? So you need to store the extra electricity produced by yourself. So the modern way of electricity storage in our modern times exists are lithium-ion batteries. But these batteries are considered to be very expensive, cannot be used in grid scale, and for the fire risk. And these batteries have an alternative. Those are flow batteries. These batteries are said to be more efficient, cost a little less, and don't fade over time. And they save the electricity for a long time. And the Primus Maximus company produces the smallest unit of load batteries. And this battery can store up to power which can supply houses to 5 to 7 hours, 5 to 7 hours. Modern methods to use solar panels. So we use solar panels in modern methods by covering the canal or calm water bodies by solar panels. This helps in dry regions a lot because the evaporation of water reduces the amount of water found there. This affects the area too much. Thereby covering them by solar panels, they reduce the evaporation rate and the water which is there can be used for the purposes of many purposes. Covering farms by solar. Like farms are mostly damaged, farm crops are mostly damaged by high winds and storms. So but by covering them by solar panels, reduces the speed of the air and helps to conserve the farm products. And this can be efficiently used over raspberries and like that delicate kind of crops. This method helps to save them because they need a sheet covering over them instead of this plastic sheet, which is not that durable and can damage the crop. They can be used the solar panels to cover it. Conclusion: we all need to use renewable energy over non-renewable energy as it's safe for us and other nature.
So our reference are these two websites and our identity features, science features, and energy and research development book. Thank you.
Just one question, Karthik. There is no primary work which has been done by you. This is just secondary data which has been compiled with these in a presentation. So how do you keep yourself to be calm in a competition when you are seeing people as a competition? There is Okay, next time.
What about biofuel and bioenergy? You would like to talk about?
Sir, it's in the sewage, to sewage, sir.
Oh, but
Ventilation underneath the sewage. Sir, it produces the HTC process liquids, sir, which can be used to produce biomass.
Thank you.
Only 4 minutes poster.
We asked you to put logo of your school and IISC. This is IISC logo, or will it become IISC logo? No, we said that you put the IISC logo. You put something else. Photo looks nice, but it is misleading. You put the photo here. Usually for our presentation, we should not put our photograph. It is only for questions, okay? Because they will be listening, no, they put their photograph. They are always present.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Neha V. Kose from Bhakdevi Vilas School, Maratadi, studying in Standard 9. When there are so many advances in the agriculture field in the recent past, with newer technology, machinery, and science helping to improve the crop productivity, the question that comes to most of our minds is, what are these sustainable agriculture and organic farming practices for? And why are they even required? Conventional agriculture, as we all know, is productivity and profit driven, maximizing the crop yield by using machinery, technology, GMCs, chemical fertilizers, pesticides, and so on. The operations are simpler and more efficient, hence making it the most preferable, profitable, and increasingly than the past few decades. However, such intensive methods of farming has led to the depletion of soil nutrients, soil erosion, and pollution of waterways. And the extensive usage of chemicals and runoffs are having devastating effects on our environment. As a result, United Nations in September 2015 General Assembly, with its 190 plus member countries, developed and announced the 17 goals for sustainable development, setting each of these targets to be achieved as 2030 global agenda. The second of the SDG is zero hunger. This has led to more natural ways of farming with minimized impact and harmful effects on our ecosystem, soil and water, and improving the overall health of our biodiversity. Sustainable agriculture is one such farming method that focuses on producing long-term crops and livestock with minimized effect on our environment, finding a right balance between the food production and ecological preservation, working on the three principles of sustainability: improving economy, protecting environment, and meeting society needs. It aims at minimizing the depletion of natural resources, minimizing soil erosion, and so on. Organic farming approach follows the basic principles of health, ecology, fairness, and care, and with both bringing benefits like reduced soil erosion and so on. In my own backyard, I do vermicomposting, food waste and veg waste as organic manure, neem oil and organic waste for pest effects, so on. There is only one planet Earth for the life to coexist. So it will each one of our responsibility to hand over this beautiful earth to our future generations in a better shape than how we got it from our great grandfathers. I support and practice the sustainable ways of farming, and I'm sure the world will embrace it slowly and steadily. As I fully realize that sustainable agriculture and organic farming is not an option anymore. It is a necessity.
So then the parents are, how is that agriculture? You know,
So in my garden also, like in my apartment garden, I have grown pomegranate.
fair enough, but you talk about agriculture. What is the linkage? Yeah,
Like I don't use chemical fertilizers and stuff. It's completely organic. So I have to protect this.
I also had the same question. You were talking about agriculture and you came to terrace garden. What is the link?
That posting photo.
she is very keen on that photograph.
Okay, maybe you have
This is
to,
the poster.
maybe you have to look at some study whether there is any comparison you have done through organic farming versus chemical use of chemical fertilizer. You need to bring some relationship than just focusing on rooftop. You have to enrich your poster with some data.
Thank you.
Neha. Terrace gardening, what you have done, is that sustainable farming or organic farming?
Actually, organic farming is the type of sustainable farming.
Okay, thank you.
No, because the content of the slide. Some people have created Google sites, so it takes time to. If it is PPT directly. No, some people. No, the download and still format is different. No? It takes time to.
Namaste, I did not present here. My name is Vasuki and I'm studying in class in Mona Committee's conservation of what is a liquid substance that makes life possible for us? Natural resources like water is an important factor in human life. Space is an integral part of the ecosystem. Conservation of water, conservation of lakes is important, and constructing artificial lake and is important.
The base
This is my study area. One is the Sankalpa Lake and one is Kengeri Lake. Let's see the difference between Sankalpa Lake and Kengeri Lake. There is much greenery and more species in Sankalpa Lake than in Kengeri Lake.
Sunkalpalya Lake, not Sankalpa. Sunkalpalya. Sunkalpalya.
Sankalpa Lake. And there is a road construction on Kengeri Lake. This is complete chaos in the ecosystem. Instead of this, they could construct flyover. Sankalpalya Lake, Kengeri Lake are same lake, but now considered as two different lakes, as there is a road between these two lakes. These are the materials and methods I use for this presentation. I use for Samsung Galaxy M51 with 64 megapixel camera, Google Earth Pro, Google Maps, and IISC website for information and observation method I used. As I takes 1,000 years to form. Depth of the lake is generally between 20 feet to 60 feet. Smaller that can be considered as pond. There are two types of lake found: saline water lake and fresh water lake. And ensuring trees are not cut near the lake is an important factor as it maintains the ecosystem and improves the underwater system. So you can see the waste dump near the Kengeri Lake. So where we dump, when we dump waste near the lakes, it will get the water will be contaminated. If this water contacts fluid gases, it will lead to many health hazards. And it is not only harmful for humans, it is harmful for trees and other species. When trees consume these chemicals, it brings become poisonous and it will die also. This is an imbalance in the ecosystem. So you can see the contamination of plastics near the lake. So in order to rejuvenate the nature, we should reconstruct dry lakes and construct artificial lake. In order to reconstruct dry lake, maintain healthy balance of across socio-economic life is important. Reduce solid and biohazards from the lake will improve the quality of the water. If there is a shortage of water in the lake, there should be alternate option where we can draw water from. There should be a connectivity of underground pipelines. So when there is a dry in the lake, we should connect it from another water resources so that the lake will not dry.
So constructing artificial lake is also important. Artificial lake are often referred as reservoirs. It is constructed by part of storing rainwater behind the dam. It is either constructed by digging or using dikes to enclose water. And there are some criteria where we can go, where we can establish artificial lake. There should be a good rainfall, suitable temperature, and there should be more trees and water resources nearby there. There should be a slow drain which we can collect water from. If there is and this artificial lakes help us in power generation and for agriculture uses. So you can see for connecting from Kengeri Lake to Vishwavati River. So there is a need of constructing impeller to avoid flooding, as there is a overflow water in the source of water. We should construct from one source of water to the other source of water. So there is a avoid of flood near the nearby areas. And connecting sewage and drainage system directly to rivers and lakes is a bad idea as it creates imbalancement in the ecosystem like Vishwavati River. So there is a method called purification plant. So if we leave the drainage system to it, the water becomes chemical free, and chemical free water can be used for replenishing the lakes. Can also be used for industrial purposes. It cannot be used for drinking. And Vishwavati like rivers need urgent rescue from society and government bodies. Such new ideas can prevent dying rivers. Thank you. These are my references I use for this presentation.
Okay, possibly. What you have taken up is very complicated. So I want to ask you something very simple. Can you tell me what is the natural property of a lake?
There should be more.
Rephrase, what is the life cycle of a lake?
There should be more more rainfall near the lake. Then there is a natural lake.
More rainfall. How do you bring more rainfall?
Good rain.
Oh. Rain is not in your hands.
So we can construct under the pipelines if there is a shortage of water. Source of water.
That's more dangerous. Okay, we'll discuss later.
Thank you.
We'll responding to many people. After that, because your dad is sending recommendations to every experts. You know, after Bidde, we will say, first day we Bidde, no? Yeah, okay. Don't know how many kids come out. You can have people.
Name.
Anything about the after. You can take any. In the order you can take. Yeah.
No, his question is, do you want whole thing in one or we wanted Zoom?
Judges please note it's a degree and walking villas degree. It's a separate list like this.
So good afternoon. I'm actually representing Watervilla School Grade 3. So I'm presenting a poster on sacred groves and mystical swamps. First, let us throw light on what sacred groves are. So sacred groves are forests or patches of natural vegetation that are left untouched and protected by the people, local people, and they're a traditional method used by the tribal people for conserving the deities in there. The people here believe that they have their own deity there. The deity will usually be a forest god, like an animal god or a plant god. So, comes on Devarapadu are the names of sacred groves given in Karnataka. There are many sacred groves in Karnataka which are mostly present in the Western Ghats, Uttar Kannada, and Kodagu. So, what are the importance of sacred groves? Sacred groves are really important because they contain spiritual and ecological values, and they contain some trees which may be endemic or endangered to the rest of the world. They contain trees that are socially, culturally, religiously, or medicinally important, and they are repositories of rich medicinal plants and pretty endangered and exotic endemic species which may not be found anywhere else on the world. Some important species present in the sacred groves of Karnataka are Erenkara, Persiata, Myristica malabarata, Semicanthus, Carnicanensis, Hydrocarpus, Pentantra, Batalia indica, and Minisops elongi. So, Myristica malabarata is a tree from the Nutmeg. Cannot be consumed by any fauna, but it is also known to create humor and cancer. So, medicinal plants. Medicinal plants are fresh plants which are threatened because they are very less in the endemic to Western Ghats. That means they are present only in the Western Ghats and nowhere else in the entire world. So, these are biodiversity hotspots and they are also much exotic flora and fauna because they stay hot and inundated throughout the year. So they provide rich ecosystems and they provide ideal ecosystems for some species which might thrive only in hot and wet climates. So why they are decreasing in number? Sacred groves nowadays, due to the modernization and urbanization of the society, loss of faith. People are starting to lose their faith. They are thinking like, why must we conserve the forest just because the deity is living there? That faith is losing. So the number of sacred groves is gradually increasing, and the expansion of villages nearby pollution. Modernization rather ancient trees is contributing greatly to the decrease of the sacred groves. So, what can we do to conserve the sacred groves? There are mainly three parts of the society involved in this: the NGOs, the Northern Society, and the government. If the government has to follow a special act or law so that these we can reduce in the nearing reduce. Now we might not whether the secret is near us, it's there or not. The condition which we do here might end up there one day. So this condition, it is not anything which is easier. Like AER. So if we look at psychological studies, more and more people and understand the importance of these sacred groves. There is a new tree species because some of the catalytic species so it is not a critically endangered tree species with the small population we get 250 trees in the entire world. So if we do small steps, we might it will be effective in conserving the sacred groves because what we do today might conserve tradition and Endemic and endangered species which might not be found anywhere else in the world in the sacred groves. So if we do this little bit effective steps today, then we will definitely preserve our culture residing in them. Thank you.
If you are telling that the sacred groves are there in Shivamogga also, why you said only Uttara Kannada and
Sir, they are mostly present in Uttara Kannada and Kodagu. Yes, sir, they are very much mostly. Yes, sir.
Where is Kappalagan?
Sir, now it's in Uttara Kannada.
No, but last time she told the Kappalagan is in south.
No, no, this is confused.
That's why I asked this.
So one important service you didn't highlight is hydrology, water.
So the Mystica swamps, they are freshwater swamps, right? So they are home to many endemic and exotic species.
Exotic.
Some species which might have. So very some.
Exotic means which came from other place. Okay,
exotic.
those are native,
Endangered.
endemic and endangered plants, and you have to highlight the water and hydrological services of swamps. Okay, you need to go through that.
Actually, one more question, there is no currently work is being done in the. We visited,
Sir,
other documented.
Sir, I visited a sacred grove in the Toyota Eco Zone. It's artificial sacred grove, but.
We have been presented in there.
Tomato zone is a sacred grove.
It's artificial sacred grove actually.
Artificial sacred. What is meant by artificial sacred?
Sir, they have taken plants from sacred groves and they have replanted in there.
Like you have kept a god in your puja room, no? Like. Correct, no?
No, you should understand something. Sacred grove is not artificially created.
Sir, no, they're just replanted some plants from the sacred groves. There's artificial sacred grove.
No, if I bring some plant from sacred grove and plant here, you will call it as sacred grove.
Presentation. So that they might know all this time, but sir, we have taken from the seeds of the Garuda Phala and I have planted it in my house. So when they
Actually, understand what we are saying. Understand what we saying, what we are saying. Whatever you have brought from there, it will not make that forest a sacred grove. Sacred grove have history. Your movie, na, Kantara, there is no, unlimited release. History.
yes, sir, starting Thank you.
What they be was told and like. This is what they be.
Only 4 minutes.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone present here. My name is Suchita from Vakavana School, Pirati. So here I'm talking about estuary. Estuary is a place where freshwater river meets the ocean. It is also known as bay, lagoon, slough, and delta. It forms a transition zone between river environment, marine environment. The salty water mixes with the fresh water, resulting in the brackish water, which is not so salty. Importance: wide range of species and ecosystems are present here and it is densely populated. High sediment level and it helps in nutrient cycle. It acts as natural water filter. It filters the sediments and pollutants which is present in the fresh water. So, estuary, Indian estuaries, there are 14 major, 44 medium, and 162 minor estuaries. It is present alongside the coast of Bay of Bengal and also east and west coast. Iteration, coastal cities development. The development of coastal cities is 3 times more than the development of cities. Loss of habitat for native species and because of extreme fishing and due to some natural disasters such as storms, floods, tsunamis, and also fishing, it is occurring. How to conserve? We have to stop polluting water bodies. We have to limit fishing. We have to follow the proper sewage treatment before discharge, and we also have to minimize the use of chemical fertilizers. Some of the species found in the estuaries are oysters, turtles, etc. Some of the flora found are seagrass, mangroves, and algae which are present in the estuaries. Okay. Flower plant from the water.
Left side, second one. Left side.
Seagrass.
Second row. First one. Yes, that one.
Fortress.
One question. What type of water would an estuary have?
It estuary is the place for the fresh water of river and streams, and means the oceans are seas.
What type of water it has? See, river has fresh water. Marine life has ocean has salt water. So, what does estuary mean?
Each water, it is not so salty. Also brackish.
Thank you.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm President Harry from Rockhaven Law School. Western Ghats constitute a mountain range running along the western side of India. The range starts near the border of Gujarat and Maharashtra and runs approximately 1,600 kilometers through the states of Gujarat, Maharashtra, Goa, Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, and ends at Kanyakumari, the southernmost tip of India. Western Ghats are not true mountains, but are the fountain edge of the Deccan Plateau. They are believed to have been formed during the breakup of the supercontinent of Gondwana around some 115 million years ago. This area is one of the world's 10 hottest biodiversity hotspots. There are around at least 16 species of birds endemic to Western Ghats, including the Leposo-crested laughing thrush, Nilgiri wood pigeon, white-bellied shortwing, and Malabar grey hornbill, etc. Nilgiri wood pigeon is one of the most seen birds. Its habitat is it is usually found in moist deciduous forests and shoulders of the Western Ghats of southern India. The Nilgiri laughing thrush. It is found in high elevation areas of Nilgiris. The grey hornbill. It is usually found, 13 of those species are found in grasslands or open woodlands, while others are found in very dry areas or thick forests. It is one of the vulnerable species of birds found in Western Ghats. The broad-tailed grassfir. It is usually found in high grassy lands. Common threats to these birds are poaching, pollution, and deforestation. How can these be conserved? Conservation organizations must increase their rigor to approach the range of species and adopt methods that take account of all the available data, including maps, climate, bird sightings, and land cover. Using redefined maps, managers and policy makers must prioritize high-value conservation areas to ensure the survival of species. Afforestation helps, and less practice of deforestation helps too. Thank you.
You said these birds are endangered. But then when you're explaining about them, you're saying they have vulnerable status.
So like they are at the rim of being endangered. Some of them are.
Why didn't you talk about any of the actually endangered species?
Yes, sir. Sir, the Nilgiri laughing thrush is one of the endangered species, and even the Nilgiri woodpigeon is endangered in some of the rivers.
Then how many species in our western part under that endangered category?
How many birds are endangered in the system?
8 of them are critically endangered, and around 700 birds are endangered. Species I cannot.
Why not talk about those critically endangered species?
So you are heading talk about that.
And what is your contribution to this project?
Sir, it was a literature study.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. We are Achyutama.
Myself, Darshini.
We are here from Bhagavad School and we are presenting on the topic of production of biopesticides for environmental friendly disease management. Introduction. The chemical pesticides pose many long-term threats and risks to living beings due to their harmful side effects. Biopesticides. Biopesticides are naturally occurring compounds or agents that are obtained from increasing crop yield and providing manure and organic waste treatment, including biopesticides. They are eco-friendly and also specific. Uses of biopesticides. They pose less threat to the environment and human health. They are less toxic than chemical pesticides. Objectives: to produce biopesticide at a full level, to develop the protocol for the production of biopesticides using native plant species, to demonstrate the use of biopesticides, to educate the farmers, to create awareness on biopesticides use and in eco-friendly disease management, to bring about sustainable practices in the school.
Study area. We have taken study area as a school block in the school today and its coordinates are given on the slides.
materials and methods. Sample collection and processing. First, we took fresh leaves of custard apple, neem leaves, guava leaves, papaya leaves were collected. They were leaves gently with distilled water. Then we kept it for shade drying. The leaves were powdered using a blender. Then 300 grams of neem leaf was crushed with 100 ml of chlorine. Paste of garlic and ginger was mixed with the extract. Then we added 200 grams of custard apple leaf, 200 grams of guava leaves in water. Mix it the two and boil five times at some intervals till half of it gets evaporated. And then we kept it for 4 hours. Then filter squeeze the extract. This can be stored in bottle for 6 months.
First, governance. It contains sulfonates and tannins. Its insecticidal properties are its antimicrobial and it protects from insects. Next, neem leaves. It contains phytochemicals and steroids. It induces a store in neem insects. That means it stops the growth of or it stops the reproduction of the insects and it acts as a regulator.
Custard apple leaves. It consists of epithelials, which are toxic to insects. Ginger. It contains of monoterpenoids and sesquiterpenoids, and they have antibacterial and antifungal properties. Garlic. It has diallyl disulfide. It is a good repellent of insects.
Next, papaya leaves. It contains alkaloids, papain, cyanogenic glycosides. It acts against mosquitoes, caterpillars, and worms. Next, carbonates. It contains eucalypt and it is natural insecticide and as one of its variety structures. Here we are using community and water as a solvent. Phytochemicals link. With the leaf extract, we have taken 3 different tests and we have observed it and we have taken the inference. First test, we took a mixture containing glacial acetic acid of 2 ml and 2 grams of FeCl3 and 2 ml of concentrated H2SO4 was mixed with the leaf extract. And what we observed was a brown green color interface and it showed that there is the presence of glycosides. Next, the extract was diluted with the distilled water and it was shaken. And the observation was foam formation and it showed with the presence of saponins. Next, 1 ml of extract with 2 ml of FeCl2. We saw a formation of blue, green or slight black color and it showed with the presence of tannins. Experimental methods. So the intervention we took one collection of leaves and we rinse the leaves generally and these are the drying of leaves. After the drying of leaves using an actual process. Then we grinded the leaves with cow's urine and water and we extracted, we boiled it for some, we boiled it for 5 minutes with some intervals and we applied the biopesticides. First we checked we have applied it on bottom lip and second picture shows that we have applied on ladies to the plant. These are the pictures we took by phytochemical screening. First shows the presence of glycosides and second shows the presence of tannins.
This is the result on the watermelon plant on the 4th and 7th day after the application of the biopesticide respectively. They are found to be effective against sucking pests, pot, fruit borers, and apple. This is the latest development after the 4th and 7th day of the application of the biopesticides respectively. They are found to be effective against sucking pests, pot, fruit borers, and aphids. Recommendation: biopesticides are eco-friendly to non-targeted species. Biopesticides are good to cause little or no pollution and are relatively cheaper. They are usually inherently less toxic than the conventional pesticides. They enhance crop quality and shelf life. Biopesticides demonstrate environmental safety. The conclusion: very small quantity can be effective and they tend to break down more quickly that causes less pollution. The developing country like India, the agriculture plays an important role. Maintain our requirements
therefore it is necessary for Indian people. In our economy, this is important to improve the use of biopesticides. Many types of pesticides are used in the low application due to its decomposed nature. It decomposes quickly in environment.
References. We have referred many websites like in International Journal of Advanced Researchers in Chemical Sciences and many more. And thank you.
Continuing produce biopesticides. So one of the first objectives is that. What is the
And because it will not cost too much and it can be easy to produce them now. And they will not be harmful for the.
no, in your school. That is no. In your school, why you want to produce?
Because they
Objective is that only.
because in our school we have the farm planted, we have grown many some vegetables and fruits such as lady's finger, pumpkin, watermelon, etc. That's why we made the
There are already so many biopesticides available in the market. So why do you think that there is a need to produce a new one?
Sir, because some of them can be more high costly, sir, but we have made another because it can be found due to native plant species and can be easily prepared at house level also.
So if I have 1 acre of land, how much should I produce?
Sir, up to 1 liter and a half. Sir, 1 to 1.5.
How much it will cost me to produce 1 liter of pesticide?
But sir, as we are using native plant species, so it doesn't cost more.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Another thing, for tanning, what means you have used? You tell me like that.
Which one?
We have added injected the extract from this.
If we see
Each needs has
so
been
all
used
mixed.
to get tanning.
So we have
Sir, papaya leaves.
Yeah.
Only few of the bigger benefits are.
Sir, I was thinking yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Neha Kurse from Agri Last School, studying in Standard 9. Renewable energy is any energy that comes from resources which are naturally replenished, refilled, or controlled. Some of the renewable energy sources currently are solar energy, bioenergy, wind energy, and so on. It is extremely important to reduce the wastage of renewable energy and the leakage of it, be it using public transport, carpooling, turning off the electric powers when not needed, and so on. Study area. I have visited
Chetana and studied the solar panels and biofuel plants and taken information from many teachers and the whole team of ACF there. Conventional or non-renewable energy. It is an energy which gets depleted with over usage of it and has many harmful effects on our environment. So the overusage of this energy leads to the depletion of it. And non-conventional or renewable energy is an energy which has no worry of getting it depleted and it is from natural resources. So it makes little harm or no harm to the environment. India is the third biggest renewable energy producer in G21 and third largest renewable energy attractive index. Solar energy. It is one of the cleanest renewable energy converted from the sun with no greenhouse emissions. India ranks fourth globally and accounts 31% of total renewable energy capacity in India. The two major types of harnessing solar energy is thermal and photovoltaic. At Chetana, a large number of solar panels are mounted on rooftops to generate 5 kilowatts of energy and supplied to ESCOM grid that helps in most of the demands of electricity in Adamya Chetana. Bioenergy generated from the urban waste or household wet waste and so on. India ranks fourth globally in renewable bioenergy too. At Adamya Chetana, around 1,500 kg of briquettes or pallets are made from urban waste for cooking midday meals. In Adamya Chetana, around 300 liters of diesel and 60 commercial 19 kg of LPG cylinders were used each and every day for cooking midday meals in Adamya Chetana. So, totally 1,800 kg of CO2 can be saved by using bioenergy instead of LPGs and others. Prospects of renewable energy. Renewable energy conservation is not just an option, it is a must. Let us be responsible. Instead of using two-wheelers and cars when we are going alone, we should use public transport, carpooling, and walk or cycle for short distances because it is good for health too. We should plant trees in neighborhoods, societies, and schools. We should use LEDs, CFLs, and smart bulbs with sensors in it, which senses us when we go around it so that it saves energy. Energy saved is energy generated. Recommendations and conclusion. We should educate, install, and use bioenergy to reduce waste. And we should install solar panels in schools, colleges, and offices. Polar, go solar. Embrace the renewable energy. There is only one planet Earth. Let us save our Earth. References and credits. I thank Adamya Chetana for a wonderful place to study about and our school R&D teachers who have given me information and Google for detailed information. Thank you.
Yeah, I have two suggestions. One is regarding the solar energy, what is generated, what is the revenue generated also you need to include. Because they are sending it to the grid, 5 kilowatt energy, whatever is sending to the grid, what is the amount of revenue generated, that you need to include. And regarding the LPG, you said that they are using these many cylinders, they are not using.
They were using it before and then now they have changed
Yeah,
to bioenergy.
bioenergy. So that is the replacement. So because of that replacement, what is the savings? If you can able to save per year, what is the saving? That would be effective. If you say that only saving, how much is the in terms of the economic savings? If you can give the statistics, it would be better.
Thank you.
Which class you are in?
Good afternoon, everyone present here. We, the students of Vagdevi Vilas School, Nelamangala, are here to present a project on soil fertility and efficiency. I am Preetham MC.
Myself, Amita. My name is Hitashri Hatta. Soil is an essential material available to people unconditionally. Many discussions are in process to make soil fertile and to conserve them. So, why have we chosen the soil fertility and to conserve them? Because soil is in great use. Food we eat is from soil in form of food grains. House we build is on soil, and medicinal plant we get is from soil. So, if soil is useful in many ways, why should we actually contaminate it by our own action? So, we have to conserve it by simple ways which people can do it regularly. So, when we see the objective of our slide, we have chosen two areas respectively. It is Tumkuru and Yelahanka. Soil quality should be maintained in this vicinity. Soil samples that is further provided is tested by various tests, which gives us more results. We have tested soil because before making it fertile, we have to know the soil structure. So we can see the study area of Tumkuru and Yelahanka. So these are the soil samples that we have collected. Soil quality in Tumkuru district. This district is generally located to the north of Bengaluru district. This district is generally an area covered with intensive thick forests as well as small hills. So major type of soil found here is red sandy soil, red loamy soil, as well as mixture of both red and black soil. The red soil has good water holding capacity as well as it's poor in baseline. So rainfall distribution in this area is reduced from few years. So some parts of Tumkuru also experiences mild desertification due to less rainfall and the necessity of heavy agriculture to meet the needs of the uprising population. So what are the features of Tumkuru district? Agricultural area occupies 56%, followed by plantation 25%, as well as the forest and shrubs covers 5 to 8%. Nearly 72% of the area here is affected due to poor soil management, as well as many agricultural areas are selected for cultivation due to the rising population. And but due to the upcoming urbanization, the field that I visited was before
for a cultivable land, and now it has become a construction land.
Quality of soil found in Yelahanka. The soil present in Yelahanka is suitable for growing paddy crops, rice and ragi. These were cultivated at small scale by the farmers. This is also called as subsistence farming. But now agriculture is not found due to urbanization, but still some people practice agriculture. The climatic conditions present in Yelahanka is the summer lasts from March and the midday temperature rises from 23 degrees Celsius to 38 degrees Celsius. The monsoon season starts from June and lasts till end of October. Winters are mild and last from November to February.
So the methods and materials that we have used to check the soil purity or the acidity level is the pH level of the soil, circulation rate of the soil, moisture content present in the soil, as well as some microscopic use of the substances present in the soil. So the pH level comparison. Why is it important to check the pH level of the soil? Actually, soil pH is the measure of acidity or well as the alkalinity of the soil. Soil can be classified based on their pH value. 6.5 to 7.5 is said to be neutral, and the soil pH level over 7.5 is said to be alkaline. Soil having the pH level less than 6.5 is said to be acidic, and those less than 5.5 is said to be strongly acidic. The pH level of Tumkuru soil when tested in our school lab is 8.5, and it is said to be alkaline. It is said to be alkaline because alkaline soils may have problems with the deficiency of nutrients such as copper, manganese, as well as zinc. So the soil was being tested by using the litmus paper and was later dipped into the mixture of soil. The main cause of the change of the pH present in Tumkuru soil is due to the increased use of fertilizers, pesticides to increase the yield to meet the rising population. So the pH level of the Yelahanka soil when tested was 6.5, and it is said to be poor alkaline, and it is neutral. So this area usually we can consider that it is reddish brown, and it is an agricultural area, as it is neither acidic nor basic, it is neutral.
So the next method which we have used is percolation rate. We have did this because we wanted to know the water holding capacity of the soil, because water holding capacity plays a vital role in growing crops. Percolation. Percolation is the process of water seeping into the soil. Percolation rate is what is the speed of water seeping into the soil. The percolation rate of Tumkuru soil is 88.49 meter per second, and the percolation rate of Yelahanka is 145.34 meter per second. So we can say that Tumkuru soil has more water holding capacity than Yelahanka soil.
Moisture content in the soil. Observation of sample one. We took 250 grams of Tumkuru soil and we kept it in the open. After checking the loss of moisture content, 25 grams of weight was reduced. Observation of sample two. 250 grams of Yelahanka soil was taken and kept in the oven. After a few minutes, 50 grams we took it out and we measured it. 50 grams the weight was reduced. Conclusion: we can see Yelahanka soil contain more moisture compared to the Tumkuru soil, so agriculture can be easily done in Yelahanka soil. These are the microscopic view of Neramangala soil, Tumkuru soil, and Yelahanka soil. Conservation of soil. The soil can be conserved by doing crop rotation, contact cropping, and increase the use of organic manures.
The best soil that can be used for agriculture is Yelahanka soil, as it is neutral. It's not acidic nor basic. So Tumkuru soil crops can be cultivated here, but not efficiently. So what can we conclude here? Here we can conclude that Tumkuru soil is not perfectly fit for agriculture, as it is alkaline in nature. So the neutral pH level soil provides best conditions for microbial actions, that is to the process of nitrogen fixation. So process is impossible without change, and those who cannot change their minds cannot do anything. The references were taken from the books available in the school, as well as the live experiments and the live captions are taken and done. acknowledgement. I would like to convey my heartfelt gratitude to all the IISC team members as well as our chairman sir and the teachers who guided me. Thank you.
It's a good attempt, but the samples are very less to conclude. You cannot generalize with one data point to entire district or one taluk to compare the soils of entire taluk. So you might need to do a rigorous sample to prove that Elanka soil is more better than Tumkuru soil, because your data point is only data point. With two data points, you cannot conclude that. You need to conclude saying that considering the sampling locations, you are making that statement. Okay, don't generalize that the entire Tumkuru soils are waste.
Yes.
Okay.
Sir, I have taken the soil sample from the central area of Tumkuru because mainly soil degradation is from that area. So I know that agricultural land. So Tumkuru, it's mainly there is a huge urbanization going on. So I took two differences.
No, I understand that, but further to make that statement, maybe you have to improve your study with more and more number of samples.
Yes.
So maybe within the Tumkur area, you have to cover at least some another 10-20 samples to prove that it is wrong. Okay.
I want to know that in your conclusion part, you are offered that the Elanka is the Elanka of the moisture content. Then in the another part you are talking about that the Elanka so it has the uptake.
Melhanga soil is not acidic. It's neutral.
What is the pH value there?
Neutral.
It's 6.5, so it's considered neutral. Melhanga soil is 6.5 and Tumkuru soil is 8.5. That's basic.
Then which soil is good for the agriculture?
Melhanga soil. Because
What do you mean by neutral? Neutral means?
Neutral means it's neither acidic nor basic.
pH neutral is that which value?
It's 6.5 to 7.5.
Neutral.
Because neutral soil is.
You please study. Then another thing that why you wanted to do the moisture content analysis that you 250 grams. Soil. What is the liquid method?
I didn't understand.
Go back. Huh? That is 250 to 50 for moisture content. You only did now. Oh. Not this way. That you have 250 grams.
Yes.
For moisture content. That next.
Go to next level.
Yeah, here. 250 gram Elanka soil, then 50 gram. If you reduce to 50 gram, that's why you would have there.
We have measured, we have taken 50 gram of Elanka soil and
No, in the moisture content, what is the principle? You follow that principle.
and the amount of weight which is reduced is equal to the moisture which is present in the soil.
The soil analysis of the method, okay, in the scientific method. You please follow the scientific method. Okay, which method you are following?
Ma'am, our main motto is
Okay, then that next slide. Just here that pH is 6.5.
Yes.
That's what I have to.
ma'am here moisture content. The total moisture content of the soil was from 250 grams, and then when we kept it in oven and heated some of them, the moisture content was
Amount of soil, why that you spend how much? What is the procedure for that?
No, it's taken 250 gram approximate. That is
You look at the manual.
Yeah. Ma'am, is there any quantity to be taken? Like,
You are asking now.
no, ma'am. Like, ma'am, what is that? I have collected only limited soil sample from. So,
Yeah, that's why the research also is right. Okay, you can't conclude like with a little bit sample. Is that? That's why I'm just.
For any scientific experiment, that thing has to be robust. You need to have adequate number of samples. You cannot take it from one place in one place, this one, Tumkur, another place in Telangana, make a statement of that. Suppose you come to Bangalore, you meet one person and say entire Bangalore is bad.
thank you.
You increase samples so that it will be.
Children, all of you had tea and biscuit. Someone was feeding biscuit to dog. Who is that? Huh? For the elders. The hotel fellow is penalized me now. 2,000 rupees for the dog. Who will pay? We cannot have that fellow. We will have to pay. Okay.
A very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. My name is Ritira. My name is Luthiba.
My name is Rajat.
And we are from grade 9 Bhakti School, Delamangala. And we are here to present the topic on mechanical approach towards clean water bodies. So as water resources, also one among the resources which we share is common, it is our primary duty to conserve and restore them. So water discharged from factories are highly hazardous to nature due to their chemical composition. So it is a small attempt towards cleaning water bodies. So now I would like to request Riti to introduce the objectives as well as the study area. To see how our mechanism works, we have taken the example of Pullegoda Honey, which is located in Nelamangala town of Bangalore North in Bangalore district. So we have found a lot of pollutants in the lake, which were mostly non-decomposable. They were glass pieces, rubber, plastic bottles, etc. The main objectives of our project is to create awareness among to clean our lakes and maintain our ecosystem, to give animals their long life and to make people inspired trying to conserve water bodies near them. Now I would like to give it over to Jessica to explain us about the mechanism of our project. So the mechanism by which it works is very simple. So the principle by which it works is we have used the buoyancy net that is sectioning the lake, and here instead of the normal buoyancy nets, we have used hydrophobic buoyancy nets, which will not allow the water to displace or enter the water. So to build this machine, we need very few parts, that is sedimentation tank, a microsuper filter, a chlorination tank, 2 hoses, one for input and the other for output, and a pump to fill the water. So the mechanism by which it works is the water gets into the input pipe and next moves to the sedimentation tank. After the particles or the pollutants start settling down, the pollutants will be moved to the base tank and the remaining water will be filtered through the filter boards as well as the microfilters present, and then it moves to the chlorination tank. So the purpose here is to kill all the pathogens as well as stop them from reproducing further. So after this, it can be potable water, and to remove the chemicals from the water, in the sedimentation tank itself, chemical precipitation can be used to remove the dissolved metals. Chemical coagulation can be used to make the sedimentation process more efficient. Iron extracts can be used to soften the water, that is to reduce the hardness. Adsorption and chemisorption can be used to remove chemical residue from water. Chemical sterilization can be used to deodorize the water. And to power this machine, we need 2 other machine systems depending on the scenarios.
if sealant is directly connected to the lake, we can install turbines have submerged in the water so as to generate our own electricity to power our machine. As well as if we have factory near the lake, we can use the outlet pipe and install aero turbines inside it to generate electricity and power our machine. So now I would like to request Rajat to introduce the artificial intelligence, ML and DL applications. Over to you, Rajat.
So AI in our project is used to reduce the manual input and the time taken. So AI is the replication of the functions of a human brain in the way it works. So we can use AI here by programming or coding it using programming languages such as Python, Java, etc. We can use machine learning, that is ML here. Machine learning uses the data input to learn and control the commands that is given. And deep learning technique, deep learning technique is the subset of machine learning, which performs complex calculations according to the input given. It requires a lot of data. When compared to machine learning only needs some amount of data and is less accurate. Some amount of human interference is needed in terms of machine learning. Mechanisms of we can use these mechanisms that are AI help us. So we can fully automate the machine by using these mechanisms. One is the auto sedimentation tank. We can use light sensors and other sensors. When the sediment settles down, so what happens is block off the light of the light sensor and it sends the signals to the auto opening valve, and the valve opens and the sediments are sent to waste tank. And another mechanism is a auto chlorine releaser. So here we got a buoyancy ball that is connected to a lever. So this buoyancy ball rises along the level of the water. So there is a motion sensor that is stationed on top of the inner wall of the chlorination tank. And when the ball rises, detects the motion and it sends the signal to the auto opening valve that is programmed to be open for 2 seconds, release some amount of chlorine. And then after the chlorine is released, the water is sent to another storage tank. Then the remote sensing data. Remote sensing controls or detects. After the methods are done, remote sensing can be used to control the machine, that is manually. Means wherever you sit, you can just order the machine to on or off. So what happens here is there is a signal sender that is stationed somewhere near the house. So you can order the signal sender to send signals that send signals to the satellite, redirects the signals to the machine is on. You can also do it by the natural way, that is the reflected radiation or the sun radiation is reflected onto the satellite and redirects it towards the control board of the machine. So it can also turn off during the day or turn off in the night.
Highly effective and convenient than manual cleaning. The whole water body can be cleaned in a span of 2 to 4 months, and once adapted to the system, it is an investment because we just have to clean and conserve the water body later. So it's surely an investment. To conclude with, I would like to tell that we are treating this water and consider that the pollution is commodity, and when it is available, fresh water and are put to conserve, preserve, and maintain the water bodies nearby. So I would like to remind us that lakes are essential in our lives for consumption, drinking, etc. So let us all join hands in cleaning our water bodies. Save water. We would like to acknowledge our parents, mainly IISC, for giving us this opportunity to present our topic. R&D teachers as well as principals. Thank you one and all for listening.
What was the suggestion given in the last review?
Sir, it was how we can clean the chemicals present inside the water and the AI applications.
See, I also asked you to go through the literature about the treatment of what is happening today, which has got the primary, secondary, and the tertiary treatment. What you have talked about is the primary treatment, which removes the large particles. And to some extent, chlorination, which removes the pathogens. What about the chemical ions that are there in the water? And second thing is, if you put rice at home, you don't require robot, artificial intelligence, similarly to treat sewage, you don't need such a robot thing. We should not misuse, just because we know the thing, we should not misuse the terminologies and okay, already those technologies are there. And it is working in some of the places, okay. There are some gaps are there. See, 65% of people don't have proper job. With all the artificial intelligence, you will make people, only 10% people employed, remaining the fellows without job. You need to understand that where to use that, okay, where information is difficult, using artificial intelligence, machine learning, algorithms, deep learning is okay, but not for the conventional technology. Okay?
Yeah. You also wanted to add that.
Okay, so if you had included, I would have been happier.
So we try to remove the chemicals through some process to some extent.
Tell me which organism removes the chemical from water.
Then what type for data you talk about that now?
The answer. I want to remove the chemical content in the water. What is the artificial intelligence do? You want to just now. Whether I want them to be removed.
Yeah, and also there is no requirement of DL techniques here. You are not doing any frequent sample to create a large volume of data to say that there is a deep learning model is required to understand the rigorous data to predict something. There is no such data is available here.
I don't know. You are saying remote sensing big data. What is the remote sensing? Sewage passing through the drain. You take photograph at every minute and analyze it. Then will feel that the water.
So about the deep learning techniques, we can just install camera in front of the input file, so it won't take the.
I'm involved in the committee, okay? We install the camera. Next day morning, even before sunrise, cameras are working. You have to understand that deep learning and all, not in the country like ours, unless we change the people. And fortunately, one of the camera has captured the thief. Thief is a rich man in that area. Okay? And for some reason, he has removed the camera. Bharat was with me in that committee, you can ask. Okay, anyway, you need to think differently. You should not use the complex technologies and algorithms for a simple thing. If you go and tell your mother, I'm not, you prepare rice for me, I give all the machine learning, she'll throw you out the kitchen, okay? She does this, if you have to cook without your machine learning, it is as bad as that.
Okay,
You have tried, okay? I'm not discouraging you, but use the right thing at the right place, okay? Not the wrong thing at the right place. So it has to be treated, but not suddenly the big data machine. How much sewage goes like that? What is the big data there is there? In your how much sewage will come? What is the big data you are talking? I appreciate your interest in that, big data and all those things. But please do not apply in a wrong way, okay? Yes. Then it will backfire.
Maybe that instead of using the term remote sensing, you might have used you can use the IoT sensors, which can you control through your mobile or any other devices. So remote sensing cannot be used to control the devices. Okay, so you should understand the use of remote sensing. Okay, you cannot abruptly bring the concept of remote sensing to apply in the lake management.
I think you will understand that. After 2 years, you will laugh at your presentation. Okay, good. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everyone. We are students of Bharatiya Nada School from grade 8. Myself, Vishal Rodriguez. Myself, Shravya. Myself, Rishi. And we are here to present the environmental audit report of our school. Introduction. Environmental audit is defined as an official examination of the effects a school has on environment. It helps us to know where we stand. It helps us to know where we stand when it comes to biodiversity. It is a self-inquiry. Self-inquiry is a natural and expected development of quality education. It can create health awareness and promote environmental awareness and ethics. Objective. It is to recognize the initiative taken by the school or institution towards environmental conservation. It is to understand the effect of an organization on the environment and vice versa. To study about the biodiversity of our school, to check the green practices followed by our school, to conduct a well-formulated report to understand where we stand on environmental soundness. Methodology. A pre-audit has three stages. Pre-audit stage involves identification of target areas for auditing. The following targeted areas were identified. The areas which we identified while we were making the presentation are land. We identified the target areas. There are land use system, biodiversity status, climatic condition, energy consumption, water resource and management. Audit stage, it involves collection of data, observation and interaction. We went around the school campus, we scanned different trees, we got over the uses, we counted the numbers, and that's what we did in the audit stage. In post-audit stage, it includes production of a final report, prepare an action plan to overcome the flaws, and keep a watch on the action plans. We audit stage.
Our school campus VDSP has a pollution-free and pleasant environment, and also alert-free atmosphere. We also have the playground, volleyball and basketball courts. We also have volleyball and basketball courts, and we have a science park where we perform experiments and learning things.
Climatic stage, audit stage, climatic parameters. Our school lies in a tropical climate. In winter, there is much rainfall, and in winter we have more rainfall compared to summer. The temperature here, the average temperature here is 24 degrees Celsius, which is 75.1 degree Fahrenheit. For the whole year, we have about 952 millimeters of rainfall, which is 37.5 inches of precipitation. The month with the highest rainfall is August, which is 78.28%, and the month with the lowest rainfall is March, which is 40.92%. The month with the highest number of rainy days is July, and the month with the lowest number of rainy days is January.
Biodiversity status of our school campus plant species. Some of the plant species common names are listed below, and next to that botanical names and number of plant species. Biodiversity status of our school butterflies. Common names: common parfly, chocolate fancy, lemon fancy, common grass willow, common castor, citrus swallowtail, common murmur. Some are here the names of them. Biodiversity status of spiders or high school. Common names are dome-tailed spider, chain golden orb weaver, chain wood spider, house spider, yellow spider, very long spider, orb weaver spider, and so much. Here we have some pictures of biodiversity status of our spiders. We could take the pictures of the first one is daddy long spider, and the second one is Agio species of orb weaver spider. The third one is rabbit wool spider. Here the first one is Jane crab spider, also known as huntsman spider, and the second one is Arania spider. Here, biodiversity status of butterflies of the school. The first one is big webworm moth, and the second one is holy blue spider, holy blue butterfly. Biodiversity status of our school reptiles. Common names are garden lizard, common house gecko, and the third one is rat snake, and rest are zoological names.
Water conservation measures. Rainwater harvesting is practiced in Ravi Vilas School Institution, and there are for rainwater harvesting we use rainwater for gardening and sanitary maintenance, and we purify the rainwater before use underground RCC tank, and it is not there in our school, but we will soon implement it. Energy conservation measures. We are very proud to say that Bharatiya Vidya School Institution, Marathali branch, has announced the successful installation of 100 kW rooftop solar plant in its campus by partnering with Tata Powered Solar, and we will soon implement it in our school too. Mitigation and management practices. Organic composting is practiced in our school. We have an organic composting pit where we put all the organic waste, and once we let it decompose naturally, and once it is decomposed, we use it as fertilizers for plants. Mitigation plant drives, plantation drives. We plant different plants and trees on special occasions like Environment Day and other days. And this is a picture from 2019. Maintenance of lush green campus. Our school campus has a lush green campus which is pollution free, and we maintain it by giving it the proper, we maintain proper irrigation facilities, we fertilize the plants, and we make sure there is no weeds or no pests affecting them. We try to keep them safe. These are American pecan, it's a duck, and this is the common rabbit which is found. We are giving them shelter. We are giving them a proper shelter. We are giving them proper food. We are giving them hydration on time. We are making sure that they have proper nutritious food.
Recommendations. As an outcome of the words focus to assess the consumption of energy, electricity, water consumption, disposal of liquid waste, e-waste, planting and use something to reduce carbon footprints. We are doing various programs that help and give the motivation to the staff members and many students to use the sustainable and available resources. And the our long-term goal is to collect the baseline data of environmental parameters and resolve environmental issues. A conclusion, we are traditionally good and efficient in using natural resources, and in common areas, the natural resources are using widely, and it is necessary to reduce the use of the resources. We should use the
the required resources only, and this only helps to regulate all the practices and gives an efficient way of natural resource utilization. And in this climate change, natural resources are depleting, natural resources deplete, and it is necessary to verify the process and convert it into green one. So some differences are NEP 2006 and National Environmental Policy 2006 and etc. Thank you.
Can you go to the slide one before the conclusion?
Yes.
Before conclusion. On that. Conclusion, before conclusion. That's what is the optimized sustainable use of available resources.
Sir,
Second bullet.
sir means we are using the resources more widely.
Who wrote that? You added optimize. What the thing?
Yeah, like trying to use the sustainable.
One more question, like Sarah asked, go back into your slides. Go back. There you are shown the spiders. Just biodiversity status. You notice what biodiversity? Huh? What it is?
So, biodiversity means like it consists of all living organisms.
So can you tell me what is living over there?
The spiders.
Whenever we are talking about any species, when we show any photograph, it will be habit or habitat. When we talk about plants, it is habit and its habitat. So that when we talk about anything, habitat status, okay? It do not biodiversity status. It's a big thing that you cannot conclude anything. Okay. So whenever you are using any science term, okay, any scientific term, it has to be very accurate. Otherwise, it's a dark rule. We'll ask you questions. Okay, that is the negative. Anyway, okay.
Speaking also incorrectly identified. The left side one. Left side.
Said the gym.
Huh?
Gym class.
That's another website.
Because the message there is for your age, think is simple way. Solution is easier.
So last round
Don't-
we did presentation completely different.
Don't use big word. See, people of my age, when they use big word, it means they don't do anything. And I don't want you to be that group, okay? The big words are only for talking.
And also that e-waste you have mentioned, you are not doing any management of e-waste. In the recommendation, sorry, in the conclusion, you said we are managing. See, before. So you're saying that our outcome efforts focus on the e-waste planning.
Yes, planting.
E-waste planting, what you are doing e-waste.
That's how I use email.
Disposal of liquid waste and e-waste. See, e-waste is all electronic waste. How you can manage in a school electronic waste? Huh?
So by separating.
Huh?
By separating.
How you can separate e-waste and how you will manage in that school? The e-waste requires a different setup, okay? So don't use some which you are not confident or which you are not aware, okay? Whichever is there in the internet, don't try to add it in the slides.
Don't use any jargonic language, otherwise it's very difficult. Okay, it's very on your part.
Okay.
But you did
good work. Okay, last time you came with some other thing, but in this short time you did very good work. But some words are the problem for everyone. You should understand the thing and it is very good. Okay.
Also, too many things you have tried to put it under one project. In 1 week's time, I think any one of the components you could have taken and detailedly put it was presented. I think that would have been more.
Certainly, it is a good month of 1 week. But, you know, because of those unwanted words, no, it has lost its glory.
Because it's excellent. In our business, that our curriculum will tell the environmental auditing.
Okay, okay, thank you. Those to give the Ravi asked if you manage or is not.
Good evening, one and all present here. Myself, Chitreshri. Myself, Manashri. Myself, Yogita. We are studying grade 8 of Bhagavila School, Village. Here we are going to present a comparative study on the impact of industrial projects in Village. So, it is one of the most important aspects in the it has its own advantages and disadvantages. It also leads to industrial pollution, which is where this issue of industrial pollution is also it's harming the agencies that are trying to fight against pollution. Rapid growth of industry are facing the serious problem which has been brought at the time for the also many sources of water such as birds, lakes, ponds, etc. And it also contaminates drinking water and releases market toxins into it. Environmental disasters have been caused due to industrial emissions which have to be brought under control. The objective of our study is to study the impact on industrialization, impact of industrialization for environment, materials and methods. The study area of both the studies was building industrial area was selected. Sampling and analysis. Rainwater sampling. Rainwater was collected from wet fallout from the atmosphere using a rainwater collector. Groundwater samplings were collected from 9 open wells and 3 bore wells.
So methodology, groundwater analysis, pH value, electrical conductivity, and total results are each were analyzed in the sample sites, and other parameters were analyzed in the laboratory. Using the standards of drinking water quality and weighted automatic index method was used. Did rainwater analysis. Determination of pH value, turbidity, and electrical conductivity was determined by the method electrometric method, and determination of alkalinity and hardness were determined by filtration method. So research and discussion. So in groundwater analysis, the parameters and So parameters, permissible value and average value is calculated. So we have not given the 9 wells result over there. We have calculated the average value. pH is as you observe here, pH is slightly lower than permissible value. TDS is high than the permissible value, and even the total alkalinity is slightly high. The hardness is higher than the permissible value. Sulfate is also slightly low. Calcium is slightly high. Iodine is also slightly low. Rainwater analysis. If you see here, pH value is high and TDS is low. Total alkalinity is low. Total hardness is low, and the acidity is low, and electrical conductivity is also low, and alkalinity is also low. Here we have calculated the water quality index of groundwater by using formula. Here after calculating the pH value is lower than what it should be, and even the TDS is higher than permissible value. Total alkalinity is slightly higher than permissible value, and total hardness and chloride. Chloride is slightly high. Sodium is slightly lower than permissible value. Calcium is also higher than the permissible value. Groundwater analysis. Application of water quality index in this study has been found using the assessing the overall quality of water. Analysis of groundwater sampling from 12 sampling points in the surrounding of an industrial area showing the significant sampling variation in the parameters analyzed.
Yes, sir.
The analysis shows that the value of total hardness, iron, total alkalinity, total dissolved salt exceeding the permissible limits. Rainwater analysis. The main pH of the wet precipitation is around 6.5, which is more than the neutral value 5.6. The impact of anthropogenic sources and mitigation in the neighborhood can be attributed or change the concentration in harvested rainwater. Recommendations: construction of wastewater treatment plant, portable activated carbon filters, green bridge, mechanical aerator. Recommendations: air pollution. We should use the modified automobile EGs where complete combustion of fuels takes place instead of normal battery engines. Use alternative source of energy like solar energy, tidal energy, nuclear energy, etc. instead of using fossil fuels. Afforestation is very important. Water pollution. Proper sewage treatment should be followed. We should avoid disposing waste material or toxic chemicals to water. It may affect the aquatic animals. Use phosphate-free detergent and disinfectant. Land pollution, toxic chemicals and other waste depletes the soil nutrients. We should avoid the usage of fertilizers and pesticides in the agricultural field. We should avoid usage of plastics. It takes years to get decomposed. Conclusion: the method employed in the studies is found to be suitable to study the water quality analysis around an industrial area. Parameters like total hardness, iron, magnesium, calcium, total alkalinity, total dissolved exceedance in permissible limits. The harvested rainwater concentration is within the acceptable limit drinking water quality standards. Harvested rainwater can be utilized for groundwater recharge by providing the free. These are the references we have taken.
major problem with the presentation is you have taken average of all how many samples?
9 samples.
9 samples. That is wrong way of presenting the data. See, you have reference value. You are trying to compare your sample data. You should not take the average of 9 values and show as a 1 value. That is wrong. You can have all 9 values, or you can only take some 5 values and to compare with the reference value. Don't take the average value and try to compare. That is the major drawback of the study. And in the conclusion, never give the references. It is your work you are concluding, not others' work to compare. Okay, maybe before conclusion, if you in the recommendation you want to compare, you can do that. But in the conclusion, never add the references.
Okay, thank you. One more question. No.
Okay, thank you.
The children who presented can talk to Manoj. We are from culture. There are still some more presentations are there. We'll cut down some discussion, okay? We'll try to complete it, so that all of you can go home and leave. So now which school is
To one present here. I'm Vaishnavi. I'm Shruti. I'm Meenakshi. We are immense pleasure participating in this project. So before you, we present the detailed analysis of Kudanati Lake is located in Bangalore, Karnataka, and is spread around 10 hectares. It used to be a sewage dumping site for the surrounding areas. It is surrounded by tech parks, multi-story buildings, and slums. Objectives: to study the quality of water, to check for the presence of microorganisms, to check for the presence of chemicals, and to find ways to purify the lake water to preserve natural habitats and freshwater sources. Study area. This is the satellite view, and this is the area view of Kundalahalli Lake. The perimeter of Kundalahalli Lake is around 1,500 meters. The area is around 17 acres, and the longitudes and latitudes are shown here. This is a map showing the various inlets and outlets in Kundalahalli Lake. There is one main outlet and 3 main inlets in Kundalahalli Lake. There are also 2 STPs installed at different points of the lake. These are the various on-site tests that we have performed when we have visited the lake. These include pH, temperature, TDS. These are the various off-site parameters which we have tested in our R&D lab with the assistance of our teacher. The various tests include alkalinity, hardness, chloride, chlorine, and iron. And these are the various reagents and chemicals which we use to test. When we observe water under the microscope, we were able to find the presence of various living organisms. We were able to spot other contaminants also in this microscopic view. The microorganisms found in the lake in about 1 ml of water are chlorofluorocarbon and bistomyces. This is the type of algae. The number in the water sample was varied. These are single green algae found in freshwater ponds. Similarly for diatoms, this is also a type of algae. The number was 6, and these diatoms which have long needle cells exist in single or radiated colonies. We were able to spot them radiating colonies. Larvae. These are a type of sublarvae. The number we were able to find were these are unshelled cells with embryons that snake or crustacean. They have 2 major larval stages. Results of the various on-site
or sentence that we have performed. Here we have shown the comparison between sample 1 and sample 2, which we have collected from the index outlet of there is also a problem showing the BIS standards. And here we can see that most of the test parameters do not match with that of BIS standards, usually higher.
Few initiatives taken by the government are: in 2016, the BBMP and the local presidents had taken work to restore the community. The new company right pledged to remove the buildup of sewage from the repair, and during the revival of clean water, over 1,000 tons of sludge was removed from the river. Points of the river, out of which one of the chamber runs entirely on gravity. BBMP has also fenced the lake perimeter to prevent further dumping of waste. Major problems faced in Kudanapalli Lake. Many living nearby the lake are facing many health hazards due to the excessive dumping of waste into the lake. Kudanapalli Lake used to be a habitat for various birds, but the pollution has put their habitat in danger. During heavy rains, polluted rainwater seep through the garbage and make the lake toxic and threaten aquatic life. Few efforts to naturally increase the quality of the water sustainably are bioremediation, which is a biotechnical process used to clean up contamination. Here, various microorganisms and plants are used. New technology, which is a continuous clarify, is to naturally balance agriculture. A planted net is used to control the phytoplankton. Artificial intelligence is used to monitor these. To provide better security and protection to preserve the wildlife and the aquatic life. In conclusion, we can say that the lake water is contaminated and polluted with various pollutants and effluents due to human activities, and chemicals and living organisms can be seen in the water sample. The restoration of the lake and the natural habitat can be done through the natural and sustainable methods mentioned previously. This basis our lifetimes. Our duty to protect them, preserve them, and refrain from polluting them. These are the references that we have used to complete this project. These websites, digital books, and YouTube videos. Acknowledgement. We are thankful to IISC for giving us this wonderful opportunity. A special thanks to our school and teachers who supported us during the research. Our heartfelt gratitude to our parents for their encouragement, support, and motivation. Last but not least, we would like to thank our friends for motivating us. Giving us this opportunity.
A pleasant afternoon to everyone present here. For the past few weeks, we were on a research spree on the enormous explorable topic, soil. This presentation is presented to you by myself, Sucheta,
and Jacqueline Kaur.
We are from grade 8.
Soil is an essential part of life. The nutrients present in the soil are necessary for the holistic development of plants. But from the past few years, we have been harming the soil with poor management, excessive agriculture, and deforestation. Hence, we chose the topic soil to discover a convincing solution for it. Our project is the study of 5 main parameters: moisture content, nutrient content, soil pH, soil color, and water holding capacity. Our objective is to discover a convincing solution on the quality of soil.
For the research to run, the main thing essential was soil. So, to get soil
we went to 4 different places. The first 2 soil samples, the agricultural soil sample and the rose plant soil samples were taken from the regions of Kannamangalam. The school soil was taken from the campus of Vagdevi Villa School, Whitefield, while the urban soil was taken from my apartment, which comes under the region of Hope Corp. The coordinates of the same are shown to you in the slide. As you can see in this slide, here we are collecting the soil samples from all the 4 places. There are several materials necessary for our project. We mainly use soil from different places, distilled water, microscope, beakers, and much more. We also followed various methods and protocols. For moisture content, we took the difference of the dry and wet weights of the soil. For soil pH, we made solutions of the soil samples and tested them with pH strips. For soil color, we analyzed the soil thoroughly and concluded about the color. For water holding capacity, we made 50 grams of the soil and added water to it until the water started to drain. We measured the amount of water added and concluded. For nutrient tests, we followed the protocols of the soil testing kit and concluded. For microorganisms, we viewed the soil samples under a microscope to know about the microorganisms.
As you can see, these are the results of the various parameters we worked on. The moisture content is lowest in school soil, while the water holding capacity is lowest in rose soil. The moisture content and water holding capacity is highest in plant soil, since it is an agricultural soil. The soil pH of urban, school and rose soil is 6, while the soil pH of eggplant soil is 7. The soil color of urban soil is dark brown, while the soil color of school, rose and eggplant soil is brown. We also found a microorganism named Bacillus present in the soil, which is a rod-shaped bacteria. Some of the other beneficial microorganisms that should be present in the soil are rhizobium that converts the atmospheric nitrogen to water-soluble nitrogen, Nitrobacter and Nitrosomina that convert nitrate to nitrates, while Azotobacter convert atmospheric nitrogen to ammonia. Some of the nutrient content that are micronutrients are iron and chloride, and macronutrients nitrogen, phosphorus and potassium. These are the results of the nutrient content we worked on. The nitrogen is highest in eggplant soil, while phosphorus and potassium is highest in rose and eggplant soil. Iron content is highest in rose plant soil, and chloride is absent in all the 4 samples. These are the observations of nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium content of eggplant and rose plant soil. These are the other observations of the 4 samples of pH value and soil color. On the right side of the slide is the iron content, which shows that rose has the highest iron content, followed by eggplant and then the rest two.
As we have seen in the previous slide, agricultural soil has the highest moisture content, water holding capacity, and nutrients, as it has the presence of microorganisms and manure. School soil and urban soil have comparatively less moisture content due to lack of rainfall, manure, and microbes. Also, we have been checking the soil regularly to get accurate results. As we have seen in the previous slide, the nitrogen content of the soil was low. If this decreases further, the plant might get chlorosis or loss of green color due to lack of chlorophyll in the plant. Similarly, potassium and phosphorus deficiency in the soil might decrease the overall production of yield.
After a lot of research, we found out that the soil lacked in microorganisms. And for the microorganisms to grow, organic matter should be added in the soil. For the moisture content to increase, proper irrigation should be done in the soil. Constant agriculture and routine check of different parameters of soil is one of the main factors that keep the soil healthy and should be done regularly. For nitrogen, phosphorus, and
to be increased in the soil, NPK fertilizer should be added. As an alternative, alfalfa tablets and warm casting method can also be used. The last three methods are options that can be used to enrich the NPK fertilizer in the soil.
Based on the following results, we can conclude that the depletion in soil nutrients of the school soil and urban soil is due to the absence of microorganisms such as rhizobium, which converts the atmospheric nitrogen into water soluble nitrogen and helps the soil to replenish in nitrogen content. The depletion in soil nutrients is also due to lack of manure and insufficient fertilizer use. Hence, the conservation of soil is very important in order to produce enough food to meet the needs of the people. Thus, the measures that can be taken up include adding manures and nutrient-rich fertilizers to the soil so that the soil fertility and ecological balance can be retained for future generations.
We sincerely thank the IISC team for giving us the glorious opportunity to present our research, thus helping us to grow our capacity of bestowing to the people of the society. We also thank Team BBI for providing us the space and materials needed for the welfare of our project.
Information about a particular subject can be only gathered by researching individually. So, we took support from the following websites, thus making our research accurate and straightforward. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Tana. I am Tejas. We are from grade 8.
Our project is about the study of birds at Hoskote Lake.
Introduction. Birds are an important part of the ecosystem. How many of you have got up in the morning with the melodious sound of birds chirping? Well, we are lucky enough to experience this at the Hoskote Lake. As we know, the bird population is declining in Bangalore. So, we were curious to know the reasons for bird population to decline. So, we started to research about it. Objectives.
Finding different species of the bird in Hoskote Lake,
Present condition of the birds at Hoskote Lake.
finding if they are endangered.
Study area.
The study area which was Hoskote Lake. The lake is a total of 1,709 acres. The perimeter of the lake is 15.4 kilometers. The longitude and latitude are given.
Materials used. The materials used by us to make this project are binoculars to spot the birds from a distance and a camera to click the pictures of the birds present at the lake. We visited the lake 5 times and spent about 2 hours at per visit. Results. These are some bird pictures taken by us at the Hoskote Lake.
Asian grey beekeater,
Great egret,
white-throated kingfisher,
peacock,
blue-faced malpoha,
lesser attempted,
oriental magpie robin,
great cockle,
Indian spot builder,
purple heron,
red-whiskered bulbul,
spotted dove,
great cormorant,
grey babbler,
coppersmith barbet,
black-headed cuckoo streak,
black drongo,
grey-headed swanhead,
Indian pond heron. These are the birds named with their family name, scientific name, beak bill, and on their food habits. White-throated kingfisher feeds on insects like earthworm, Asian green bee eater especially feeds on bees. Great cormorant feeds on fishes. The Indian pond heron feeds on aquatic insects. Red-whiskered bulbul is a frugivorous bird. Spotted dove feeds on grass, seeds, and grains. Blue-faced malcoha feeds on insects. Grey tigret feeds on fishes. Gray-headed swampin feeds on vegetable-like matter. Black dropper feeds on grasshoppers and other insects. Grey babbler feeds on insects. Oriental magpie robin also feeds on insects. Intermediate egret feeds on fishes and frogs. Lesser adjutant also feeds on fishes and frogs. Purple heron feeds on fishes. Peacock feeds on plants and animal matter. Great cockle feeds on insects, caterpillars, and snakes. Indian spotted bill duck feeds on rice and snails. Copper-spit parrot feeds on fruits. Black-headed cuckoo feeds on insects, caterpillars, beetles, etc. Discussion. The number of birds we found in Hoskote Lake were mainly piscivorous. This clearly indicates the number of different species of fishes present in the lake. Insectivorous birds like Asian green bee eater, Oriental magpie robin were also found at the lake. This indicates the presence of insects in a particular area. Thus, we found different species of bird with different habitats. Problems faced by the birds present at the Hoskote Lake. We observed that there were n number of plastic in the lake, and birds were consuming them, which is harmful for them and which can lead in the decline of their population. Deforestation. First, population decline due to deforestation. Deforestation directly results in the destruction of birds' habitat. Deprived of their natural home, many birds cannot breed, which leads to lower population. Fishermen killing bird accidentally while fishing. Climate change. Birds suffer from climate-induced disturbance in habitat, food availability, weather, predation, and diseases. There's a consistent message that climate change is causing trouble to bird species. Endangered species of bird we found at Hoskote Lake was lesser Argentine. The conservation status of this bird is vulnerable. Lesser Argentine mainly feeds on fishes, thus a piscivorous bird. The mass of this bird is about 5.5 kg. Conclusion. In this research, the solution mentioned above can be used to restore birds in their particular habitat. Save birds, save nature, not only for mankind, but for ecological balance. These are some things which we have to make this project. We would like to express our deepest gratitude to IISC for giving us this platform to be part of this. We would like to extend our thanks to BPI for giving us an opportunity to participate in this event. Thank you.
Good evening to one and all present here. My name is Jay.
And I Srinivasan.
We are going to present on the topic biodiversity of our school.
Nowadays, when we look into the agriculture of India, we can see that it has drastically declined. So we have taken this project, can highlight the change brought up by our school, the development of agriculture. As we can see in the above picture, the land was done before, but since our school has taken initiative, it occurs with a lot of solar and farming. We had taken this project in which we have taken 4 different photos of around 50 species, and we have highlighted each of those by classifying them into different groups.
study area. We have mentioned the coordinates of the area where we observe many rare species. The area is of 5.38 acres and the coordinates are mentioned here.
We have also taken part the trees from which we had analyzed and we have grouped them into 5 groups according to their number and location. For example, group 1 has 7 trees and so on till group 5, which has 13 trees.
Objectives. We have performed a comparative study of different types of plants and animals at a region-wide view. We have compared the leaf types, growth, suitable climate, and ecosystem they offer to symbiotic species such as insects, spiders, butterflies, etc. We have also discovered many rare species and performed their taxonomy. We have identified the plant health and their deficiency concern.
After taking the photos and analyzing the plants, we have come up with a few observations. As we can see in this picture, Ixora coccinea, we can see that insects are present in the plants. This indicates a mutual relationship between the plants and the insects, which is also known as symbiosis. For example, the plants provide shelter to the insects, and the insects act as agents of pollination for fruit. In a few plants, like the Ixora coccinea and jackfruit tree, we can see that the leaves of the same plant are different in color, that is, the lower leaves are bigger, but the leaves are same color. This indicates magnesium deficiency, and this phenomenon is known as fluorescence. We have also looked at the leaf shape of the plants and they indicate the best suitable climate. For example, plants with thick leaves require less water because the leaves are not clear and they store water and reduce transpiration.
These are some pictures of the rare species found in our school. For example, buffalo grass, Calstemon species, foxcock, firecracker plant, bird of paradise flower. These are some pictures of insects and birds found on trees and plants in the surroundings of our school. For example, common cuckoo, black ground book, shedskin of orchid mantis, dragonfly, etc. Results. We have performed the taxonomy for eight rare species found in our school. Taxonomy means to find out kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus of a particular species. For example, sweet kingdom Natae, phylum Angiospermae, class Magnoliopsida, order Caryophyllalis, family Caryophyllaceae, genus Dianthus. As we have seen, all the plants are angiosperm. Angiosperm means fruiting and flowering plants. Our school has enjoyed dual profits by gaining fruits and flowers from the plant.
As you can notice, all plants fall under the class of Magnoliopsida. This indicates that they are dicotyledons. In dicotyledon plants, there are two cotyledons or roots in the seeds. Their roots run deep into the soil, and the smaller roots are evolved from the main root. So we can conclude that they require more water. We can also find other dicotyledons or cotyledons, the relation of the leaves. For example, in dicotyledons, there is reticulate relation, from which smaller braids and irregular braids emerge from a single main root.
Leaf shape. We have found out the leaf shape for all 25 rare species found in our school. For example, Chinese Flora has oblong leaf shape, which is similar to rectangle. Leah has elliptic leaf shape, which is similar to ellipse. Westinian lantana has ovate leaf shape. As the name refers, the leaf is oval shaped.
We also found the leaf shape of 25 different class species of our school, as we can see in this slide. For now, these are some pictures of the birds we had taken. For example, the white of the right is nothing other than the great egret. The left picture on the north is the oriental plant background. We have also performed the taxonomy for the different fauna components of our food. For example, Campodonus cephalitis is one kind of garment land that belongs to the kingdom of Animalia, phylum Anthropoda, class Insecta, order Hypnoptera, family Formidae, and genus of Campodonus. Similarly, we had perform the taxonomy for five insects and the spiders, and for three different birds found in our school. From the above presentation, we can conclude and discuss a few things. We have asked for it before. We can see that there's a burning ecosystem in the plants because insects are interested in them and they perform symbiosis. as discussed. Few plants lack important macronutrients and micronutrients such as magnesium and iron. Magnesium is a central ion of chlorophyll. So we can see that plants with deficiency of magnesium also lack chlorophyll. To solve the problem, we can add chemical fertilizers and fluoride, or if somebody prefers organic farming, they can also form a compost with the help of nuts and grains, as they are rich sources of magnesium. We do not notice many birds in the school campus during school hours because the community of the school campus offers disturbance to their natural habitat. But around the school campus, we can see that we have noticed the number of birds because the area is rural and the climate is cold because of a lot of farms present over there. As you can see in the picture, these are birds moving from one village to other village, which we noticed from in the sky from our school.
Acknowledgement. We are very grateful to Indian Institute of Science for providing us this glorious project. We also thank Team BBI for encouraging us at all stages.
During our exam, we and teaching preferences. For example, taxonomy of all plants and animals. We had used integrated taxonomy information system, IISC. Thank you.
Good evening to one and all present here. My name is Bhuvan. I am studying biology institutions. Today I am going to present you the IISC of Agumbe. Agumbe is a village situated in the Tekali Taluk of Shimoga district, Karnataka. Agumbe is a high altitude village in the southwest Indian state of Karnataka, surrounded by the Western Ghats Mountains and Pacific Forest. The village covers an area of 3 square kilometers. The climate of Agumbe lies in a rainforest with the tropical climate, warm and humid. Maximum temperature here is vary between 24.4 degrees Celsius and 31.5 degrees Celsius. Minimum temperature varies between 16.4 degrees Celsius and 21.4 degrees Celsius. April is the hottest month and December is the coldest. And Balra tells the climate of Agumbe. The temperature of Agumbe, annual temperature of Agumbe is Celsius. Hydrology of Agumbe. Barkana Falls, Onakapi Falls, Tikali, Kodu Kirta Falls, and Srimane Falls. Falls are situated around the Agumbe, and the table represents the seasonal rainfall of Agumbe and the annual rainfall of Agumbe. Annual rainfall from 2015 to 2022. Flora, Diptocarpus indicus, Thysagrilla malvaricum, Garcinia indica, Garcinia gummicata, Vatilia indus, Antheria honora, Celestus panicultus, Serena abundances, Myristica dactylis, Aristolochia abundances, Purpurea macrantha, Agrosta abundances are situated in Agumbe, and the flora of Agumbe and the threatened plant species of Agumbe. Fauna, lion-tailed meadow, barking deer, cane turtle, flying lizard, the Indian bison, king cobra, atlas moth, selenops, Drosophila abundances, Gymnoconchus abundances are the habitat of Agumbe. And what in 2016 in Agumbe water places are held. Agumbe is known as the Chiripunji of South. Agumbe has gone dry due to the deforestation, excessive sand mining, and prevailing drought condition. The delay of April showers has led to the perennial drought. The solution for if again the water places are held in Agumbe, So my solutions are rainwater harvesting, adaptation of water absorbing plants, and reduce of deforestation. These are the references which I took from the Google. And acknowledgement I thank various institutions for putting an opportunity to be a part of IISC. Thank you.
Good evening to everyone. I am Murli and
I'm because from grade 9.
today we are going to discuss about soil analysis. Soil analysis is the various chemical process which determines the available nutrients in the soil. Soil testing and analyzing it and proper waste. Soil analysis is a valuable tool for agriculture and it also increases the economic production. Proper soil testing will ensure the application of proper fertilizer to meet the requirements of the vegetation.
Today we are going to discuss about analyzing the different components of the soil. As we know that members of the companies and IT companies are set up here. We did a comparative study of 5 different places: Martali, conventionally, HL, Ratnakandi, and Madhepura, finding a better soil for good ecosystem.
Our study area is HL, Doddanekundi, Kadvishnali, Martali, and Madhepura. Here are the pictures. We are collecting the different samples from different places.
In this image, we can see that we collected the soil from 5 different places and a solution. And we are doing the phosphorus, potassium, and nitrogen test in the laboratory. And we also did a pH value test, NPK test procedure. N stands for nitrogen, P stands for phosphorus, and E stands for potassium. We measured 5 cubic centimeters of soil and added 25 ml of for nitrogen reagent 1, and for phosphorus reagent 1, and for potassium reagent 1 into the soil. And we shake it for 5 minutes, and for 3 different solutions. We added the decolorizer into the soil with the help of filter paper. We filtered the solutions.
For the clear filter, we added 4 to 5 drops of nitrogen reagent 2 for nitrogen test, and phosphorus reagent 2 for phosphorus test, and potassium reagent 2 for potassium test, and we mix it. After 2 to 3 minutes, the color developed, and according to the NPK respective color chart, we discuss the results.
The soil of Martali has a pH value of 9, which is alkalic in nature, and the nitrogen content is medium, phosphorus is low, and the potassium is high.
Traditionally has the pH value of 8, which is slightly alkaline. The nitrogen is low, phosphorus is medium, and potassium is low.
The soil of HL has a pH value of 9, which is alkaline in nature. The nitrogen content is low, phosphorus is low, and potassium is medium.
The pH value of 7, which is neutral in nature and helps the plants to grow. The nitrogen is medium, phosphorus is low, and potassium is high.
The soil of Madhepura has a pH value of 8, it is like alkali, and nitrogen content is high, which is good for agricultural purpose. The phosphorus is low, the potassium is high. According to the pH value chart, Ratnakunda is best for cultivation, and pH value is 7, which is neutral in nature, where the microbes will develop. After this, for 5 samples, Madhepura has soil is best, and pH value is 8, it's like alkali, and the nitrogen content is high. So if the nitrogen content is low, the root will not develop properly, and the phosphorus is should be low, because if the phosphorus is high, We do not allow other nutrients, mainly the copper and the zinc, to enter the plant, and potassium should be medium. If it is high, the plant changes the color to white, so it should be medium or low. Problem being faced due to the soil erosion, the valuable topsoil, which is most productive part for soil profile for agriculture processes, will be removed. And due to the other factors like nutrients imbalance, pollution, acidification, water logging, and increasing salinity, soil loses its biodiversity. The waste deposit in the here and there. So it is a toxic substance. People are dumping the waste here and there. These factors make the soil less fertile.
As the program set by the regard, the solution as follows: segregating of waste and developing proper waste management can decrease the degradation of soil. Testing of soil and management plans can help us to enhance production by reducing our cost. We must plant different types of saplings in our surroundings to enhance the biodiversity, and we must regularly monitoring them of their growth.
Repetitive observation and preventive measures are the primary steps for nurturing biodiversity.
After researching the various components of soil, we students studying in the super school have become more vigilant about the condition of degradation of vegetation and various other impacts of the environment.
We hereby request all the stakeholders of society to be more conscious and responsible towards the environmental issues faced by recent times. These are the reference we used for doing this project. We thank IISC for providing us such a good opportunity for doing this project and sharing our research work.
And we also thank Bangladesh institutions for giving an opportunity to be a part of IISC.
We would extend our thanks to the entire R&D department for their continuous guidance and support, and all the teachers who guided us for doing this project. Thank you.
Good morning to, good evening to everyone present here. This is Rashmi, both from grade 9B. I'm today also going to have an interesting and an important topic, which is soil quality analysis. So during the lockdown 2021, I had a lot of vacation time. So we decided to do some gardening. Expensive gardening a few plants not very well. Maybe the plant nutrition are not completely nourished. Their growth rate was affected. So in research, I want to from multiple teacher that it was due to the difference in the soil quality. No, then is what another person. What did not you want? That's all the results of the test. We can take some other one and we can start.
So there are, during the 2021 launch, we have application times that the planet to spend some time gardening. So after humans have evidence that few of the plants are well, they were not completely nourished. So during our research project from one of our teachers that illustrated the difference in soil quality. So we are put together this research, this opportunity given by IISC. So let's look forward to see it.
Basically, in this we are going to test the physical, chemical, and the biological properties of the soil. We have collected 7 samples from Batu Lake and the surroundings of Batu Lake. The main objective in the whole activity is to check the soil quality, and to check the soil quality we had done some following tests like pH value test, moisture test, percolation test, and NPK test.
So let's move towards the pH value test. pH test is used to find out how acidic or basic the soil is. The materials required for this test are design soil samples, pH strips, and beaker and water. The method is take a beaker and fill it with 1 cup of water and 15 grams of soil, and then stir it well. Let it rest for hours. Check the pH value with the help of pH strip, which indicates how acidic or basic the soil is. The soil with the pH level higher than 7 is considered to be acidic, and lower than 7 is considered to be basic, and 7 is considered to be neutral. Plants that are best in the acidic soil are rhododendrons, very familiar with that.
Next, moving on with percolation test. This test is done to check the water holding capacity of the soil. So we should take a filter paper and we should insert the filter paper into the funnel. The funnel should be inserted into the mouth of the measuring cylinder. Then we should note the amount of soil and then add it into the filter paper. The amount we had taken was 50 grams. Later we should add exact amount of water and then wait until the excess water is drained out. Once the excess water is drained out, we should compare the excess water and the water we had taken. The difference between them would be the water holding capacity of the soil. Here are the some following pictures that we had made by working.
These are the observations of the pH value test. We shall move on.
This is the result of percolation test.
So let's move on to the NPK test, which is nothing but the nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium test. Take 5 cc of soil with 25 mg nitrogen reagent one and submit relevant after 15 minutes. Add a pinch of decondenser to the solution and filter it through a color temperature water. Add nitrogen reagent 2 to develop the color. We'll wait for 2 or 3 minutes. Shake the test tube lightly and check the nitrogen amount with the help of the nitrogen manager.
Same for phosphorus test, just the reagent should be changed to phosphorus reagent 1.
The procedure is same for the potassium test as well. The only difference is the potassium reagent 1 and potassium reagent 2.
This is the result of NPK test.
So let's move on to the moisture test. This test is done to find out the amount of moisture content present in the Pennington soil sample. Take the desired soil sample. We have taken 7 soil samples initially and then weighed it. Now let the soil sample 12 hours and check the weight again. Now the difference between the weight of the wet soil and the dry soil will give you the amount of moisture content present inside.
This is the result of moisture test. These are the pictures taken when we were performing the test. So let's discuss the result. We had collected 7 soil samples and each sample had a different result. By pH test, we were able to take the pH level of the soil. By percolation test, we were able to check the water volume potential of the soil. By NPK test, we were able to check the nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium amount in the soil. By moisture test, we were able to check the moisture content in the soil.
So let's move on towards the conclusion of all our research. Various experiments are considered to conclude that different soil has different soil quality. In terms of quality, agricultural soil is slightly better than garden soil is better than ground soil, and ground soil is slightly better than the lake soil. By this we can conclude that agricultural soil is fair quality or good nutrients present in it, as it used to develop crops in the fields. Garden soil has adequate pH level as it is used for the purpose of maintenance of plants growth. Ground soil is comparatively less in the amounts of nutrients as it is taken from a place where the soil is continuously under the sun, which makes the soil dry and kills the microorganisms present inside the soil. Lake soil has very significant as compared to other samples because it is taken from a lake, which is almost polluted and is about to get evaporated, due to which the lake is highly acidic.
So that is the government had introduced soil and fast scheme in 19 Feb 2015. In this, basically, the government collects soil samples from the farmers and then tested in various laboratories across India. And according to the result, they give crop-wise recommendation about how much nutrition and nutrients and fertilizer does the does the soil need more. And through this, if the soil quality is good, there will be a better production of crop.
So this is like an example of a picture taken from a website. By this, we just wanted to prove that how easily we can get the information to the soil from our website. This is the pH value of the soil across the state in Karnataka.
We would like to thank IISC Bangalore and Bhavani Institute to give us this wonderful opportunity to share our research on soil quality. We would even like to thank all the staff and the teachers who helped us directly or indirectly for the research. Here are some following references we had taken. Thank you. Thanks.
Good evening to everyone here. Good evening to everyone here. This is Prerna Srivas from Akbar School Center. Thanks for being here. The topic for today's presentation is African Mystic. Meristica swans gets its name from the Meristica tree, which is a close relative of peppermint tree. And inside Sitapura, it has 63 identified swans, out of which 19 are animals. And swans are mainly divided into freshwater swans and saltwater swans. This Meristica swan is freshwater swan. The evergreen trees have evolved popular in water condition with two aerial roots. They have two main aerial roots, those are knee roots and tail roots. This swan has ever-flowing water and constant temperature throughout the year. Objective: to bring to light the necessity to conserve Meristica swans. It's very much essential to conserve this swan as a large variety of biodiversity is dependent on it for its survival. To highlight the effect of human activities and occupation on the natural habitats. To show the importance of swans in ecosystem and the interdependence of organisms in swans habitats. This is the study area, Applicant Forest. It's inside the Sharavati Forest, Panora Road, near Magunandi village, in the western class. And these are biodiversity found in these sometimes lion cave in the car and Palapetio Sharanthus, which is fresh water fish. These are endemic to this forest. And many of them are endangered, which are Malban level. The Ministry of Agriculture. Important safety features of Melistica swamps. The Melistica adroitly suck in water with their excess and they release it slowly when there is shortage. The frogs here are highly susceptible. They prevent floods by absorbing the water. The seeds of this tree do not circulate in water and it circulates in dry places. So, this Melistica swamp is the home for many threatened rare endemic species. The roots of this plant hold the soil tight and prevent soil erosion. Regular also regulates atmospheric temperature. They have higher potential to store carbon than any other forests in this area. The Melistica padua tree has perpendicular branches which differentiates it from the Gymnopterygium canelca species. The plants of this area, the lenticels also respire. Each roots do photosynthesis. So what are the threats to these Melistica swamps and why should we conserve them? The hidden projects such as the Talakalandi Dam and horticulture, weeding and burning of lands and encroachment, conversion of swamps to private lands, and ignorance of its value affects the organisms that are endemic to this place. The Melistica swamps have rich biodiversity of both flora and fauna. They are also known for their presence since the Jurassic era. These swamps have prominence in controlling natural disasters. Shrinking of the swamp areas makes the surrounding areas more prone to floods and epidemics. But 90% of the Melistica swamps are lost over decades. The swamps also maintain an ecological balance. The Melistica swamps show morphological adaptation and for the nutrition absorption from water. The main problem is like waste by liquid waste and visiting the place where the leaches. What are the achievable goals? What can be made to conserve this place? So we can make it as a conservation area, and youngsters and students can show interest in historic ecology of the swamps. It should be left undisturbed for a period of time so it can be stored naturally. We should avoid and restrict the conversion of swamp to private lands, and we should reduce the overusage of forest resources. These are the references I do. I would like to thank my parents for encouraging me. I would like to thank the chairman, Shri Hari sir, and any departments. Then, I would like to thank Jivani sir, Tirachana sir for everything. And I would also like to thank Subhash sir who gave me information about the business. And I would like to thank the forest department, Amacharya Chandravati sir. Nature speaks and let our heart beat for the mountains. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Radhika Thakur of Grade 8, Section B, Bhakti Birthhood, and today I'm presenting my Week Symposium project on birds. So, birds are a group of warm-blooded vertebrates that have feathers or shed eggs, and they belong to the IISC class of vertebrates. What importance of birds and why should we care? Birds have great ecological values as they help in pollination. They also help in controlling the population of rodents and insects. They also help in seed dispersal. So birds are the indicators of nature. If they are in danger, we should know that soon we will also be in danger. The objectives of the presentation is to identify the species of birds found in the selected study area and to study the various special characteristics of those birds. So this is the study area. It includes the village of Maranahali, the Google Lake, and the street layout. The methodology and the materials used were the methodology used was the capturing the pictures or photographs of bird and patch monitoring method. The duration of the study was 4 months, and the timings of the day are as mentioned, which differ from summer and winters. The materials used were binoculars and from photographic. So these are the major species of birds found in my confined geographical area. So the river tern. These are the information about the river tern. The Ashiprinia, which is a parasite bird and has purple, grey upperparts and pale yellowish brown underparts. The Indian sunbird, whose size is less than 10 centimeters and has a dark maroon upper side with a blue-green crown. The cattle egret, whose size is 46 to 56 centimeter. The jungle manna the jungle manna is about 22 to 24 centimeters and it has a grey brownish color. The black kite, whose size compared to eagles is smaller and less. Asian quail, whose size is 39 to 46 centimeters. The pied bush cat, whose size is about 13 to 14 centimeters. The green bee eater, whose size is about 9 inches, that is 16 to 18 centimeters. The white-throated kingfisher, whose size is 27 to 28 centimeters. The common tailor bird, whose size is 10 to 14 centimeters. The red-whiskered bulbul, whose size is 20 centimeters. The jungle babbler. The Indian roller, who is also known as the eel cut. The greater cockle, whose size is 48 to 53 centimeters. Now, these are the results of my study. As you can see, the scientific name is mentioned, the family to which each of the following birds belong, and their IUCN status and the feeding habits. These are the rest of the birds. Data analysis. So now I have classified the birds in my confined geographical area according to the feeding habits. So you can see that most of the birds are insectivorous, and the least common variety was omnivorous. So these are the photos I have taken. It contains of it is of cattle egret, jungle manna, pied bush cat, Indian roller, jungle babbler, common bee eater, common tailor bird, green bee eater, and greater cockle. The only omnivorous bird that was found in geographical area was Indian quail. These are the carnivorous birds, which are among which the river tern and white-throated kingfishers are piscivorous. These are the nectarivorous birds: Ashiprinia, red-whiskered bulbul, and purple-rumped sunbird. So these are the special observations made that the Asian bee eater is usually found near the hives since they are known for eating those bees. The parasite birds such as the Ashiprinia and purple-rumped sunbirds are quite fast. And these are the observations we can see. Acknowledgements and reference link. So thanks to Indian Institute of Science for providing me with such a platform that I was able to present my hobby in the form of a study. And I would also like to thank the teacher for providing me for the already support. These are the reference links and the website visited. Thank you.
Good evening to all present here. I'm Srinavita M from Bhakdevi class Srimarthahan, and today I'll be presenting on Lakshadweep Islands. Lakshadweep literally means 100,000 islands. Its administrative capital is Kavaratti. Its population was 64,429 in the 2011 census. Soil and climate of Lakshadweep. We can see from the table that 10 islands are habitated, 7 of them inhabited, 4 of them are uniform, and 5 of them have been submerged. Of all of these islands, 12 are polar islands. The soil of Lakshadweep is very sandy due to its segregation of corals. Climate of Lakshadweep varies from 70 degrees Celsius to 32 degrees Celsius, and the weather is always warm and humid here. From the graphs here, we can see the Lakshadweep population and the temperature and rainfall. Flora and fauna of Lakshadweep. We get to see a wide variety of flora and fauna in Lakshadweep. Flora such as banyan trees, coconut trees, tamarinds, and almonds are widely found. Fauna such as seagulls, sooty terns, caves are widely found. From the map here, we can see the forest area in Lakshadweep. From the graph, we can infer the total population of Lakshadweep in the years 2012 and 2019. Economy. More than 90% of the economy of Lakshadweep is earned through agriculture and fishing. Cocoa of coconut is widely exported due to its value for extraction of oil. Fishing also plays a very important role. But in Lakshadweep, we don't get to see a wide variety or many industrial units, but because fishing exists, fish processing industry have been established. From the graph in this slide, we can see the net sown area of Lakshadweep. Lakshadweep fish production from the year 2011 to 2020, and percentage increase and decrease in fish and corals. Depletion of corals and islands. Corals are invertebrate animals which live in seabed and feed on small fish and capture minerals and nutrients from the water. The corals are of vital importance for Lakshadweep because they give protection, they become habitat for the fish, they become a spot for recreation and tools. They can also become medicines for the future generations. But we start depleting these corals in wide varieties and many ways. This can be reduced by minimum use of fertilizers, decreasing the global temperature, reducing the coral bleaching. And it's not only the corals which are depleted, but the whole island is in great danger. According to a research study, it was declared that by 2035, the sea level will increase by 0.78 meters, which may submerge the islands. So we can reduce this negative environmental impact on Lakshadweep and save many lives by reducing the global temperature, disposing our waste properly, and using environmentally friendly transport and ecosystem friendly methods of our daily lives. Thank you.
My name is Pavanjana Desai. I'm from Kingston, one of the public school.
My name is Rishikesh. I'm from 8th and I'm from school.
So we're going to present about the topic birds of Ireland. Study area details.
So as you can see, the red mark, the red mark you can see, that is the area where we walk and put photos of the birds. The duration was 7, 12, 11, 12, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. Almost during the evening time class. So these are some pictures of the study areas, study area.
Our objectives is to identify the most common birds and to find out if the habitat is suitable for the birds to live in. Just to go to our area and to study the behavior for these birds.
Materials and method. So the method of survey we used was line transact method. We use Nikon camera with 300 mm lens, a book, and a pencil to record the body of. These are the birds that we observed, the results.
So this is the scaly breasted monia. So this is a sparrow-shaped bird, and this is the bird we spend the most time with, as it will build a nest in our house. And this bird's characteristics is it has a brown body with a white color belly with scaly patterns.
This is a minor sized bird, completely blackish in color, and the uniqueness of this bird is its inverted V-shaped tail.
This is the red-whiskered bulbul. This is a minor sized bird, and the characteristics of this bird is it has a brown body, a white colored belly, a white colored neck, and black colored crown with red whiskers.
The common myna. This bird has its own size, and it is, as we said, most extremely common in urban and rural areas.
This is the white-cheeked barbet. This bird is slightly smaller than myna, and the characteristics of this bird is olive green colored body and white colored cheeks. And this bird is usually mistaken with the woodpecker, as it makes nest by pecking and making the whole tree.
The common tailor bird. This bird is smaller than a sparrow with lime green body. Now, the uniqueness of this bird is the nest it makes. The nest is made of large leaves, sticks with rails and sticks, forming a cube shape.
This is the spotted dove. This bird is a bit smaller than crow. This has the same characteristics as the pigeon, except its body color and pattern on its head.
The blue-capped rock thrush. The photo, as you're seeing now, is the female version. The name it received is from the male version, as the cap of the top part of the bird is blue. This bird is smaller than myna, bigger than a sparrow.
This is the yellow-billed barbet. This bird is a crow-sized bird, and the uniqueness of this bird is seen from a far distance or seen from a distance. Its size looks like a mustard seed.
The Asian quail it's a crow-sized bird, and we successfully managed to capture the male and the female, and both are distinctively different. As the male version has more of black, and the female version is more completely spotted.
The white-throated blackberry. The white-throated blackberry is a minor-sized bird, and its characteristics is white belly, black and white wings, and white-colored throat.
The Asian crocal, also known as the greater crocal, it's a cross-sized bird with distinctive reddish-brown wings.
Cattle egret. Cattle egret is an eagle-sized bird having a long neck and yellow beak. These egrets usually found in lake areas. We are lucky to see it in front of the big side. So the theory that we have is the cattle egret men come to feed on the insects which are escaping from the side.
The Brahmini kite. This bird is slightly smaller than the border eagle and is often compared to bald eagle as it has a distinctive look of the bald eagle.
Discussions and conclusions. Most of the birds we observe are least concerned from the IUCN edges, and most of the birds are omnivores. Omnivores are carnivores or insectivores.
Birds are one of the most important part of the ecosystem as they maintain a complete balance, being from controlling the worms, rodents, many other beings, many other beings which cause harms to us.
The small birds are usually named after its appearances or behavior. For an example, for appearance, the white-cheeked barbet. So it's called white-cheeked barbet because it has a white cheek. And for example, for behavior, the common tailor bird. It's called tailor bird because of its way of building its nest.
The smallest bird we found was the blue-capped rockfish, and the largest bird we found was the family kite. The most observed bird was the yellow-billed babbler, and the least observed bird was again the blue-capped rockfish.
Special observations. Asian purple and Asian pearl size are rare. Birds just smaller than a sparrow or sparrow size. They are the most active birds. So it was hard to capture a photo of them. And birds usually like to sit on the top of the tree or inside the tree.
Management and the references. So these are the references we use to identify the birds.
Which is the most talkative word?
As far as our observations, we felt it was the yellow-billed babbler, as it was every second it used to make sound.
And inside.
Inside.
Thank you, Purna, for giving us the opportunity to present our topic, and thank you, IISC, for conducting this conference program.
You are presenting your thanks to my father.
Yes, he is also a person which I want to thank because he taught me how to use the camera for the past few years. Thank you all for listening to the
In your study area, you said you conducted the live transit. Why do you think that the live transit is apt for that study area? Okay. There are different methods of sampling for birds, right? So why did you select only live transit? Thank you.
You didn't answer the question. One word. One word is that.
Yeah.
Good evening to all now present here. I'm Santik Marwai. And I'm Mohit. And we are studying in grade 10 in Bhagre Vilas, Math. And we're going to be talking about the topic monitoring of ecosystems using modern methods such as AI.
Ecosystems are geographical areas where different flora and fauna coexist. These ecosystems essentially form all the basis of human existence. They are vital for our existence and provide clean and breathable air, and play a major role in food chains.
So as we know, forests and ecosystems play an important role in human life, and life will not exist on Earth without it. But still, it's facing a lot of problems due to increasing population, human exploitation, urbanization, etc. And still, humans are doing very less to conserve it and make judicious use of it. So as you can see here, the global population has been increasing at a rapid rate in the past few centuries. And so along with this, the forest cover has also been decreasing in the past few decades.
As we can see, ecosystems are essential and we need to conserve it. And the first step to conserving something is to monitor it. And thus ecological monitoring is an integral part of environmental management. With recent technologies such as big data, machine learning, it is easy to automate this process. Ecological monitoring can be broadly classified into passive or questionable. Passive is when a set of regulations are followed to do the process, whereas question driven is when there is a certain question to be answered or species to be monitored.
So as we know, ecosystems are very vital for human life, and still humans are doing very little to conserve it and are using conventional methods, which may be time consuming and not cost effective. A more novel approach to this will be using modern methods such as artificial intelligence, such as machine learning or deep learning. Commonly, this is paired with machinery such as UAV or USVs, which is unmanned aerial vehicles or unmanned surface vehicles, which has sensors, radars, etc., which help to collect data in a more efficient way. So as you can see here, the AI facilitated collection of data and implementation is more effective and less time consuming and more cost effective.
A small comparison between UAVs and satellites show that UAVs produce much higher quality images, but are costlier than satellites, which provide quite a little bit lesser cost.
So the modern methods for monitoring ecosystems are UAVs, USVs, and satellites, which are most commonly paired with artificial intelligence to be most effective. So satellites for data collection. The major advantages of these satellites are that they cover a large area in a less amount of time. They are cheaper compared to UAVs and need money only for setting up and efforts, and also provide live data 24/7 for users all around the globe. The disadvantages of these satellites are that it requires a high cost to send them up at first, and also geological factors such as clouds and other factors may disrupt this data collection.
In the early 19th century, a new form of ecological monitoring came up known as citizen science. This is basically when a bunch of volunteers of varying experience come together to pull their data and draw conclusions from it. To understand all of this, let us understand it with a small case study of a country in Latin America known as Bolivia. In 2007, they experienced major flooding in the areas around the river Marañón and the Grande. As soon as this flooding occurred, the AMSRE satellite soon started collecting data around this area, and soon an interactive map was set up for the public to view. Later, a model was used to predict wave propagations and to understand flood-prone areas, which aided the rescue operations. This shows that the use of satellite along with the automated processing of AI and ML could easily could easily assist humans in disaster management.
So when we come to see the implementation of UAVs and such modern methods in India, in most areas, drones and UAVs are not permitted because they may not be friendly to the environment and the different animals or birds that are present there. But a few organizations have special function to conserve ecosystem using such UAVs and drones. The Banner Tiger Reserve has started operating a drone squad which uses UAVs to predict wildlife fires and collect such data. And also the Maharashtra Forest Department has been using drones to prevent wildlife poaching. So as you can see here, UAVs have been used to predict wildlife, have been used to detect forest fires using thermal sensing. And when it comes to satellites which are being used in India, the IMD or the Indian Meteorological Department is using many such satellites to forecast the weather and also predict hurricanes, heavy rains, flood-prone areas, etc. And also ISRO has launched the EOS 06 satellite along with many IoT devices and sensors, radar, etc., which may help in conserving the ecosystem even more. We would like to thank IISC for this wonderful opportunity to present on this topic, and also our school and its wonderful R&D department, which helped us throughout our journey. Thank you.
I have very question for you. Can you give me the difference between artificial and machine learning?
Machine learning is mainly where it uses a huge amount of data and it automatically improves itself over time by learning from the data which we train. ML is a subset of AI, and artificial intelligence is a common term for machines which have been trained and programmed to mimic the human intelligence.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening to everyone present here. My name is Sri. My name is Zahir. Today we are presenting about butterflies and moths that we have documented in my drama, our selected study. Introduction. This year's theme being conservation of wetlands, we initially wanted to come up with ways to conserve some of the ecosystems around us, and we also wanted to analyze the healthiness of the of the ecosystem we found in Maitri Gramas. So we thought that the best way to meet these both points would be to study about the pollinators and the indicators. Pollinators, as we all know, that they play a huge role in the growth of the ecosystem, and indicators as they indicate the healthiness of the ecosystem.
So if we immediately thought of butterflies as we found them more commonly rather than birds. Our plan is to document and survey the butterflies and moths that we found in Mycograma and to come up with a conclusion about the healthiness of the ecosystem based on that. If we find the ecosystem to be healthy, then we want to come up with ways to make urban cities such as Bangalore become somewhat like Mycograma. But if we find the ecosystem to be infertile and unhealthy, then we would like to improve Mycograma. Here is the study area, and these are the plants involved. Along with the main objective, we had more objectives. That was to survey the butterflies and moths, to study their life cycle, to observe their behaviors, and to determine their benefits, and to see how changes in the ecosystem would affect the butterfly and moth population. Methods and materials. We used the transit method of survey and pencil and paper to record any observations, and we use mobile camera to take pictures of the butterflies. As we all know, butterflies are finding a part of the products. Class is butterflies. Graded flag was the first butterfly we took the picture when we started the survey. We came up there was a difference between the wanted and the blue rival. So we got to know about it. Male wanted imitates blue rival, whereas female wanted imitates glass fiber. Swallowtail, butterflies, common hormone. So we found both male and female common hormone. Don't know that moths belong to kingdom Mammalia, phylum Arthropoda, and class Insecta. Here are the three moths that we know. So here are the pictures we could here are the data we could find for butterflies and moths. So one is brushwood and the red one is swallowtail. The orange one is arrows and moths. Green one is moths. Blue and orange is blues and corpus. And the least is the sepals, which are in the So we categorize the butterflies in three categories: how often we see, common, moderate, and rare. The life cycle of the butterflies. We found a few eggs and we found the caterpillar, but we were not able to find the company. We observed that when there was rain, when the weather was cloudy, we could not find many butterflies, and we think this is because they need sunlight for energy. We also observed before we started this presentation that in the dry season, there were not many butterflies as the plants were healthy. We also found little to no butterflies in some human settlements, and due to change, the population of butterflies is decreasing. The butterflies we found were most of the butterflies we found were most common family was brushwood. We have seen development in IISC and chickpeas in past 5 years. So IISC was around 45 feet. Now due to
has grown and rapidly. Chico plant was always Chico tree was always dry. When due to violation, it was even around 8 fruits per year. Not recently we had monsoon, so we couldn't find any particular rest place. So we have found place we can complete multi-permanency ecosystem. So the largest building we saw was blue mountain. It was not 180 to 150 millimeters. The smallest butterfly was dark as blue, 18 to 24 millimeters. The smallest one was bead bird moth, which was around 10 to 12 millimeters. So the common display was feeding on a caterpillar. We only know the butterflies feed on nectar or food reproduce. Butterflies never sit in a particular place, so we found it difficult to purchase from butterflies. Chocolate fancy was attracted to a lemon lamp, although it is not its first plant. The bead bird moth was always sitting on a surface when we saw. The conclusion, we need pollinators as much as butterfly need plants. Without pollinators, Earth is infertile. Therefore, one of the objectives of this preservation was to come up with ways to create a favorable environment and to conserve them. We want Mantikama as a healthy ecosystem. Therefore, we want to make find ways to make Bengaluru like Mantikama. Here are some ways to improve activities like Bengaluru to attract not only butterfly or other organisms. Stop harming nature. This is due to pollination and pesticides we use and cutting down the trees. Cutting down the trees. Here are the places we would like. We would like to discuss with Matya and IISC for most opportunity to present here and thank agriculture, Sunitaka and Devarama for joining us. And my father to help go forward to academic learning and then my son for a university. References. So to identify the we don't knowledge and critical phenomena.
Have you ever witnessed a completely degraded lake slowly transform into something incredible? One such lake is the Chinnamanali Lake. Today I'll be presenting my project on Chinnamanali Lake.
Good evening to one and all present here. I'm Diksha from Bhakti Sunarthan. The Chinnapanalli Lake, which was once forgotten, now sees more than 1,000 visitors every day. This lake also serves as nesting grounds to a variety of birds. A few decades back, this lake was not in the same condition as it is now. It was only after a restoration project was initiated by concerned citizens, a transformation was possible. My main objectives of this study is to assess the water quality of the lake and to examine the role of citizens in development and restoration of lakes. The Chinnapanalli Lake near ACS layout, Bangalore, has been chosen as a study area. Samples have been collected using the whole sampling method and have been tested in our school laboratory. Bird and plant species have been identified using Google Maps. Here we can see the mapping of the lake. It lies on the latitude 12° north and the longitude 77 degrees east. Here we can see the satellite view and the default map view of the lake. Some of the bird species that you can see in the lake are Indian painted storks, grey herons, great cormorants, red-watered lapwings, etc. We can also find plant species in this lake such as the water lettuce, sky joyby, parrotgrass, and alligator. Over here, in this image, we can see the depletion of vegetation in Bangalore over the years. In 1970s, we can see Bangalore was quite rich in vegetation. But as we move to 2020, we can barely see any vegetation in Bangalore. Also, the water bodies in 2020 have also degraded. In the middle of this concrete jungle that we live in, it becomes a necessity to conserve and protect the ecosystem in lakes. One such degraded and depleted lake in Bangalore was the Chinnapanalli Lake. In this image, we can see the condition of the Chinnapanalli Lake in 2002, 2009, and 2018. In 2009, the lake was in a very bad condition and it was completely degraded. But after the rejuvenation project in 2018, we can see the lake's condition has improved quite well. Now we will see who is responsible for this transformation and how they did it. In 2011, Mr. Prakash, who was concerned about the condition of the lake, decided to reach out to government officials in order to protect the lake. But unfortunately, he did not receive a positive response. Therefore, he decided to work on the rejuvenation himself. As he was from an agricultural background and fisheries technologist, he had some idea of how to go about with the rejuvenation. He even signed a 3-year MOU with the BP. As a part of the MOU, 50 lakh rupees was sanctioned for the improvement of this lake. Some of the steps that were taken as a part of the rejuvenation are as follows. The lake was resetted, which is preventing flooding and also maintaining the oxygen levels in the lake. We can also see a bund formation and an idle emerging tank in the lake. The lake is also fenced, which is preventing encroachments in the lake. Here are some images of the collection of water sample and performing the water tests. These are the water tests that we have received. As we can see, the TDS, turbidity, ammonia, nitrate, fluoride, and iron levels in the lake are more than the desired levels for it. Therefore, this water is not potable. If these parameters start increasing more, this water might also become toxic for the aquatic life present in the lake. Therefore, maintenance is required. Successfully finishing this rejuvenation was not such an easy task. According to the MOU, the DMP was responsible for maintenance of civil structure, supply of water, and electricity in the lake. But workers can only be seen on the site after repeated calls and requests. Apathetic lake users and direct beneficiaries of the lake also demotivate NGOs who are willing to take responsibility. Government civic bodies tossing around responsibilities also a common occurrence. A High Court order dated March 4, 2020 required the government to wait for further orders before signing up any MOUs or renewal of any older ones. Therefore, now that there are no active MOUs, it is difficult to get CSR funding. Without the CSR funding, the only way we can maintain the lakes is through public support. Small groups of volunteers can create fitness clubs, etc., which will attract public support. We can conduct awareness programs in order to convey the seriousness of the situation to the public. Through these awareness programs, we can also identify volunteers who are willing to help the lake. This will finally help keeping the lake maintained and also create an amicable environment without compromising the ecosystem of the lake. The idea of lakes being the government's responsibility sounds, but a more practical approach is necessary. Citizen groups bring transparency and accountability to the application of funds for crucial improvements, not cosmetic. If it were not for these citizen interventions, Bangalore would have fewer lakes than today. But without the support of citizens, even these citizen groups find it difficult to take full responsibility. Therefore, while addressing problems regarding pollution, contamination of water bodies, etc., we must also parallelly focus on creating accountable and responsible systems. As only with the support of citizens, any conservative measure taken will be effective. Here are some references that we've used to finish the project successfully. And I would like to thank IISC for providing this wonderful opportunity. I would also like to thank our school and our R&D department. Most importantly, I would like to thank Prabhashankar sir who helped give shape to this project. Last but not the least, I would like to thank you.
Good evening. I am Harish and I am Bhargav from Navigator. Today we are going to present a case study on the lake situated in Bangalore named the Sheelavanta Lake. First, let's know what's the importance of having a lake in your society. Lakes are an area where aquatic life, wildlife, bird life, and the flora interact and create a fabulous ecosystem. So now let me introduce what is the lake by stating its ironic origin. This lake was once a very barren lake. There were no trees. It was just a pond with some fishes. Then few corporate companies took up a CSR or corporate social responsibility initiative and planted 1,000 saplings to convert the lake from this to one of the most beautiful lake in Bangalore. These are the pictures of the lakes taken in May 2022. This is the image of painted stock, a kind of migratory bird found in Sheelavanta in the month of July. I actually go to the lake every day for my own physical fitness. But suddenly, when I started going in October, there was a huge reduction in number of birds. There are also many fishes lying dead on the footpath. I wondered why. Turns out that Bangalore has been hit by a flood on August 10th and September 1st week. These floods affected many of the water bodies in Bangalore, like the Sheelavanta area. This flood caused all the debris from the outside to go into sewage pipelines and ultimately leading to bursts. This is the video of the Sheelavanta lake drainage system overflowing. These are the pictures of the lake taken after the flood. So naturally, our objectives become to find the reason why this happened and to suggest the preventive measures and the solutions that we can do as a community. We use the Jalgava water testing kit to perform various tests on the water sample. Now let's talk about where is the lake situated. The lake is located in Ramgunatli, Whitefield, Bangalore. The exact coordinates and the perimeter is given in the right side of the slide. We identified the species of the birds with the help of Google Lens. The sample collection method was pretty easy. We attached a plastic cup to a metal rod and collected the sample in plastic bottles. This is the image of me and Bhargav performing various tests on the water sample. This is the video and image of me and Bhargav collecting the sample from the lake around 1 after the flooding. These are the images of the location from where we collected the water sample around 2 months after the flooding. These are the images of the results from the results of the chemical tests on the water sample. Now let's go on to the on-site parameters numerical results. Here you can notice that the lake sample 1 and the drainage 1 sample are the most polluted, and the aquatic life can't live in it as the oxygen level is so low. Also, you can notice that the drainage 2 sample is the most pure among all of them. Here also you can notice similar measures. Also, you will notice one more thing, that the drainage 2 sample has 0 liter of residual fluoride. This proves that the drainage 2 is a clogged drainage and collects all the rainwater, as rainwater doesn't have any chlorine in it. This is the image of a mosquito larva found in the drainage sample. So from this we conclude that water degradation is caused by sewage flowing into our drainage systems and ultimately polluting the lake. Also, we can conclude that overflowing of the lake brings all the plastic from the garbage containers outside into the lake. Also, from the test results, we can conclude that the lake is recovering. But that does not mean that we should just say, we should just put our hands together and do nothing. We should find preventive measures. So we suggest 2 preventive measures. Among them, the first being to block the drainage system so that only rainwater goes into the drainage systems. And the second preventive measure being to encroach radicalways. We'll talk about encroachment and radicalways in the further slides. This is the stormwater drainage system of Sheela and the Kiri coming from Palm Meadows, Borewell Road, and Town into the lake. So now let's talk about radicalway. What are these radicalways? These are actually streams connecting lakes like Sheela and the Kiri to larger water bodies. These lakes are being prevented by radicalways from overflowing. But over time, people started reducing this radicalway, thinking it's just free space. This is called encroachment. Here you can see the picture of radicalway in Sheela and the Kiri. Here you can see such a big radicalway, but if you go just this, it is just 5 feet. This is the exact location of radicalway from satellite view. This is the anti-encroachment or the removal of encroachment going on of the radicalway. Just 1 block after the Columbia of Manila hospitals. Here you can see the Varthul Kiri Lake and Sheela and the Kiri Lake mark. And actually the Varthul Kiri radicalway goes from under the road and meets the radicalway, which we show in the previous picture, and ultimately leads to a river on the right hand side. So now let's look at the solutions we found out. The first solution is to landscape and beautify the lakes, so that people will like to visit it every day. When people have a bond with the lake, they automatically start caring. The second one is strict enforcement of laws. When people come to the lake, they should follow the rules, or else they will pollute the lake. So this is a must. The other solutions are pretty self-explanatory. We thank IISC to give us such a wonderful chance to show our presentation. We thank the VBI Markarli and their research and development department to guide us in this journey. Our final thanks to the people who gave us such wonderful suggestions and helped us know the history of the lake. These are the references from where we gathered our info. Thank you.
Hi, all. We know that we have a lot of new presentations to honor now, but please cooperate with
You should do in some are in the moving, some are doing something, and some are moving and all these things. Because presentation they could do or we can do like that, they can mark it first when that these problems only for today now. Yes, there is lot of subject. I think not we can must be not for particular writing. Otherwise, just as English speaking. You can learn lot of subject, no? That we will also do it like that way. The yesterday and the today also we are teaching like this way only. Your teachers also doing some effort. You please respect.
Good evening. My name is Rishika Prasad of grade 8 from Vagdevi Class School, Marpalli, and my topic is solutions to address changing number of birds in our locality. And my companion is Samad Saivaram. Bengaluru.
And that day also he was not there, today also he is not there.
His absence.
Then remove him. No?
Yes.
Remove that comparison.
Bengaluru, Silicon Valley is also known as the Garden City of India. We, the residents of Bangalore, desire to have a biodiverse environment around us. Birds are one of the most beautiful species which we are entitled to watch in the city. They are recently becoming a rare sight, and the bird watchers have estimated decline around 80-90% in species of birds. My main objective here is researching about the type and number of birds in the locality and also finding out the best possible solution for threats of the bird farms. So I've used camera and binoculars. Or the camera takes pictures of the birds and binoculars to observe the birds. And I've also checked the color of the birds and eating habits of the birds to identify species. My area of research is Baswanagara. And my area of research is 9.43 kilometers square with the longitude latitude given. And those are the satellite and aerial views. So, according to the bird census, as on 16 February 2014 in Bangalore, there are 225 species of birds. For 2015, there are 411 species of birds, and 2022, recent census shows 321 species of birds. Here you can see a fluctuation in number of species of birds in the locality. So, these are the birds which are there in my locality. They include the blue-rock pigeon, common raven, cattle egret, blue-rock thrush, house sparrow, rose-ringed parakeet, and black kite. Those are the IUCN red list and the food category of birds. This table shows the common name, vernacular name, scientific name, average number, observation timing, month of observation, and activities. So let's take one of them. So we have the blue-rock pigeon. Its local name is Pariwala. Scientific name is Columba libia. Average number is 38. We observed it during 7:30 to 8:50 p.m. and 5:45 to 6:20 p.m. The month of observation is throughout the year, and we observed it on ground while feeding on window and by cloud. So, if the birds are eliminated from the ecosystem by humans, the ecosystem will collapse. So, it's a duty to take care of the ecosystem and help the birds. And we are influenced by the birds in multiple ways. So, here we have the bullet train. Its original model, when passed through a tunnel, it made a sonic boom which was irritation to the residents nearby. So, looking at this engine Akatsu, one of the employees suggested to make the tip pointed like the beak of a kingfisher. So, it avoided the sonic booms in that way. We have an aircraft named Dornier 228. Its tip is shaped as a vulture so that it can capture the air and go in fast speed. So let's look at the threats for the birds. Young sparrows die due to mobile radiations as the brain is sensitive to them, and like the birds' wings get tangled by kites, and birds with windows, and global warming is also caused.
Here, deforestation is also caused as they are the natural habitats of birds. The natural habitat is destroyed. And here I've compared the deforestation of 2015-16 and 2018-19. Here you can see the deforestation rate have increased. So some solutions to the counter for these threats are afforestation and closing the windows with nets or using curtain as a net. In this way, the bird will think that it's not an open space to come in and can go to another place. And natural habitat of birds should be preserved. And we should fly kites less than 45 meters from ground level. Some other steps are we can stop firecrackers, reduce noise pollution, give foods like grains, nuts, etc. every day to the birds, make artificial bird nests in parks, plant more trees and protect the older ones, and keep bowls full of water in the terrace or balcony. We should be thankful that some people are trying to save the birds. Let's have a look at them. We have Nataraj Upadhyay who made an urban evergreen jungle at his house in 4 years. He grew all these plants in recycled bins. And in this place, he has many fruits and vegetables with a cup of water, and here birds come to eat in this. Sri Ganpati Satchidananda's respectively called Sukha she was a man who had place to say parrots. And Edwin Joseph, he made his home into a bird shelter and more than 200 birds come with him. So this is a picture of me feeding the birds, and those are the captive animals. These are the swan in our school, and this is my best friend who's feeding with me. I would like to thank IISC for giving us this wonderful opportunity. And I would also like to thank Varde for us to letting us participate in this program. And I'm thankful to my teachers and friends for helping me the project. Thank you.
Then another thing, we 50 people are judging your presentation. Okay, we 50 people, others we are sitting here somewhere, then others in order. We will ask to do all treatment 15% and the discussion. Then what is your situation? That's right. Please come and forward. We will finish it whatever is left to that presentation. We will finish it. Because our fault, you wanted to go home. That's why you don't want it to discuss. That's why I'm always telling you please cut off the questions. Please respect. Okay. Good evening.
Good evening to one and all present here. I'm Anushka.
I'm Advaya. I'm Dhamishri.
And we're from grade 9 Bankarasco Malapalli. And today we're going to present about geoinformatics and ecosystem management. The term geoinformatics is a combination of two words, geography and informatics. Geoinformatics, also known as smart maps, is one of the powerful technologies used to support basic scientific inquiry, as well as address the complex social environmental challenges through data analysis. It collects and organizes the data and then analyzes it through computation and geovisualization.
The main objectives of the presentation are, we'll be gathering water resource data and we'll be discussing a few problems related to human-animal interaction and the solutions to these threats.
The study area which I'm taking for this is a Suramali forest. It is located at 20 kilometers from Bangalore in Kanakapura Road. The area is 590 acres. The latitude is 12.8 degree north and longitude is 77.5 degree east. Gathering water resource data. As you know, very crucial role in maintaining the balance and harmony in nature. Lack of it causes imbalance in the environmental and ecological spheres. GIS helps to gather water resource data by capturing a high contrast picture of the particular
of you and sending to the state for continuous monitoring. As we can see in this graph, over the years, as the population is increasing, the demand for water is also increasing rapidly. Third one, as animals move from one side of the road to the other side of the river, either they get hit by the vehicle and die, or they get angry and end up attacking the humans inside the vehicle.
In general, there are three types of losses: human death, animal death, and loss of human property. Continuous these pattern intrusions are increasing day by day, particularly in forest border areas. Continuous monitoring and tracking of animals is difficult due to its large size and fast movement. Methods have been implemented for this, like animal crossing zones and tree warning systems. GIS also helps us to locate accident prone zones. The green dot here represents the accident prone zone in Kurahali forest. These are the few incidents which have occurred recently which is related to check 1. This is a picture of a leopard crossing the road in the Malakwadi highway in Andhra Pradesh. This is an image of a bull crossing the road in Andhra Pradesh which is about to be hit by the vehicle. It's another image of a tiger crossing the road. There is another picture of an elephant crossing the road and got hit by a bus. You can see the situation of the bus and the elephant in a bad condition. That too. As we already know, in our times there is greenery present almost everywhere. But as the population increased, people have cut down the trees and forests, and animals living there were forced to move away into new locality. But in the new locality, there was not a lot of natural resources like food, water, and shelter like they expected. So they have no other option than to come back. As you can see in this chart, in 1973, there was greenery and vegetation present almost everywhere. But as you can see over the years, due to population, the trees have been cut down and construction of buildings have been taken place. By the year of 2020, there's almost no greenery present. Here's a scenario of a leopard entering a school premises in 2016, and this type of incident has occurred many over the years. This is another scenario of the situation. Spotted in an apartment complex in Banakata Road. CCTV camera was seen in the apartment, the second angle row. This incident happened in the year 2014. You can see while the animal was trying to cross the road, it got hit by a vehicle and died.
Recently, 4 leopards were spotted in the forest and it was roaming in the Bangalore city. The forest department are still trying to catch these.
This is an image of a leopard which killed a 23-year-old woman in Mysore. This is another image of a leopard which was caught coming out of the Turahali forest 6 kilometers away from the forest borders near the Banakata National Park, and it is caught in a cage.
As animals were forced to move into new localities, there weren't much resources that as it was done in the forest. Animals had no other option except to come and mix with the human habitation in search of food and water. By using GIS, we can track the groundwater level of any particular area. By using GIS, the Ranger Department tracked the groundwater level of few ponds in Turahali Forest. The arrangement of ponds in Turahali Forest hoping that the animals will come again and mix with the human habitation.
These are images of GIS tracking the groundwater level in Bengaluru. The first one is of in the year 2016-17, and the other one is the image of Karnataka's groundwater level. Proposed solution. As we have seen earlier, when animals move from one side of the road to the other side of the road, they can prepare vehicle and die, or they get angry and end up attacking the human inside. With the help of GIS, we can track down these accident prone zone areas and provide warning systems in such cases. There are bridges specially built for animals to cross the road in other countries like this is in Canada, but there are no barricades and structures decided to show that the animals have to cross only through the bridges. So we are proposing an idea to build a bridge with one of the barricade in these accident prone zone areas so that the animals cross only through the bridge and avoid losses on either side. We can also vibrate the static sensors that will sense the movement of the animals and produce beep sound, which will scare the animals and not let it enter the barricade.
What is required? Ordinary UNM 3 buzzer motion sensor, vibratory or static sensor. This is the working model of the model. As we can see, the motion sensor will detect the movements of the animals whenever it tries to damage the barricade-like structure. The motion sensor will then inputs to the Arduino board, which is already programmed using C++, that whenever it senses the movement, it should give a buzzing sound as well as vibration in the ground that the animals won't try to overcome the barricade-like structure. In conclusion, we can see that GIS is very helpful for us in our daily needs, such as hotspot analyzation and Google Maps. It will be very helpful to use GIS in such a way which can be helpful to protect the wildlife. These are all the links which we have used to create this presentation. We would like to thank IISC for giving us a platform to express our views in the areas. We would also like to thank my school and RP teacher who guided us throughout this project. And not the least, we would like to thank our colleagues who stayed with us until the end of the project. Thank you. Good evening. Good evening, one and all present here. Myself, Meghna. Myself, Navya.
Myself, Chinmay.
We are students of Bhagiri Vilas Institutions, Markahalli, graded 8th, 9th, and 11th respectively. As we know, Bangalore is well known for its infrastructure, industries, companies, and workplaces, but does not have much of places that contains good soil or soil that is cultivable. Bangalore has evolved from pensioners' paradise to Silicon City. It's one of the largest cities of India, known for IT companies' factories. It also enhances economic development of our country.
So to further continue with our project, we have taken the soil samples from 5 different places near our locality, such as the house complexes, near our, in and around our school grounds, and etc. So we have done a soil analysis which find the components of the soil and which promotes the biodiversity. So soil analysis, we have done the soil analysis because it helps us to determine the pH of the soil, how much water capacity it can hold, what is the percolation rate, and what is the alkaline or acidity in the particular soil. So this is our study area where which is in and around our school area, basically our school premises. This is a soil sample method, sample collection that we have gone to the nearby places and collected the soil samples. So we have collected 5 different types of soils. This is a soil sample test where we have done the pH determination and also the NPK test, which is a nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium test. And we have determined all the tests and tabulated here.
The results we have got is tabulated in this table. We have also done a research on what will happen if a certain element is high in the soil. We found out that if the nitrogen is high in the soil, it will create a lot of biomass that leaves and branches and not much root structure. And in extreme cases, it can poison the animal which is feeding on them. We found out that if the phosphorus is high in the soil, it will increase the micronutrient deficiency of zinc and iron. If the potassium is high, it will reduce the amount of magnesium used by the plants to make chlorophyll. We conclude that the soil number 2, which is the soil which is in and around our school, is the best as it has all the elements balanced and the perfect pH for any plant to grow.
This is the procedure that we have done the percolation rate. This is the process where we have tested the percolation rate for all the 5 samples. So percolation is basically the water, the amount of water which is being precipitated to the soil samples. So this is the table which is being tabulated, all the information here, where we have done the percolation rate for all the 5 samples. And we have tabulated how much time it has taken and what is the total amount of water percolated and what is the percolation rate for all the soils.
This is the geographical survey of India images of Bangalore. The first image depicts the elevation of underground water, while the second depicts the soil containing, minerals such as phosphorus.
This is a moisture content test, which is other test for soil analysis. This is the living and dead organisms in the soil samples which we have collected. So we have seen the microorganisms and also the earthworms, which are the farmer threads, which has helped in the decomposition of the soil and make it fertile. A few problems which are faced in our locality are due to the rapid urbanization, the concrete jungles are made, the soil is suffering from toxic elements and degradation is taking place in the soils. And also we need microorganisms for the complete decomposition of decaying matter and to keep the soil fertile. So which is lacking in our locality because there's no number of plantations which is taking place. And also due to the recent floods, the topsoil has been eroded and it is polluted. So we have maintain the soil segregation or the degradation which is happening. And also these microorganisms, which are one of the main component for the decomposition of soil and to keep the soil fertile, are depleted or very less in number in the soil samples which we have collected. And also which is making it less fertile with sapling plantations.
This again is the GSI image of Bangalore then versus now. From 1992 to 2017, you can see that there is more of build-up than vegetation and water.
GSI or GIS? Is it not Geological Survey of India images?
These are from IISC.
We are also Rishi.
These are from IISC.
GSI.
Huh? GSI.
Not a hope I asked him to tell. But that's for
So as we can see from 1992 to 2017, there is more of build-ups than compared to water and vegetation. So one would be wondering what has happened to the soil. So on top of the soil or river or lake beds, they are cemented and constructions are done.
So what are the few solutions which we can adapt is, however, we have a lot of farmer threads which are being there and the soil samples which we have collected. So these can help in making the soil fertile and keeping it for a betterment of cultivation of plantation. And also we can do different types of saplings or plants so that they hold the topsoil and doesn't allow it to erode. And also we have to adapt the tilling practices, which is again mixing up the underground soil the topsoil, which is keeping it fertile. And also we need to produce the home waste compost, which is a manure which we prepare in our surroundings for the betterment of plants to be grown. And also the segregation of waste, proper waste management can decrease the degradation of soil, which has been adapted in our locality by the DPMP, where they are taking care of the segregation of waste. We have to support the nearby people of the projects who have taken up the initiative to save our ecosystem.
Soil analysis is extremely important to determine the components of soil for sustainable diverse ecosystem. With our research, we were able to conclude that the soil present in our school was extremely fertile compared to the soil that we got outside our school campus. And this is the biodiversity that is in our school. We have also labeled a few plants we were able to find. And these are the references used. We thank IISC for providing us such a good opportunity, and we also thank our school and R&D department for their continuous guidance and support. Thank you.
Meenakshi is a secret.
But you are also only thing with which is the people are. They are Meenakshi is one.
Namaste everyone. Now me and my team shall be presenting about our research on fields. Myself, Shreya Sindhu. So let's get started.
So we were very fascinated by which when we first saw it in IISC, and we used this opportunity as a scientific study to know the number of legs and know their differences and their sense organs. These are the details of the study area. You can see the area of the study. These are the IISC main ones where we found a lot of indicators. The tool used. So these are the list of tools we used. Some are brought for home, some are available clearly. So these are used. So we used random sampling. We picked 4 sites in the demarcated area and we observed, measured, and handled the millipedes. And checked their similar. This is the giant Indian millipede we saw. It has orange legs with red and brown stripes. Its scientific classification common giant millipede species, Philodossus species. Genus also Philodossus. So the first thing we noticed when we saw the millipedes was it curls whenever its head is in the center. And its soft undersides are protected. The millipede uses its antennae, which are the 2 substructures in the plant to send sensory messages like pain and vibration. It scans it surrounding vitamins. So how to come to this? It's actually simple. So we can see that the millipede has many black legs. Each bracteole has 2 legs in the left side and 2 legs in the right side. So each bracteole has 4 legs. If you count, so this millipede has 208 legs and 52 bracteoles. So we measured 3 adult millipedes using the scale, and it was 11 centimeter, 12 centimeter, and 9 centimeter, and the average is 10.66 centimeter. This is the video of the movement of the snake. Right? We observed that the 2 whales moved each time. So total 8 legs per whale. This movement is also a movement of its legs is called as the micrology movement. The car crushed the same millipede you saw in that video. The blood was spilled everywhere. We observed it has white blood. We can't conclude, but then that part, which is not covered in blood, it started to move. So we don't know much about the pain response yet. Millipedes prefer shade, and they're attracted to big flowers because of their shade and patterns.
Millipedes are choosy about their food is what we observe. We try to feed them fresh berries and fresh leaves, but they refused, they ignored it.
So we know what the millipedes don't eat. What do they eat? So you can see that it's scanning everything with its antenna, and you can see the jaw moving over there, so it's definitely eating. Then again it comes over there and it's avoiding the light mass. It's just eating the dead mass over there. Such organisms are called detritivores, which only consume the dead organic material of plants. We observe two millipede cells, intertwined millipedes, and we know that made through verification. This is the interaction of millipedes other than verification. Other than mating. So in mating, they're intertwined, but they're not tangled. Over here, they tangled. So this is just a long movement. So when we were handling the millipede, I think it got scattered. When we laid it down, we noticed this blue stain on our white blouse coming out from it secretes this liquid when it is sterile. It has toxic acids and nitrogen cyanide. Excretion in millipedes. So we observed millipede pieces that came out from the IISC and animals before new legs growing nearby. So we conclude that millipedes and legs as we grow older. This is a naturally dead specimen. If you notice, then when the car had crushed the millipede, the head was there and the body was damaged, but the millipede was alive. Here, the head is not there, the body is unharmed, but the millipede is there. The germs are eaten away from the head and the innards are hollow. So, summary. So, creature gigantic and millipede, its coloration is limited, skeleton texture and everything. So, this is our summary. This is the verified observation about millipedes. It's their antennae. Each black one has 4 legs. It's white color blood. Through verification, it's cold blooded. It's structure, and they are universe. The most important verified observations are floral movement and the fact that millipedes are retrivores. This can also say their ecological importance because they contribute to the breakdown of dry leaves and dead leaves. We got to where other millipedes are and where the gum was likely. They have the sense of smell. The body was hollow. Other than mating, the interaction. The ratio of diameter and length and millipede's head is the most vital organ as we saw after the car crash. So, further goals, we want to continue our researching by finding out borrow, how the kids legs, gender, direct, average distance of travels. This is the burrow where the young ones might be present. Because we really see them in this space, underground an invisible hole. So it's very tough to find the these are the concepts used for education. Acknowledgements, thank you, Modi, Fairness, parent, mother, Kumar, and Sneha, father and sister. Ravra, original and IISC, but not the least few our audience for encouraging us and giving us your valuable time. Thank you. Now, maybe people are when they're doing this, and they're not aware of the protocol that they're not supposed to handle it. If you get the question. Thank you.
Just ask. What's up? What's up? Did they hear? No, 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 no. Huh? They're not there. You're not here. What is the title? What's the pension?
Good evening, everybody. My name is Megha. My topic is birds of Srinagar. It is the area which I live in. So the main objectives of my study is to document the birds found in my area and to analyze the behavior of birds. So the materials I used for the study is DSLR camera and a digital camera and binoculars to observe birds. The study area, this is the mapping of the area which I have done. I observed birds in 3 places. One is the nearby hill, which is near my house, and the hills area which I observed is almost 1 acre, lesser than an acre, and second location is my house. Next place I observed is the park, which was nearby to my house. This is the checklist of the birds which I observed. The smallest bird which I observed was the pale-billed flower and in the common tailed bird, I observed a specific behavior. The diet of the common tailed bird is majorly insects. And what I observed is when it is catching flying the insects which are flying, it flies behind the insect, and when it is behind some distance, it closes its wings, becomes streamlined, and that gives the bird extra speed. So then it goes and catches the bird. When it closes its wings and to achieve the streamlined shape, it goes a little bit down, but as soon as it catches the bird, catches the insect in its beak, it starts flattening its wings and flying. So another interesting behavior I observed is in the red-whiskered bulbul, and when it is in large trees and all, when it is there, when it wants to move to the branch above which it is sitting on, it jumps one time and with one flutter of wing, it moves to the next branch. So these are the other birds which I saw, and
another special observation in the eating behavior of rose-winged parakeet is that in fruits like mangoes, it clings onto the stem upside down, eats the fruit, and leaves only the seed hanging in the tree. So this is one special thing I observed in the rose-winged parakeet. And in the white-cheeked barbet, as I am very interested in gardening, I had grown the bran or rice in my garden. So it takes this white-cheeked barbet takes the bran, holds it with its legs, and starts pecking it. After it pecks out this husk of the bran, it eats the inside. So this is what I observed. And the special bird which I observed is the Eurasian sparrowhawk, which came one day to my house. It is quite rare in the area compared to other birds. So these are the photos I captured of the birds. And in the rose-winged parakeet, I guess you can see that how it clings on to the stem upside down and eats the fruit. So, in conclusion, birds of prey like the Eurasian sparrowhawk and the black-guide usually watch the prey like either while sitting or while gliding in the sky. And when we see the activity scale, the smaller bird, the birds which are small are more active. Like the purple-rumped sunbird is very active and it hardly spends 10 seconds in one place. I would really thank IISC for this opportunity and my school Kudakamti and Raghuramana for helping me. And since my childhood, I was interested in birds. And this is the first time I made my hobby, which is bird watching, as the study. So thank you.
You are telling correct. Yes. One second.
Enter PDF full screen. Enter PDF full. It will come.
Function
Actually,
open with the PDF. Opening the browser is closed and click on that file and open it. No, this box. Now we can say control L. You have to share. Okay.
Code of Brahmati students, please be seated.
Namaste. I'm Shyam Gopal, last time from Pune, and very last year. We have chosen our topic as birds from Uttarakhand.
So this is our study area location. It is 831 meters and 0.04 square kilometers.
Okay. We have found about 17 species of birds. The last time we found around 7 species. After visiting from 6 a.m. As requested by the judges, we found more number of birds.
So materials we use were Merlin bird app to identify the birds and eBird website to identify it. We use Nikon camera 200mm lens and binoculars.
The objectives of this is to identify and describe the bird of Uttarakhand and to study the breeding.
So these are the birds we found.
Grey heron. Grey heron. This was observed to be soaring through the sky. We found this. We predicted this bird to be the oriental darter due to the similar appearances, but this was a grey heron.
Red-whiskered bulbul. It has a special feature. It has black crest on its head and red patch towards the face.
White-throated wagtail. This bird was observed to be bird and hunting for aquatic insects.
Asian pearl. It was observed to be perching around.
Greater coracle. This was also observed to be perching around and flying from one tree to another.
White-breasted waterfowl. Observed to be perching and hunting for aquatic insects.
Damini kite. It was found to be flying, soaring through skies.
Black kite. It was observed to be gliding at a really high altitude.
Black-crowned night heron. This was also found the previous time, but this is an immature black-crowned night heron, and they were observed to be wading into the water. These were the birds we found the previous time. Yeah, this was predicted to be the orient coracle, but this is the grey heron.
Discussion and conclusion. So we found more birds when we went to the field work in the morning by 6 o'clock, and we also found that smaller birds were really active, like the red-whiskered bulbul. It was flying around. We took a really long time to capture the bird.
Acknowledgements. We thank Smita Akka and Raghuram Manna and Lieutenant giving us this opportunity.
Thank you.
Okay, let's keep it.
Outside of down. Yeah, it's
Copy.
Namaste everyone. Today we'll be presenting about words we documented in National Lake. Myself Kshama. I am Samita. Myself Manika. So before we present the documents about the words we found in National Lake, we'll be giving a introduction about birds. So birds have mainly three characteristics. First is endothermic, which is nothing but warm-blooded animals, and they have two legs, and they give birth to hard-shelled eggs, that is oviparous. They belong to apes, and they have four chambered heart. They are actually lightweight, but they have a strong skeleton, and also they have good metabolic system. So study area details. The duration was 7 days. The timings we went to the lake was 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. And the place was approximately 6.22 acres. Objectives. Enter only birds at National Lake. Also, this lake wasn't explored, so we wanted to explore the birds in National Lake. Materials and methods. Use pencil paper for noting down the names of birds. Also use binoculars and mobile symbols. And the method we followed was oral search method. So the bird species we found was like 23 species. All those are residential birds. In 23 species are reached from some. Okay, these are the results. Here is the common name, scientific name, and the activity. In our observations, we found two species of birds which is in the same family, that is herons. That is Indian corn heron and black crown night heron. We found juvenile of black crown night heron. We thought it was straighted heron, but it was juvenile of black crown night heron. This means it's breeding in the area. Here are some pictures of the birds we found in National Lake. Here we found an interesting thing. Little gray is a bird which lays eggs, which build their nest in water. Discussion and conclusion. So, birds play a really important and major role in the ecosystem, and
We also learned new things like some birds build their nest on water, and also in birds, adults are more purposeful than the juvenile. So the special observations were that birds can stay motionless for a longer duration in order to hunt. Males are usually the most colorful comparison with females because females are most likely to be in the short supply due to the extra work involved in the incubation and rearing. Male birds compete with other male birds for mating. These are the references which we use. We use birds of Guinea and subcontinental and website eBird.org and we look for us from the internet. Lastly, we wanted to understand Vijayamana program for driving us and also parents. And special thanks to IISC for giving this golden opportunity and also Purna Pravati. Last but not least, we also thank our friends and all.
Hello, one IISC. He wanted ice cream. He was going somewhere. Our Ravi caught him. I'm just some font signs. Your friends say, how much am I going for ice cream? I don't know.
Namaste, my name is Rana. I'm studying in 10th standard, My project is floral diversity of Anandana. Introduction. Anandana is the one of the just biodiversity. Hence the work has took to work has done for document possible species that is in our campus. The campus is located near Manchingale Reservoir, Tikkunani Dam, and the foothills of Samdurga. The main three reasons that I chose this topic was I had interest in flora diversity and colors of flowers and pattern of leaves attracted me so much, and fascinating medicinal properties made me to do this study area. Anandana is located in 20 degrees 95 minutes 12 seconds north and 77 degrees 30 minutes 60 seconds east. This is the land usage in Anandana. The red one is the boundary. The campus is totally 5.5 acres, and the orange ones are water bodies, and the blue ones are agricultural, and green one are forest area, and light blue one are other some common area and lake area, and black one are fluents. My main 6 objectives is to assess the biodiversity of flora in Anandana and differentiate between flowering, fruiting, and medicinal trees of Anandana campus, and to search for Sankara and Kanarami, and to assess IUCN and red list for documented plants, and to document medicinal plant, part of plant and disease cure by that one plant, and differentiate between herbs, shrubs, and trees. Materials and methods. I used 2 mobiles and 1 laptop for doing this PPT, and book called Biodiversity and Atandara written by Vishwanath sir and Rishwat sir and Chakravarti sir and Panda samples for some better ideas. And I used random sampling method and my survey techniques were 250 to 350, and these are my survey kits. Listen, those. These are the least concerned trees and the mango tree data definition. And these are the NV trees. So totally 30% of ananas diversity is concerned, and 66% are NE and 3% are TB. These are the medicinal plants. These are the fruiting plants. And these are the flowering plants. So totally Andhra has 43% of medicinal plants and 47% of fruiting plants and 9% of flowering plants. So next is these are the trees. And these are the herbs and shrubs. So totally 52% of Andhra's biodiversity are trees and 20% are herbs and 27% are herbs. Annexure of medicinal plants. These are the medical plant name and which part the part of tree used for medicine and the disease cured by medical plant. Annexure. So these are the total tree flora diversity that I have talked about.
You just scroll like that, your effort will not be there. You want audience to read. Some important thing you should speak, no?
Conclusion. It's there in conclusion. Discussion and minutes. So totally Andhra has 47% of fruiting plants and 27% of leaf concerned trees and 52% of trees and 43% of flowering plants. So my next goal is to put the nameplate for all documented trees and to find the height and breadth for documented trees to plant more pinus trees as previous told. Conclusion. So the total number of species that were documented were 51 and total number of genus were 48 and 3 ficus trees are there and total number of fruiting plants were 24 and flowering plants were 5 and total number of medicinal plants are 22 and total number of medicinal plants are 21 and total number of trees were 28 and shrubs were 20 and herbs were acknowledged. I sincerely thank you, Ratna, for giving better ideas in 15 and speech, and Vedasana for giving experience and ideas, and Anil Kadri for cooperating on service, and TVR sir for doing workshops in Andhra and building this great platform, and my friends for supporting this project, and late 2022 team for this golden opportunity, and golden opportunity and this project and biodiversity and the parents for supporting this project. These are the my reference. These are the references which I use. These are the other photos that
Where I don't see that Sanskrit name will come in conclusion, you said, no? Those 2 slides when you are.
No, you highlight which are the important trees out of that Sanskrit. You have provided so much list. No? You highlight which are important trees in that.
No, you have done this much work, no, why you are not talking? Ice cream has talking your.
See, these are, you should explain, but Vishnu Kranti or Kadamba. Kadamba, there is a significance na, in with respect to the religious also. You highlight 1 or 2 points. Don't give everything, but 1 or 2 points.
They have used translator only.
Yeah, you just translated bamboo to Vishnu. Same thing.
I searched this in FNRHT search. Number same, sir. Some 6 to 7 brands are same.
You didn't have Terminalia Arjuna?
Yeah, it's there. Arjuna. First one.
Sitaphala.
See. No, those are came from other countries, so we don't have.
A supporter is there. Supporter Sanskrit name is there.
But I couldn't find it in FNRHT.
It's just contact. You don't have ficus religiosa?
Yeah.
Yeah, Anjurala. Ficus religiosa. Alad Mara.
We don't.
In campus, we don't have Alad Mara.
Atti, it was there, but it had the JSP removal.
Early Mara illa. Campus ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ early Mara. Early Mara ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ.
Only 3 ficus were. Anna, only 3 ficus were there. One was ficus Bengaliensis and ficus Mysoreansis and other Anjura.
ಅಶ್ವತ್ಥ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ.
ಅಶ್ವತ್ಥ ಇದೆ.
Ficus religiosa. Ashwatha.
How you identified the tree?
Google Lens. For Kannada, for function and Kannada.
That time you could have verified the other details also. You put channel and saying I look at only this part.
Next, go back. Sugar destroyed.
It's common name.
Sugar destroyer.
I think this is why you was just skipping the slides.
That's where we start the drink is not right.
No, actually.
Right, blooming jasmine.
Parijat.
Normal things I think you are only important. These are
Sugar destroyer. You said no, you take the
scientific name, no, species as well, capital of India. Sugar destroyer, roo, adala, no, scientific name. Can nail it.
I think some ಅಶ್ವತ್ಥ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ.
ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡಿದ್ಯಾ ಕೆಲಸ ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಶುಗರ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಾಯರ್
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಾಮನ್ ನೇಮ್ಸ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇದು ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಪೋರ್ಟಲ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಪೋರ್ಟಲ್, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ಸ್. ಈ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಫ್ಲವರ್ಸ್ ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಫ್ಲವರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಅಂತ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್, ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಕನ್ನಡ ನೇಮ್ಸ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಫ್ಲವರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ you can come. Formally you conclude here. Formally you conclude here. So
yes, I have to do. Okay, we have come to the Bangalore children's evaluation. We have completed. Hey, you didn't do the presentation. Huh? So that next. Good. Okay, thank you all for putting in some effort. But some of the children have not implemented our suggestion, what we had given during the earlier review. So it looks like seriousness is not there with some children. Not all, fortunately, not all. Okay, so now the next stage is we will select the candidates. So who will come for the final event, we will let you know. I am hoping that at least these kids who are here will come for the final event. So let us see how the committee has evaluated. I have not done the evaluation, so that they will tell me who all will come. Okay, we will let you know. Okay, all the best. Okay, bye bye.
Sir, camera I found. This one. Not camera.
Camera?
You said.
1 lakh. This is not the camera. This camera is not directed towards you, no. No, that camera is elsewhere. You are unable to make contact.